Yo, yo, yo. Fembo, take off first, man. Fembo.
Salute, salute, salute.
Salute, big dog.
Everybody hit them license to ride. And go might take donation for him to get a better mic.
Yeah, can never have enough donations.
And I take 10% of the donation.
Damn.
I'm the IRS.
Woo! Hey, if they come to your door, man, you in some mess. You in some serious mess. They come to your door.
They live to see another day.
The Mavs gonna win the series now. Mavs in 7.
I think it's over when it go Monday.
Nope.
Boss trying to win it at home.
I ain't gonna lie to you. If the Mavs win this next game, what you gonna say then?
If they win.
Mm-hmm. That's what I said.
But the way I think Boston was playing that game, like they gave that game up. They weren't really trying to play.
But Boston lose the next game. You still gonna say that?
I don't think they can lose no more. I think that was it.
I don't think so. The Mavs got confidence now. Boston fucked up.
We'll see Monday.
He ain't gave Kyrie confidence now. Because Kyrie was 0-12. Now you give him confidence? Oh yeah.
Before Tim came up, he woke up Tim Hardaway.
What if Tim Hardaway do the same thing in Game 5? Uh-oh.
They all need to do the same thing, not just him. Because Tim had 15 points.
If the Mavs play how they play today as a collector, they'll beat Boston in Game 5. If I'm the Mavericks fanboy, I'm doubling Jalen Brown. I gotta make Derek White beat me and Drew Holiday. I'm doubling Brown. I ain't even gonna guard Tatum. If Tatum gonna play like ass, fanboy, I ain't gonna guard him. He ain't showing no post. Fuck him. Double Brown ass up. Make somebody not named Brown beat you. Am I wrong for saying that, fanboy? I'm doubling the fuck out of him. Now, Tatum drop 50, so be it. Derek White, so be it. But don't let Brown win this shit. Don't let Brown get it for him.
Well, Holiday dropped 80 on you.
I'll live with that. At least it ain't Brown. Hey, Fambo, I don't care if Pritchard dropped 80. As long as it ain't Jalen Brown.
If Pritchard dropped 80, they finna give him a contract.
I know. But then I'm saying, Fambo, the best player on Boston is who? Jalen Brown. So if you double Jalen Brown.
But some people say Tatum. To me, it was always Brown in my book.
Right. So with that being said, and you're the Mavericks, what am I saying, Timbo? I'm Devlin Brown. All game 5, I'm doubling the fuck out of his ass. I'm gonna keep him. I'm gonna make sure he can't drive at all. I don't care if I leave Drew Holiday wide open. I don't give a fuck. I ain't giving Brown shit. I don't care how to get 50. I don't give a fuck.
Well, Holiday and White both get you 50 apiece.
I don't give a damn. As long as it ain't Jalen Brown.
But them two get you 50 and Brown get you 60.
That's what the problem is. The Mavericks need to make him get 5 points in this game.
Hey, the series be over quick.
Shit.
Hey, they talk about this. They talk about that game forever.
Hell yeah.
Two
I don't
bench
know why the
players,
Mavs. You said what?
two role players get you 50, and a starter get you 60. Oh, you won't hear the last of it.
Somebody getting traded in the offseason.
Hey, and what kind might be out of there? Hey, Kid might be gone too if they do all that.
Shit. But if I'm the Dallas Mavericks, I'm Devlin Brown. I'm gonna make Brown. I'm gonna make Brown score. I'm gonna make Brown get 10 assists. I'm stopping his points altogether. Tatum don't want it, so I'm Devlin Brown. Hey, young goat, what do you got me saying? I'm Devlin Brown. I will. I'll double his ass. I'm Devlin Brown every fucking play.
Might call your cousin. Tell your cousin hop on.
Who?
Boulder City.
Let me see. Is that I'm gonna just force Brown left? I won $20 off doors today. He didn't answer.
He might be eating soup right now. It's 10 o'clock. It's soup time for him.
I ain't gonna lie to you. This Mavs win is better than any Boston win. And the Mavs missed all them free throws and still won by 40. the Mavs should start Lively. Yeah, I mean, starting Lively. I mean, who you bring out the bench for? If Lively get tired, who gonna come in? You don't want to burn Lively out.
How old Lively is? He like 21.
Yeah, he like 21 or something.
He should not be getting
He gotta
tired
be.
then.
What?
He should not be getting tired.
No, it's just Jason Kidd not playing him enough. He need more time.
He should be playing 48 minutes. He's young.
I bench Gafford for the whole game 5. I'm getting Lively 48. I heard Derrick Jones got into it with Brown and Tatum. Said, fuck you, bitch ass nigga. You ain't shit. Out my hood, nigga. You know what I'm saying, fanboy?
And
Derrick Jones said on his hood. You ain't see it? Derrick Jones talking this shit to them niggas.
was it at the beginning or late in the game?
I believe it was earlier in the game.
Oh,
Like first half. I didn't really watch the game because I was at work. But I saw like video clips of them showing. You know when guys get into it, they cut out a clip of them guys getting shit going left. They cut the clip out. You can see Derrick Jones getting into it, Tatum Brown. One of them got a technical foul, I think. But hey, Frambo, I think he should get into it with them niggas every game. Piss some niggas off. If you can get Brian Tatum to get out the game, you already won at that point. If you can get nigga out of the game, Frambo, you gonna win.
is KP coming back or he ain't playing no more?
He done for the series. KP out of there. Without KP, the Mavs gotta attack the paint, bro. I think him going down, because if they win game 5, KP not coming back, that's huge. KP when KP said, Fambo, when KP said he'll down the court, You knew his shit was serious. That's how I knew he was done for the series.
And Dallas ain't been trying to really drive to the hole, really.
Yeah, but in game 5, they should try to get Brown and Tatum in foul trouble. Got LaFonso.
Mile high salute.
Boulder City
I see what's
salute.
going on.
Boulder City salute.
Boulder City salute.
Yep.
Good
We had to go to
to
Hippie City out there one day.
Oh yeah, this is all hippie city here, no doubt. Good to see those Mavericks win the way they did.
Yeah.
Great, great offense, great defense. Got the role players involved. Defense really stepped up too. Played with a lot of confidence.
Luka played D tonight.
You know what was good to see about Luca? He wasn't doing the Luca stuff. He wasn't arguing with the referees. You could tell, Go Mike and Fanbo, somebody had to talk with him.
Jake Kidd.
No doubt.
I heard what kind was talking to on her
Who?
on the phone. They said Dirt.
Oh, Dirk Nowitzki?
Yeah, that was one of the people saying he had a conversation with Luca.
Well, then
There's an NBA champion. That's an NBA champion right there. You better listen to an NBA champion. I mean, shit, you better. That's an NBA. That's not a role player. That's not, bro. Dirk Nowitzki is probably a top 2 or 3 power forward all time. Like if Dirk can't get you to shut up, nobody could.
Yep. And you know what? Dirk should also have a conversation with him before game 5.
Hmm. I have Dirk shit. I would invite the Dirk to the first row. So Luka try some shit. Dirk could say, "Hey, come here."
Oh, hell yeah. I would have Dirk traveling with the team. I'll have him right there in practice. He'll be in Luca ear 24/7.
He gonna be in practice, on the bench, around the bench, all that. That's the kind of shit that inspire a team.
In the
Having a guy
locker
like Dirk,
room.
having a locker room.
Yep.
Hmm.
Hey, Fambo, did you hear the
And
news?
Uh,
Did you hear the news?
what news?
Klay Thompson has said he want to come to Denver.
Uh,
okay, so Clay is coming off a major injury. But now he want to add some nuggets to his belly that's not good for him. That's crazy.
Yeah, and the same thing Fambo told him, what Fambo just said, that's what Jokic said.
Man, Steph Curry ain't letting Clay go nowhere. If Clay lead the team, Curry might ask for a trade. I don't think Curry. If they trade, if they don't bring back Clay, because you got to think Clay and Curry is best friends. They ain't just teammates. They actually hang out with each other outside of basketball.
They call
You
each
know what
other
I'm
brothers.
saying? He said what?
They call each other brothers. They brothers.
Right, right. So if you let Clay go, Curry gonna feel some type of way. He gonna want to leave. So if you're Golden State, you don't
Green
want
gonna
to
leave.
lose Steph Curry, huh?
They, them, if Clay leave, then Curry might want to leave. Then if Curry leave, Dre might be want to leave too.
Yep. Then the whole team gonna be back to square one. So if I'm Golden State, if you Golden State, you better not let Clay go nowhere because Curry gonna be right behind him. You can't do that.
Man, I was just happy to see Dallas play the way they did tonight.
Yeah, they came out and they when they got the lead, they smushed the gas. They should have did that in the other two games. Game 2 and 3, you was up and you didn't smush the gas. So the Mavericks have already shown us they can get the lead on Boston. The only issue is smushing the gas consistently.
Yep.
You go up by
Yep.
10 points, don't even let them come back. You go up by 10, push that shit to 20.
But a lot of times in this series, a lot of times Dallas got the lead and they lost that lead so quick.
That's
Yep.
because that's because they're playing. I know the father will notice this, but they're playing Brown 1-on-1, and he's their best player. I would double Jalen Brown and make somebody else drop 40. I'm doubling Brown ass. I ain't letting him do nothing else in this series. If I'm gonna lose the series, it's gonna be because Drew Holiday had 35. It's gonna be because Derek White had 40. You know what I'm saying? It's
Yep.
gonna be because Tatum had a breakout game. But I ain't letting Brown beat me. Fuck that. I'm doubling his ass every fucking play. I'm blitzing him. I'm doubling him. I'm shadowing him. I don't give a fuck who else scored. As long as it ain't Jalen Brown. I'm keeping his ass ice cold. I don't know how the fans will feel about that, but I would
No.
do that.
No, I'm right there with you. I'm right there with you. But Dallas still got to show me too that they can go into Boston and win if they win this. Where's the next game at?
In
Boston
Boston.
Yeah, so they got
Monday.
to still show me the good that they can go in Boston and do what they did at home here. And it was really nice to see them role players, man, doing what got them there. It's like they has completely got shut down or stopped, but it was nice to see them doing what got them there.
Tim Hardaway woke up.
Yep.
He played 12 minutes and
But you
got you
know,
15 points.
and you know Boston, they gonna go regroup. They gonna come out stronger. So Dallas gonna even have to come out even more stronger in Boston. They need to carry that attitude. It's us against the world in Boston, man, for real.
It's too hope they don't take that one game to the head and start talking big shit.
Yep, that's what
If
I'm
I'm
saying.
if I'm Jason Kidd, I'm gonna go call Dirt. I'm gonna take Dirt, and I'm gonna have a conversation with the whole team. Say, look, we still down 3-0. I'm gonna act like we don't gotta win at all. We still down 3-0 because if you tell yourself it's 3-1, you can lose in the next game. So you gotta tell yourself you still down 3-0. For real. I'll tell the team we still down 3-0.
3-1 is still
Don't
like
even,
3-0 because you can't lose.
no, you're missing the point. If you tell yourself I just won tonight, then you might lose focus and get loose. You know what I'm saying? So you don't want to lose that focus. So I would to myself, I lost tonight. I want that next win. So the father might get what I'm saying. I'm gonna to myself, I lost as motivation for the next game. Instead of telling myself I won tonight and drinking and smoking, partying, getting all loose, and this game come out flat, I'm to myself, I'm pissed the fuck off. I lost tonight.
Yeah, I get what you because Dallas got to play every game like they down 3-0.
And they gotta tell themselves after a win, we actually lost. Don't tell yourself you won because now you get too hyped up. It's kind of like getting pussy for the first time. You know what I'm saying? And you get overly hyped because you made it 10 minutes, but then she want to go 20 minutes. You see what I'm saying? So,
Dallas had to do a Boston Red Sox. Mike, Boston got to do a Boston Red Sox.
so I understand that, family, but I'm just saying if I'm the Mavericks, I'm telling myself this win ain't shit. I'm telling myself this win ain't shit. I ain't pleased with this motherfucking win. I want to beat niggas by 50. If I'm the Mavericks, I should you gotta say things to trick your mind. I put like ass tonight. I'm coming up better than this game.
Yeah, if I'm Jason Kidd, we heading to Boston tomorrow. I'm taking Dirk Levinsky. I'm taking his mom. Gonna cook for us. He's gonna team. He's gonna talk to them during practice. He's gonna talk to film. He's gonna talk before the game. And same way he did if he did like they did tonight. And he go, I'll have Dirk telling them y'all ain't won nothing. It's still 3-0. Y'all ain't won shit. And Jason Kidd should be coaching just like it's 3-0.
Yep. And then on top of that, if the Mavs get the lead and I'm J Kidd, I'm telling the team we down 20. Even if you up by 10, we down 20.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
You gotta tell your mind certain things so that you can power through it. Don't tell yourself you won by 40 tonight because now you'll come in this game and not be, focused and locked in. You gotta bring the same intensity in this game. So you gotta tell yourself, I'm still down 3-0. I'm hungry to get that win, and it's gonna happen. But if you tell yourself you won, you can lose that hunger. It's kind of like me and LaFonso boxing, and I win round one, and I start just getting overhyped, talking shit, going crazy, all rah rah rah. And then the next round, I find out I lose because I lost my focus. If I keep the same focus from round one to round two, I might win 2-0.
I'll open the door. Oh, your mom still at work? Y'all finna go.
Dallas would have not won. If Luka didn't foul out, they still would have lost. Because Boston had the most. Because Luka was doing dumb shit, bro. And J Kidd let him play too long. That's on J Kidd that last game. If Luka got 3 fouls, you should have benched him for a little bit. Spread out his minutes. Celtics in 5. Stop. Doris, bring your ass in here, nigga. Doris, bring your bitch ass on, nigga. You heard what I said, nigga. Bring your ass in here. I tried to call text. This with the voicemail, Alfonso. Damn.
The number you dialed is not in.
Not even in service. Alfonso, you still there? Celtics want to win at home. That's cap.
That's cap.
Okay, I'm back.
Damn, Fembo fell out. Shit. Worry about it tonight, man.
Yeah, I know. Mm-hmm.
Man, yes, man. Hop your ass on.
Who's that, Fambo?
Yes, J Man in the chat, man. Hop on, nigga. Man, get your ass on here, nigga. Particle hop on. J Man hop on. Fambo get on. DJ hop on. Cam hop on. Debates. Infamous, where y'all at, man? Get your ass on here, man. Stop fucking around. And Paul Pierce looking real dumb right now. Talking about sweep.
Who, Paul
But
Pierce?
yeah, he's on Undisputed talking about it was gonna be a sweep. He had a brom and everything.
Damn.
And that's why I say the Mavericks need to watch that. If I'm J Kidd, I'm showing that footage to the whole team and say, look, this nigga said, y'all ain't. Matter of fact, every time J Kidd has gone on Undisputed, he's talked about how Boss is gonna do this, and Boss is gonna do that against the Mavericks. If I'm J Kidd LaFonso, guess what I'm doing? I'm showing all the footages of Paul Pierce running
Right.
his mouth to the Dallas Mavericks. And look, he said this. What you gonna do about it?
Right. Yep. For motivation.
Yep, I'm pulling a Mike Malone.
Might go home.
No, Mike Malone. I'm pulling the Mike Malone. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you said you're doing a Mike Malone.
Yeah, I'm pulling the Mike Malone on these motherfuckers.
Oh yeah, if I'm
I don't
J
care.
Kidd, I'm showing everything.
I don't care if Paul Pierce was right or wrong. I'm still showing all the footage of him talking shit about the Mavericks. He talked shit about Luka, all them niggas. I'll show that shit to the damn team. Look, they said this.
Right.
I'm putting on the
Yep.
damn big screen too. I ain't putting on no small screen. I'm putting on the fucking big screen where everybody can see it. The whole team can see it. You can see it from the back row. And I'm gonna say, and look, I tell the whole team, y'all gonna accept this shit? Look what they saying about y'all. Y'all gonna accept it? And if the
Right.
team say no, I'm gonna say, show me something.
Yep. I'm showing everything. Paul Pierce, media talking bad about us. I'll find a Jason Tatum lookalike and make it look like he was talking shit about us.
Hell yeah. I tell the whole team. If y'all lose game 5, I'll beating all your fucking ass. And I don't give a fuck. I'll fight all you niggas. Shit like that. I'm taking the MJ approach. I'm taking my MJ approach. You lose this fucking game, I'm beating your fucking ass. See, that's how it was when I was in high school. On my team said, look, if you cause us to lose, we beating your fucking ass. Yo, team fights your ass for real. That's how it should be. That's how J Kidd should orchestrate this game 5, man. You lose, I'm on your fucking ass.
Right. Yeah, because they got to play this next game like it's still 3-0.
They gotta play this next game. They gotta play this next game like they fighting against Michael Myers.
Right.
They gotta come out. They gotta come out swinging, kicking, all the above. They gotta come out. They gotta come out like Mike Tyson did against Holyfield. Yeah, he lost to Holyfield, but he brought that energy. He came after him.
Right. Yep. Yep. They do. And if they
Or
coming
come out
out,
like
and if this Michael Myers, they can't run from him. You got to take him on.
you gotta just face him up because Michael Myers is so fucking slow. But it's like he scopes out everywhere you go, so you can run all you want. You come, he's still coming.
Right.
That's I am. Whenever I be at work and shit, I got that Michael Myers effect because I'm not very quick, but I never stop coming,
Right. Keep it
and I love
moving.
that Michael Myers approach.
Yep.
And that's what the Mavs got to do. The Mavs got to have that approach. They got to keep coming, no matter what happens. Just keep coming.
That's facts.
They got to throw Brown shit. Luka got to start throwing nigga shit for real. Kyrie Irving. I don't care if you're a shot blocker or not. Throw a nigga shit. Let them know I'm here.
Exactly. Got to put it all out there, man. Like this is it.
They gotta put it all out there like a chick telling a man, look, we already done it 3 times. This shit was trash. I'm gonna give you one
Yeah.
last chance. And if she ain't right that 4th time, I'm done with you. And she a baddie.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It's bad as hell. So that 4th time, you can make sure that shit right.
Yep. That's facts. Yep.
Yeah, Jimmy, get your pussy ass on here, man. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Oh my god. So yeah, man, I tried to call Teddy with the right to out of service.
Oh, his phone out of service?
Yeah, sound like it.
Oh shit.
So even if
Yeah.
he want to hop on, he couldn't. Ain't no service.
Yeah, I thought because I figured since Dallas won, I figured that everybody would be hopping on, giving their opinion.
I thought that too. That's why I came on as fast as I did. Cause usually I'm a little bit late. Let me get on here right now and see who I can get in here. It's like
Right.
nobody pulled up outside of you and Lambo, and he hopped back off. Like damn,
Well, Fambo still he's still going. He ain't in the chat.
they not even in the chat no more.
Damn, that's weird. I know. Infamous, you listening? Hop on, Infamous.
Yeah, but get your ass in here.
Playboy.
What's up, Playboy and Playettes?
Who else listening? I know Mingo Jester.
Yeah, man, yeah, bring your bitch ass in here, nigga. Oh, boy, at work today, I ain't seen some baddies, man. Shit.
Oh yeah.
My discipline is being tested like crazy. I don't know what the fuck can do.
Oh yeah. They coming out that hot weather too. It's that flip flop shorts, dress, or whatever times, mini skirt or whatever you call
Ooh, but I'm like, damn. Like, are you coming to shop? Are you want something?
it.
I don't be telling them that. Like I got great discipline skills, so I never go outside of that. But in my head, I be telling myself like, damn, because there be some bitch be so fucking bad, and you really can't say that because you get fired. So
Right.
so so I just look. I be licking my lips like, oh my god, some bad motherfuckers. What?
Yep. It's that time of year where that nice weather bringing them out.
They coming out in swimsuits and bathing suits. I'm like, oh no, you didn't.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
But if you're an undisciplined person, you can't work. You can't work nowhere if you're undisciplined. You gotta be disciplined.
Especially at like stores where you work at, where you sell clothes, food. They gonna be in there now, and this time of year they gonna be in there.
Man, oh man. AC was good. Texas was good. The finally still there?
Hold on, let me ask you a question. Can you
Yeah.
hear me? Hold
Yeah.
on, Mike. I need to speak to you behind the scenes because I've noticed something.
Something good or bad?
No, you want to speak right now? Yeah, speak right now. If you put yourself on mute if you don't mind.
Yeah, I'm gonna add myself on mute. You can hit me up
All
right
right.
now.
Don't push me, cause
Cause
I'm
I'm
close
close
to
to
the
the edge.
edge. I'm not trying to lose my head. Ho,
Ha
ho,
ha
ho.
ha ha ha. It's like a juggle sometimes. It make me wonder how I keep from going under. Hey, when you start singing that, I had to jump into that one.
Real man. Man. How's it in Colorado right now? It's perfect right now in the weather, right?
Yeah, it was about 93 today, but then we got a little bit of rain. But overall, it's been pretty hot today.
Yeah, I think that's the best time. It's the summertime in Colorado, man. That shit's perfect.
Oh yeah, man. Anywhere you go, everybody out everywhere in the summer when it's hot.
Shit, it's so hot, man. These girls coming out, man. Shit, it's so crazy. I gotta look the other way like I'm Stevie Wonder, man. I, I can't even look that direction. I'm, I'm I'm looking at the squirrel and ants and shit, picking up leaves and shit. I'm over here building the ants fucking ant farm together and shit.
I know, man. I was just telling Go Mike about that. They all over out here. He said they all over out there. I mean, you got everybody, all the women now. They put out the flip flops, the mini skirts, the shorts,
Nah, bro.
ugly
Now
toes, nice toes, gigantic toes, and
what's crazy is that how they wear short shorts, but then they let their ass hang out. I'm like, is that legal, bro?
yeah, I know, huh? That should be right there. That's a ticket, bro. Shit.
Your ass is hanging out your shorts? Are you kidding me? What the fuck is going on, bro?
Illegal use of the ass. Shit.
The whole 1/4 bottom part is hanging out.
I'm telling you.
I'm like, damn.
And they do it with pride too.
Yeah, they like if they get their nipples pierced, they want to show their nipples pierced through their shirt, so they purposely don't wear a bra.
Exactly. Exactly.
I'm like, damn.
Then when they get their navel pierced, they're gonna wear a short shirt.
Yeah. What's next? You just gonna walk around naked at this point.
I'm telling you, might as well. Shit. Cause I'll be taking pictures because they last longer.
Get that shit and turn your phone sideways and shit. Fucking get the
For
3
real.
to 10-second timer and shit. Man, it's gonna be a hot summer, man. This shit's crazy.
Yeah, it is, man. I had my I had my AC on all day today, most of the day. I wasn't even here and I had it on.
Bro, the AC doesn't even work at this point.
I know, man. I had it on and then I came in and I felt like, whoa, it's still a little bit hot, a little bit. Yep.
Damn.
And I think it's also because the way my house is, my house faced the sun during the
Oh,
morning, and then during the evening, the sun hit the back house, then the back end. It's like, and I got like, you go to my partner's house, he don't even have his AC on because his house, it's kind of like not, it ain't in the sun 24, all day.
yeah.
So he don't even have his AC on. He's like, shit.
Yeah, he's straight.
Mm-hmm.
And two, the electricity bill will be super cheap since he don't got
Yep.
the AC on him.
Yeah, I know. That's true. Yep. That's why I like swamps better. Swamp cooler. They
Yeah,
ain't the best, but they save you money.
yeah. It's so fucking hot. This shit got me sick in this bitch. I woke up, I had some mucus, yellow like piss. Like, what the?
Damn.
I'm like, where the fuck this shit come from?
Shit, I would have been calling a doctor or running to the emergency room or something.
Shit, I'm just sneezing that shit out, the shower and shit. I work and shit. Wash my
You
hands.
sneezing out well?
Sneezing out the fucking yellow mucus out my nose. It's so fucking hot outside.
Whoa. Never mind.
You ask, nigga.
No, act like you didn't hear me. You know how Kiki asking their parent to buy them a candy bar and they finally ignore them? Yeah, just know that last sentiment.
Yeah, man. Hey, send me some medication. Some M&Ms through the mail.
I seen some frozen grapes. You'll be all right.
I appreciate that.
Hey, where Texas go? He getting on?
Texas might be back on.
Oh, okay.
He's running from the law, right? I knew he was a serial KILLER. I knew it. He's a fugitive.
Fugitive on the run.
Hey, Mike, you gonna open up your house for Texas?
We got no room, man. All these damn kids and grandparents. Ain't no room.
He can sleep in the garage.
No, he can't. Too much shit in the garage. The garage packed like a motherfucker.
What about the backyard?
No, he can't sleep in the backyard. He can't. He gonna get bit up with all them damn ant beds and shit.
Hey, Mike, you know how you acting like Joel Osteen when Hurricane Harvey hit Houston and he didn't want to open up the church.
I would only invite a female over, and if that happens, oh, you come anytime you want.
Shit, you about to catch a case at work looking at these females, huh?
You can't catch a case from looking. Looking is not a case. You have to say something to do something for you to catch a case. And for me, I got great discipline skills, so I never really say anything. But I'd be looking like, damn, what the hell you be eating? I'm like, shit.
You still be paying
when America,
you still be paying people to take care of these females when they come to your aisle?
Bro, I don't gotta, bro. For me, if I ain't getting it for free, I'm not getting shit. I don't really care about Punani like that, to be honest. I don't care. I don't care to the point where I would look. A man that's desperate to get some, he'll pay. I'm not desperate. I don't care if I go 7 weeks without some. I don't care if I go the whole fucking year. But I'm not gonna let a female make me do something. No.
What about when you said when these dimes come through your aisle and you pay your coworkers to take care of them and you move around?
Oh yeah,
that's all my decision. That's totally different because I'm choosing to make the decision. I'm not for let a female make me get out of character, like start saying shit like, oh, you got a fat ass, or I'm slapping your ass, or hey, you gotta get your number. Like, I'm talking about that aspect. I might pay a coworker to take over, but that's different from paying the chick to give you head, give you ass. That's, you know what I'm saying? That's different.
Right.
That's two separate equations.
So when I came on this panel 2-3 years ago, you was smashing broads in the parking lot. You not doing that?
Bro, Bro, everybody know good Mike's. Bro, I would never ever sponsor bro in the parking lot. You know how dumb that shit is.
bro,
You get caught doing that shit, you going to jail.
bro. You say
Wait, go Mike. That was a true fact. Also, yeah, because you told me you smashed a couple in the warehouse.
No,
Two twins.
bro, Alfonso. Anybody with the brain knows that Goat Mike would never do that because that's not smart. If you smash chicken in the warehouse, they got cameras everywhere. But you going to jail. The hell? And you sure can't do it in a parking lot. You going to jail for that too.
what about that one time you helped that old lady with the groceries, and then she said that she wanted to give you a tip, but she had no cash.
Bro, some people don't carry cash because of today's society and people getting robbed and shit like that. Some people are afraid to carry cash. So they're like, hey, I want to tip you, but I don't care. I won't carry cash. That's really what it was.
Was she trying to tip you in a different way?
No. What I'm saying, LaFonso, is that when people want to give you money, but let's say they spent that money to buy the groceries. That might have been all they had for that time frame. If I got $100 and I spent $100 on groceries and I want to tip, now I can't tip. So y'all's mind is in the gutter.
Hey man, I'm just repeating what I heard, man.
Bro, I'm close to my money, bro. Come on, man. Get your mind to fucking gutter.
Those twins still work there?
Oh, the Mexican twins.
What Mexican twins?
Wasn't the 6'7" Mexican that you met in the restroom and they try to jump you?
You got me kind of lost. You got to kind of unpack that. I'm kind of lost.
I think a few years ago you said that there was 6'11" or 6'7" Mexicans that were twins and they try to jump you in the restroom.
No. I was talking about when I was in jail and I dropped the fucking soap.
Whoa,
And
whoa, hold on, Mike. Hold on. Do I need to call you
that's
like
what I was
Texas?
referring.
Hold on, Mike. Do I need to call you like Texas,
But
bro?
but here's the thing though. I didn't. I nothing happened because I know how to defend myself. So you know, trying something on me never gonna work. I'm sorry.
Go Mike, just tell me, you didn't pick up the soap, did you?
Yes, of course.
Oh shit.
So the same way you be looking is how they was looking at you, huh?
What?
The way you be
What?
looking at these 304s, they was looking at you and behind bars.
Bro. The difference is that these niggas tried. They thought they were gonna try something, but they forgot I was a motherfucking goat, and I wasn't going for that shit. Mm-mm.
Oh, so is that where? So you saying that's where the twins that was 6'7" or something tried to? It was in jail when you had dropped the soap.
Yep, it was in jail when I dropped the motherfucking soap.
Damn, and
I
you
beat
picked the
both of the
soap
fucking
up.
asses. Huh?
I said you picked the soap up too, huh?
Then I picked the soap up and smushed it in their fucking face. What? Blind your ass real quick. You ain't gonna be able to see shit. I blinded both niggas with the fucking soap.
That soap burns the eyes too.
Hell yeah. I use octopus skills. Blind the motherfuckers and hit beat them up, punch them, kick them, all kind of shit. Anybody try shit on me? Mm-mm. I ain't been to jail since.
So you were in jail taking a shower and got into a fight with two twins and all everybody's butt naked, huh?
Yeah, cause
That's
they had us
crazy.
all. We was all in the same. It's like one big shower, but it's like multiple showers in one shower.
Damn.
I should have just, I should have just not showered at all.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I would have just been a stanky motherfucker in there.
Nigga, I wouldn't have even used the restroom in that motherfucker.
Hell no.
I piss in a fucking faucet.
They
Go
still
back.
watching your ass.
Was this during COVID time?
This was actually when I was younger because I got into this huge fight. You know what I mean? And I actually hurt somebody. I got really fucked somebody up, and they locked my ass up.
How long were you locked up?
A few months. I think it was like 4. Yeah, I think it was like 4 or 5 months I was in there.
Hold on. You was in jail. Hold on. Your parents let you in jail for 5. I mean, your grandparents, they let you in there for 5 months.
Bro, like I told you, my grandparents is ex-military. So their mindset was you get in there, you gonna serve the fucking time.
And that's like
My
half the
grand-
year.
huh?
That's like half the year.
Mm-hmm. I
Man,
was
you must.
counting down the days. I was praying the judge would let my ass out. I was praying and hoping the judge would have some sympathy and let my ass out. 'Cause, man, that was terrible.
Well,
Yeah.
I hated that shit.
what charges did you get charged with? Because you say you beat somebody up pretty bad. Did you get some
I
serious
got charged.
charges?
I got charged with assault and I don't know. I don't quite know what it's called when you beat somebody so bad they almost died. I don't know what they call that. What's assault and battery, whatever you call that. 'Cause I already fucked somebody up, like fucked them up, like they could have died type shit.
Did they have like bleeding in the brain?
No, they had a so everybody know where it's the middle of your back in between your delta area.
Mm-hmm.
The dude I was fighting, he was a white man, and I fucked up his spine. His spine between the spine that goes from your neck all the way down between your deltas all the way down. So the top of his spine, I fucked that shit up, and the guy almost died.
Was he paralyzed?
No, he wasn't paralyzed. He just couldn't move for a long. He couldn't move for a couple of weeks. He wasn't paralyzed. He was just fucked up, like fucked up. He ended up recovering down the line, but in the moment he was just fucked up. He was bleeding really bad, and his spine was messed up, all kind of shit. If he didn't survive, I would have got life in jail. I would have got life in jail if he didn't survive. So him surviving is what gave the judge, okay, I'm gonna have sympathy on him. Because yeah, he fucked him up, but he did survive. So I ended up getting out.
See, man, if you would have did that up here, you got at least 2 years. You would have had what do you call it? Where you got to pay for all his medical bills. You would have had to do that, and then
I
when you
still
got
had
out,
to I still had to pay his medical, but well, I didn't pay his medical bills, but my grandparents had to pay all his medical bills, and that's really why they said fuck you. I mean, you fucked up fighting this man, and we gotta pay your medical bills. We're not gonna pay his medical bills and bail you out. Hell no, we'll pay his medical bills, but your ass staying up in here.
this was a
Mm-hmm.
white guy. You say a white guy?
It was a white guy beat up. It's a white guy.
Well, how old was he? How tall was he?
So he was around my age. I think I was like I don't quite recall the age. I just know it happened in high school. It happened in high school. The dude said F my mama, so the dude said F your mama and your parents dead. I mean, how you supposed to take that shit? I took that shit to the heart. I said, you said what, motherfucker? I was trying to beat the block out that nigga.
You would have missed half of your football season then. All of it, actually. A
Yep.
whole year.
One of the and my coach and teacher was like, man, why you do that? But it's like when somebody pitch, you ain't thinking clear. You just doing, just going. Yep. I was trying to end that nigga. Yes, I'm sitting up in the jail cell, locked up, man. That shit was no fun at all. Eating that nasty ass food, cold and shit, got bugs in it, man. Gotta wear them weak ass Crocs and shit, man. Wearing that fucking jumpsuit, that orange jumpsuit. You gotta
They
pee. You gotta, huh?
they put you in TDC or just a jail?
They put me in Tarrant County Jail.
Okay.
I was in Tarrant County Jail. Tarrant County Jail. It don't sound like it's bad, but shit. Tarrant County Jail got a bunch of niggas. It got a whole bunch of niggas ready to fight your ass. What? When I was up in that motherfucker, bro, I was like, am I gonna have to fight every fucking day? Bro, I had to defend myself every fucking day, bro. Every day, bro.
Damn, wait, you said they
Hell
had you
no.
in orange?
They had me in an orange jumpsuit.
Maybe it's different there, because up here, orange is felony, blue is misdemeanor.
You said what? You kind of say it again?
Up here in Boulder, I don't know about throughout Colorado, but in Boulder, when you get orange, that's a felony when you're wearing orange, but when you wear blue, that's a misdemeanor.
I don't know. I don't know how it is in Texas, but man, yeah, that shit's serious, man. We sit up in that jail cell with all them other people. You got to fight for your life, man. Niggas will jump you, all kind of shit. I didn't even sleep. I didn't sleep one day in that fucking cell. I didn't sleep one day. No bullshit. I was afraid of getting attacked in my sleep, so I couldn't sleep. All 5 months, I didn't sleep. I didn't sleep at all.
Was that the only fight you got into? Was the shower thing, or was there other fights?
There was another fight where I looked at somebody too long. Whenever you're tired, you get caught lacking. So I was staring at somebody too long, and the dude said, "What you looking at?" And I said, "What you talking about?" He's like, "What you looking at?" Next thing I know, me and him throwing blow for blow at that motherfucker. I was bleeding bad. He was bleeding bad. All kind of shit. Me and him was just going at each other. Blah, blah, blah. That fight happened. Another fight happened where I had to take a shit. And now the phone's like, we taking the shit. Got another nigga in the cell with you. You know what I'm saying? Took the shit personal. We fighting in. So it was a lot of fights that happened, really. You just look at somebody wrong. You bump into somebody accident. They don't give a fuck. You basically around the phone. You basically around people who don't give a fuck. So any little thing you do, you could be fighting, pretty much.
Damn.
Tarrant County Jail ain't no fucking joke at all.
Is that in Dallas or what?
Yep. It's in Dallas. I couldn't stand that shit, man. Not being free. I was praying the judge let my ass out, man. I was praying, oh, come on, judge, please now. Let me ass up out of here. And the judge was white. I thought he was gonna say fuck me. Ooh wee. And the dude that I beat up, man, if he didn't survive, I'd been fucked. I might have gotten life. I had his spine all the way jacked up. This is the time LaFonso when I was like 300 plus pounds. I was a big boy.
You was 350 with 5% body fat, right?
Bro, I was built like a fucking alien. Imagine a dude built like an alien beating your fucking ass. That's the scariest shit ever. I was trying to murk that nigga.
So now if you have an altercation, would you just run away from that situation so you won't go back behind bars, or would you fight?
Experiencing what I experienced, I walk away from shit now. I've had a lot of people try to start fights with me and shit, but when you go through something, AC, you don't want to be back in that situation again. So I've walked away from a lot of fights as of late because like I don't want to be put back in them shoes. I don't want to go through that shit again. I don't want to experience that shit again. So I just walk away now.
Yep, and that's a fight within itself.
Man, it's hard because you have that urge, like this nigga talking me crazy, and you had an urge of like, I know I could beat your ass, but then you know the repercussions of it ain't gonna be good. So it's like, fuck. Right now, currently, I'm serving a few years probation. I've been serving probation since 2013.
Damn, bro,
Yep,
that's crazy long.
2013.
Damn, they drug test you or no?
No, they don't. Whenever you first go to jail and shit, they do drug test you. No lie, they fucking strip you down and check all between your legs and your arms and really check and see if you have something hidden somewhere. But once you get in there, they're not really trying to check you that much. But it's scary. I ain't gonna lie. Like I'm a tough person, but it's scary being around a bunch of big ass niggas. But I can deal with one person. But when there's a bunch of big niggas around you, you're like, man, one wrong move, I'm probably getting toasted.
Yeah, and then the man he has all your rights. He tells you when to sleep. He tells you when to drink. He tells you when to piss. He tells you when to eat. He tells you everything. So yeah, I don't wish that upon nobody.
It's the worst feeling ever, man. I've had so many times where I was tempted to say something. I've had so many times where I was tempted to smack somebody, but then I thought about what happened when I was in Terry County jail. I said, man, fuck that shit. So I just walk away now. That might sound soft, but it's like I told you, when you've been put in situations, you don't want to go back in it. That's anything in life. When shit happens, you're like, man, I don't experience that again.
Yeah, unless you're a fool or you're a crash dummy. You just keep on making the same mistakes and you don't learn. But yeah, I mean, life it definitely uh pressures you to retaliate, and it's a trap because as soon as you throw that fist, it's a felony. So
Showed y'all when I was locked up, y'all have been like, damn.
then sometimes it be cold as fuck in that cell. They give you
Ain't no
some
sometimes. Bro, every day I was in the mall, it was cold as shit locks. And then the damn bed, the bed hard as fuck.
Yeah, it's steel. It's a steel bed.
It's steel, it's hard ass steel. Then you gotta worry about if you sleeping with a whole nother nigga and you get too comfortable, shit, you at risk for something to happen to your ass.
Then
So I ain't
they turn off the
uh,
phones right at 10 o'clock or 9 p.m.
but if you misbehave, you don't get a phone call. You misbehave, you don't get a phone call or visitation. My grandparents, that was the only thing they did for me was visit and pay his medical bills. It said, man, it said, grandson, we love you, but we're not bailing you out. They could have easily bailed me out. They ex-military. They could have bailed me out easy work. They said, man, we gonna leave your ass in there. Man, I was like, damn.
They were teaching you a lesson, huh?
Man, it told me more than a fucking lesson. Shit.
Taught you don't bend over for that soap.
No, no. What it told me is that if somebody piss you off, instead of being dumb and knocking nigga out, walk away.
You could throw some dirt in his eye, like football play when they say hike. You throw grass in his eye in his run.
Yeah.
Yeah, but in life you gotta be smart. You know what I mean? You gotta use your brain. Men love to use their fists for everything, but
Yeah,
you using your brain will save you a lot of trouble.
shitload of trouble. Yeah, shitload.
Like I told you, I got a boss named Ariana. Man, I would love to just slap the bitch in the motherfucking face, but then the repercussions of that is not good. So like, can't do that. So
Yeah,
so whenever she get on my nerves, I just walk away.
yeah. I had a coworker recently, annoying than a motherfucker. Whenever I'm talking to somebody, he wants to jump in always, but he doesn't say shit when it's 1-on-1. But when I'm talking to somebody, he'll come at my blind side and squeak, and he'll hear the conversation and just jump in. I hate that shit. So I told him about that shit. I said, hey man, you see me talking to somebody, man, don't cut in. He took that shit personal. So now when he sees me, he don't say a word. He just sees me, he act like I'm a ghost, and I finally got what I wanted. It's awkward, but shit, it is what it is. And that's me using my brain to, instead of getting out roddy and going crazy at work, because at the end of the day, you at the job. It's very sensitive, They can go to HR, they can complain. Oh, HC, he was screaming at me in front of uh customers, and not HR's involved. And as a black man, shit, you can't be a black man and angry. So it's a very thin line. But if it's vice versa, these other people, shit, they can get away with a lot. So we're held to a higher standard. We gotta be peaceful for the most part. At least if you work for the man. If you have your own business like LaFonso, is different. But when you work for the man, shit, you gotta be super careful, man.
But it's slightly different if a woman's your boss. Even if you are mad at her, you can't just go off on her because she can lie and say you hit her. She can lie and say you harassed her, and her side's gonna be taken because she's a woman. So when it
Yeah,
comes to
like
dealing, so you really can't just go there. You gotta keep your poise. You gotta keep it cool with a woman, man. It's hard as fuck. Don't get it
it
twisted.
is. Yeah.
It's difficult. It's shit lots.
Yeah, it really is. You gotta go to the restroom a couple times, calm down.
I gotta bite my fucking lips so I don't say shit or tongue. Just to not say bitch ass motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Cause for real, man, it's damn.
Because next thing you know, that's your job. And then what?
Yep, a woman can get you fired easy.
Real
So
quick.
like the kind of women, whether she a boss or she a customer or your coworker, keep all conversations clean.
Yeah.
If you wanna say you pray, don't say it. Don't say that either.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's how you hitting on it. Oh, he hitting on me. Oh, like it
yep,
was a compliment. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be totally clean. You gotta have discipline.
yeah. You
You
can't
know
get
what I mean? If
lost
you
in the
don't got,
sauce.
you can't get lost in the sauce, man.
The other co-workers can, but you can't.
Yeah, a female can act however she want, but when
Yeah,
a male gotta tone it down because we got a bunch of simps out here too. So that's why I need to try No Simp TV so we can talk about this. It is a bunch of men that see a man yelling at a woman, and they come and say, "Oh, yell at her. She's too bad. She got a fat ass." And man, come on. You know what you're
yeah. I
doing.
had a co-worker come to me and be like, "Hey man, so and so fine as fuck," and I responded, I was like, "That's cool, but I'm here to work. I see them, but we still got to make bread." And then he looked at me crazy. I'm like, I said, of course we see them, but if you just go Google Gaga, then what? Now you're distracted. Now your work performance is affected. Now you look like an asshole all because someone came through those doors. It's okay to acknowledge it, but you just can't, like, these people nowadays, they stop traffic, like they stop everything they doing to, and minutes and hours passing by, they talking about this chick, and she don't give two fucks about you. She know what she doing, coming in your place of work with those booty shorts and her ass is hanging out. She wants that attention, so you feeding her that attention, you can't. I mean, we see it, but you just can't go Google Gaga over that. You gotta hold yourself 10 toes down, act professional. Outside of work is a different story. If you want to do all that, it is what it is. But at their place of work, man, that's crazy. I've so even my bosses will come to me and talk about these shit. I'm like, dang, that's crazy. These females got these guys in a headlock.
Well,
I was watching
well,
this clip of this cop. This woman got pulled over, bro. He and then she flashed the cop, right? The cop responded saying, if I wanted to see that, then I would go to OnlyFans." So then she responded. She said, "What about if you touched him?" The cop reached over and touched that shit, and he got fired, bro. He couldn't control himself. He's on the news and
mm,
shit. He's
mm,
getting
mm.
bookshot on the internet. He looked like an asshole. But see, prior to that, I'm pretty sure he went through basic training. You know what I mean? All the steps to become a police officer. That what I'm saying? All thrown away because he couldn't resist because a woman showed her. You know what I mean? I'm like, damn. Now you blasting on the internet. You probably could never will get the opportunity to become a cop again, all because you couldn't resist.
Your discipline can help you in a lot of situations.
Yep.
But a lot of these people they lack that. Like me, I couldn't have been in Walmart 14 years without discipline. I've had to deal with a lot of managers, customers, bad coworkers. So you having discipline can help you in a lot of ways. Because somebody piss you off and you off and go off on that person, they got a gun, you fucked. Versus versus somebody do something and you just don't let it bother you, you shake it off. You know what I mean? It's better to shake a lot of stuff off.
Yep. And that's the thing. Like, you don't know who's carrying. It could be the weakest motherfucker looking like an incel. These incels are carrying, and in Texas, man, you don't even need a fucking license. It's open carry. And then the way they make these water guns, man, they make them small to where they could fit in the palm of your hand, bro. You don't even know who the fuck is carrying. So he might beat his ass.
Be careful, HC. I'm always lurking.
I thought you was on the run, man. I thought you was gonna run to Mike's house.
Hey, we know everything. Me and my minions.
Your minions.
Well, LaFonso
Yeah,
is asleep.
yeah. Where was Fonzo? I was trying to see if he was on there. He's always bailing.
LaFonso, wake your ass up, nigga.
Mm.
No, I'm right
Wake your
here
pussy
listening.
ass up, nigga.
I'm right here listening.
Yeah, I'm.
You sitting there watching Triple X and shit.
No, that's
I
you. That's what you need. That's
no
what you
no.
got to
I
I'm not
sent
have.
gonna lie.
Because them
I
blood
sent the
valves are
video to
running
you.
out.
Oh
AC, it
shit.
does make me. It does make me feel like it. Sometimes you feel like a loser when you're not getting play, and it's not really by choice. Because you're trying to live a certain mission, but there are moments where I'd say, man, trying to live this life is. I feel like a loser.
Hey, Texas. So, what did you
Yeah.
think about that game tonight?
I mean, I liked it, but I turned it off in the fourth quarter. It was over. I'm glad. I'm happy the Mavericks won. I, listen, they got to forget about this game and they got to do it all over again.
Mm-hmm.
If they
In
win game,
Boston.
go ahead. Hold
No,
on, I'll
I'm
be
just
back.
saying in Boston.
Yeah, in Boston. Hold on.
Yeah, go Mike. Don't drop no more soap. And if you do, let it be.
Yeah, they got to win. I mean, I think the Mavericks have a good chance to win. Mike is probably texting someone as usual.
Nah, nah, I got you, LaFonso. I definitely from now on, you know what? I'm never gonna be put in that spot again because, like I said, a lot of things I walk away from now because it's not worth being put in that situation to begin. See, look, in life, sometimes you gotta learn the hard way
Mm-hmm.
to really understand the magnitude and say, you know what, I could do this, but then this gonna happen. You know what I mean? And then you back off. But a lot of times when you ain't gone through something, you think it's cool to do it, and then you get fucked. You're like, oh shit, well, I can't do that again. So like, things have to happen for you to really like correct them.
Yeah, like me losing my YouTube channel. I know damn sure not to do that shit again.
Don't worry, we're gonna put in a call for you to lose it again. Don't worry, man. By October, everybody AC will be no more.
I rebuke that.
No, I'm trolling.
I rebuke that, man.
When I was a little kid, I always had plans to have this big old 300 yard foot Grim Reaper just to take over the world. I'm just trolling. I'm happy the Mavericks won, of course. I mean, I wanted like a series. It's still not a series yet. They need to get if they get game 5, it's a series. It's a series, and then all see people listen. I have to give Kyrie some slack, Lafonso. You know why?
Why?
It just dawned on me the Celtics know Kyrie's game in and out when he played with them, and then I give him a little bit of slack, but here's the problem: they go back to Boston, and they have to just play hard. I don't know why it took this long for them to just bring that. Well, Boston didn't play motivated either. Let's just be real. I think human nature played a part, and then Dante Exum, I've been saying it. He needs to get a lot of minutes. He needs to play 30 minutes next game. He is the X factor for that team because you there?
Yeah. I'm here.
The last game, he had that dunk, but he only played a few minutes, I believe. I don't know why kid took him out. Um, and what's his name did say if Scott Foster is reffing, then that means the series will go further. I have to get infamous credit for that. When I saw Scott
Right.
Foster, hey Scott Foster, I need you in Game 5 too, man.
Yeah, no doubt.
I
For
need you in
real.
Game 6 too. I need you in Game 7. Cheat for the Mavericks. Just cheat now. So yeah, man. I mean, I think Exum needs to get a lot of minutes. I say 31 minutes. Um, Kyrie and Luka just have to just go hard. You just have to go ham. That's about
Yep.
it. I mean, yeah, there's no other way around it.
No, I think they got to play this one like the next game. Like me and Go Mike was talking, they got to play it like it's game 3 again, like it's 3-0. They down. They can't take nothing lightly. They can't even look at this win and say, "Hey, we dominate them," because you got to look at it and do it all over again now the same way. So it's gonna be interesting to see because Kyrie been struggling in Boston,
Uh-huh.
and I ain't cutting him no slack. He get paid a lot of money to do something. He better do it.
Yeah. Yeah, and if the Celtics lose next game, I think they're going to feel the pressure. People say they have experience, which is true, but they also have experience in losing and choking.
Yeah, see, that's the one thing that I'll be saying about the Celtics. That's why I'm not surprised on how they played tonight. I mean, when you got a chance to raise that banner, and you win this one game and it's all done,
Yeah,
like you have to do it. And I told
yeah,
you this: the Celtics sometimes they go like stagnant. They just it's like they ain't there.
yeah. Because you don't want to give Kyrie and Luca life. They don't have life. I mean, they have I don't life support still, but if they win the next game, then they have life.
Right.
So
And somebody said it don't really matter, but somebody said yesterday on here, I think it was Infamous. I think he said Kyrie, and I don't know if it's true, but he said Kyrie and Luca has said they wasn't gonna go get swept.
yep, yep,
So they just got to take that confidence right there to Boston now.
yeah.
You saw how aggressive. Well, hold on, Luca for the first time in a long time played defense tonight.
Thank
Hmm.
you. He was actually trying to play. This is why I had to debunk what the crap that what's his name. I mean, FYF. I'm have to be honest. What you said was false, and what and I was telling you that was false, and even debates. I mean, and infamous, and Luca can play some kind of defense, and he actually cut the dude's dribble off before, which is what I've been saying all this time.
Bro, FRF was saying that he's too slow. I was
He
like,
said nothing
bro,
you can do. Infamous and was saying nothing you can do. Like, what are y'all talking? That's why I said this generation is so soft and weak because y'all giving these people excuses to own. That's what it is. Y'all are pandering these people, man. We seen Luca, like you said, Luca cut off the dude's initial dribble, forced them to have to go the other way and give it up. That saved possessions.
how are you so slow? You can't even move your feet. Like, there's no excuse. So he finally heard the slander. He finally played defense. I don't know what the hell was going on in the first three games, but this game he actually showed some effort. And that's one thing. You may not be the fastest, you may not be the strongest, you may not be the smartest, but if you show some fucking effort, bro, that's all we asking, bro. Show some fucking and he
Eh,
showed the effort. And look, the team,
exactly.
the team was so they bled off on his effort. Everybody started cooking. I mean, PJ
See,
Washington is terrible. He had so many turnovers. I think Washington was trying to throw the game away, but regardless of that first quarter, with PJ Washington turnover after turnover, the other guys was cooking, man.
yeah.
The worst person was PJ though. Oh man, he had turnover after turnover. What do you, bro? He was getting stripped by Drew Holiday going to the lane. Like, bro, if you don't got the handles, pass it, bro. He getting stripped and shit. This the finals. This ain't no regular season game. Every possession counts. If they would have lost, they would have fucking traded your ass. You lucky
And
they
this is
didn't.
what I hate about people who say the Mavericks nothing they can do. Like that's what I was trying to tell Infamous. And I mean, like I said, FYF knows this stuff. No one's disputing that. But we're human, so we're gonna be wrong. I'm gonna be wrong at times. You remember that? You remember he said that? There's nothing you can do. Okay, hold on. How's there nothing that anyone can do when the Mavericks played the second worst game in game two. And if Kyrie hits like a few more of those jumpers, they can win that game. And then when they lost game three, right, HC, they were down by 4 points at the end of the game. And it was the opportunity to steal that game. But there's nothing this team can do, right? It makes no sense. So if every game is only a few points decided for the Celtics, and the Mavericks shoot themselves in the foot, that's self destruction is what that is. Like, if the Boston, my last thing, if Boston blew them out 20 points or 15 points all these games, and I'd say, you know what, I think Boston's a better team, but you're just going to say the Mavericks what you're saying that it's impossible when you say, oh, they just can't do it. They can't do anything. That's a quitter mentality, man.
Yeah, bro. Like, there's no excuse. You have to fucking move your fucking feet. And FYF is saying he's too slow. Bro, there's no one that slow,
He moved
bro.
his feet tonight.
There's no one that slow. Even a fucking Big Show can fucking play defense, man. you
Yeah,
gotta, you can't be. Bro, game three, Luca was literally his foot was planted like stuck in quicksand. He wasn't even moving from his starting position on defense. When the pick and roll, he was just watch the fucking guy drive for a blow by dunk or layup. Did Jalen Brown have a single dunk this game?
Nah, but he had it was, I think, early in the game. It would have been a dunk. It was like a layup. I forgot what happened there. But Luca literally just watched him. He didn't even try to put any resistance. See, that's what we're talking about, effort. Because if you do something, get your body, take a charge, something. That's just effort. Hey, we know that you're not gifted athletically, but all you just put in. Listen, you cannot be gifted, but put in a little bit of effort, and then that can change things in some certain plays. Like that's all we're saying, effort. They're misconstruing effort and ability to move. It's crazy, man.
Bro, why is that so hard to
I
understand?
don't know.
Like Luca can't be that slow. Like you said yesterday, Kyle Anderson, slowest guy ever, and he still showed effort on defense. Luca got no
AC.
excuse.
That's just like in a boxing fight, which I'm watching. I'm watching Tank Davis today, by the way. That's just like watching a
Yeah,
boxing fight, and the dude is not as fast as the other dude with the hands. Are we gonna tell him just to keep taking the punches, just keep eating them? Are we gonna tell him to try to throw something? Come on,
exactly.
man. That's the same exact definition or same example. So we're teaching people now just to quit, just give up now, just give up. AC, just give up, just quit, just go home. It's over. It's
Bro,
over.
if I
Lafonso,
had,
it's over.
bro, he had to be trolling, bro. He had to be trolling. There's no way in hell you're telling me.
I don't know, but the other two dudes weren't trolling. That said that infamous and what's his name? They weren't trolling.
Right.
They were dead
Infamous
serious.
for sure.
I think because they heard him say that, then they were gonna. Oh, he must be right. No, he's wrong. Even JJ Redick mentioned it, and he actually did what none of us have done: play in the NBA.
The only thing that I regret is that I didn't bet the Mavericks, man. Something
I didn't bet them either, man, because I didn't. Yeah.
I should have, bro. Easy money. Fuck.
Game five could be easy
Oh,
money.
what?
And it was
I
cheap
said
too, bro.
game five could be easy
The
money.
spread, the spread was the Dallas Mavericks was the favorite. Then close to tip off, the Celtics became the favorite. So the money was going for the Celtics. The Mavericks was the underdog. I think plus 1.5. Easy money, man. So shit like that, I take to the chin and I take personally. So this upcoming Sunday, I'm gonna drink
You
my.
didn't bet tonight's game?
Now I bet game 3 and I had the Celtics, but I just didn't have the cojones to put the money on the Mavericks game 4.
Right.
So now it's gonna be even harder to bet fucking game 5.
I'll have to just live bet. I need to. I'm gonna find a different bookie though. I'm gonna just have to just live bet, just because I think the Mavericks. Somebody tell me the Mavericks might win that game. I said they would win game 3. They lost. I said they win game 4, and I really felt it again. And they won. I think they win game 5 for some weird reason.
Bro, this nigga Tatum, hold on, Jalen Brown, he's supposed to be Finals MVP. This man got 10 points,
They
2
don't have a
assists.
superstar on this team, man. Tatum. They don't have a superstar.
Bro, how the fuck you got 1 rebound? No effort. No effort. 1 rebound, Jalen Brown? 1? So
What
Luka,
can Brown? What can Brown do for you? Not a god thing.
hey, if
Brown,
this is the first, go ahead.
I'm wearing brown pants right
Brown,
now.
oh my freaking god!
What happened? The OnlyFans account expired.
Oh, Mike,
No,
Mike,
I'm
Mike.
trying to.
Somebody just. Uh, Somebody just saw that Mike
Yes.
hasn't. Never mind. I'm not getting ready to say. I'm getting ready to make a comment about somebody else. Let me hold up.
I expect. I expect some people to say certain stuff, so it's nothing new.
Now I'm trying to hold back because I'm trying to. I don't want to say like what do they call it, HC, when you're immoral conversations. Like I have to hold off gossip or slander.
If Luca can play defense like he did tonight, it could, man. It's gonna be a problem.
What did Kyrie score? Let's go
he
to the
got
Mavericks.
he got 20.
21. Luca scored 29.
How many minutes did he play?
Let's see.
Because I didn't watch the fourth quarter. It was over. I was like, okay, it's over.
31 minutes, 4 rebounds, 6 assists, 21 points. Kyrie, Luca, 33 minutes, 5 rebounds, 5 assists, 29 points.
See, I like that. And Kyrie did not have to work too much. That's the thing right there.
And
That's
then
what gives me
look,
confidence.
off the bench, Tim Hardaway Jr. I think he was 4 from 5 from 3, 15
Those
points.
trash points. But they do matter, though, HC. They were trash points, but they matter. Because he can
Yeah,
carry that momentum into game 5.
yeah, Tim Hardaway Jr., he's a streaky shooter.
What did Exum do?
Exum, the guy from 2K13, right?
Yeah, 10. I like Exum, man. He plays defense.
He's 10 points, only 14 minutes. That's super efficient.
That's the best. Yeah, that's very. Why is he not getting more minutes? I need to go and grab Jason Kidd by his collar and then in the office and beat him up because like, bro, he needs to be getting 30 minutes. I'm sorry. Him and Hardaway are your best shooters statistically. But I still think Exum is better, even though Hardaway was the best 3-point shooter for their team. But Exum is still to me their best shooter, man. He's a good defender. He can actually create his own shot if you don't pay attention.
And if you don't pay attention, shit, leave him over in the corner pocket, bang.
Like Josh Green, hold on, let me see. Why is that dude even really playing, man? The dude is a bum. He's not a good player.
Yep.
What did Jason Kidd like about that guy?
Yeah, he's the worst one on the Mavericks.
He's the worst player.
They got Markieff Morris in the fucking.
Yeah, they have Markieff. He's on the bench all the time. I don't know why they even try to utilize him.
What? He knows how to shoot the basketball. Wait, is that the Morris from the Clippers?
So he's the worst of the two, sir. AC.
No.
Marcus Morris was the better one.
Yeah. No.
Yeah, Markieff pissed me off. I'm not gonna lie. Why don't they just trade him? Why don't they just swap him? Just say, hey, y'all are identical twins.
They won't
You
know.
can just take Marcus. Exactly. There we go.
They already said that they did that shit in high school.
Imagine if you have a girl, right? And then you got a twin. Honestly, if I had a twin and he's having fun with my girl and vice versa, I wouldn't even be mad. I'm just saying.
Celtics
That's your twin.
Losing by 38 points, right on time. You always fucking choke. You had the opportunity to close them out on the home court, and you choked by 38 points. It's okay to lose, but I know, but this is the third biggest margin in NBA Finals history that you lose it. This is the finals, bro. You can't be losing by fucking people's bank account. Like people don't even have $40 in their bank account. These niggas are losing more than like if you lose by 10, 15 points, that's respectable. It's still it sucks, but you got nothing to work on. So the Celtics are pretty much saying, "Fuck you, we're gonna save our energy for Game 5," and that's a bad way to approach this because you don't give life to a dead dog because a dog was gonna lick his wounds, and next thing you know, the dog is running full speed. So Kyrie, I think he was winless before tonight against the Celtics. He finally got his first W. They see what it takes. It's all on Luka. That's the game plan. Luka play defense. It's a game. Luka don't play defense and it's just blow by, pick and roll, and Luka's stagnant. Then that's not basketball. So I think he finally see what it takes. You can't just rely on you scoring 30 points back to back in game 2. You're still going to lose. Defense wins championships. So he sees that his fat ass needs to move his legs and show if you want that ring, man, you're gonna have to play defense. Period. If you gotta be on a all water diet, all fruit diet, so your fat ass doesn't get lazy, do what you gotta do. But whatever he did tonight, repeat that and then double it. Don't get too happy because he beat the Celtics, man. I know it's your first finals, But there's no excuse, man. You gotta play defense, man. There's no way that you can win a game. The moment you play defense, all of a sudden you win by 38 points, and you didn't even play the full game. It rubs off on his teammates. When you see your star play defense, that's gonna motivate you to try harder. Compared to when you see somebody on the court not playing defense but only playing offense, that's very discouraging. If you're a teammate of Luca's, you gotta compensate for Luca, and you gotta play defense on your man. That's tiresome. So games on Sunday on Father's Day, it's gonna be a good ass Father's Day, man. Celtics, woo-wee. If you let, and then you go back to game 6, if they potentially win game 5, oh shit, you don't want to go back to Dallas. You gotta finish it on your home court and raise the banner and lift the trophy on your home court. You ain't trying to go back to Dallas. Dallas gonna be rocking. But I thought the team showed great effort. I was really surprised Luka played defense. I didn't know he had that in him. I thought he was done or he was hurt. So I honestly fell asleep for the whole game. I was like, I'll just watch the highlights. I ain't about to watch 2-3 hours of this shit, man. Gotta watch commercials and shit. Damn. I bought some pizza. I fucking passed out. Fuck that shit. Whatever happens, happens. But the little bit that I did see, Kyrie's been super aggressive too. They finally it is a little bit too late though. You gotta be, and that's a lot of people unfortunately got to go through that. They know what to do when their back is up against the wall.
Yep.
It's just damn, man. I wish you had that mindset game 1, at least game 2. But if they do lose, at least they didn't get swept, and now Luka has that experience. He knows what it takes to win the chip. You gotta fucking be in basketball shape. You gotta move your feet on defense. You gotta show heart. You gotta press whoever you guarding, bro. This ain't the regular season. You can't get away with that in the finals. So Kyrie's being more vocal, and I think he told Lucas, like, "Hey, man, it's on you, bro. This is the legacy game right here. It's swept by the Celtics. It's not a good look. Terrible look. The media was gonna crucify Kyrie and Luka if they got swept.
Fanboy said that Dirk Nowitzki talked to them.
He should. He should talk to them again.
Exactly.
And then Dirk, man, Dirk is but people said that Luka was better than Dirk. That's cap,
No,
man. That's cap as fuck.
because what did Dirk do with a bunch of just kind of cast off journeymen uh, outside of Jason Terry and maybe Kid was old though. Like
Good
what did he
ass
do?
DJ Barea. Come on, man. This nigga
And
carried it.
against what people call a super team. So if that's a super team, and he did all that. And Dirk? So what does that make Dirk?
Bro, not only a super team, but we're coming off prime LeBron fucking James 2011. That
And
dude
I was
was
still prime D
fucking,
Wade, kind of.
yeah, he was way better the first year compared to the year following. That nigga he gained weight. I think he was like 20 pounds overweight or some shit. But yeah, man, you going against prime LeBron, prime Wade, and man, he sent them boys to man, he sent them packing, man. He had Chris Bosh like a spinning top. He didn't know what to do on defense. Dirk Nowitzki, I think he got a statue right outside the arena in Dallas, as he should. His footwork impeccable. His IQ, the way he slows the tempo, and he's moving and he's rotating on defense. He's not gonna go down no 0-3 to no fucking Boston Celtics. Come on, man. I think Dirk ring means more if Dallas was to win, which it's very, it's slim. But if Dallas was to win this series, Dirk ring means more, in my opinion, because you're going against a prime LeBron James, the animal, the villain. Not one, not two, not three, not four. That LeBron James cooked them boys, and no one saw the Dallas Mavericks beating LeBron James. I think that season, I think they won like 27 games in a row. If it wasn't that season, it was the following season. But Dirk went to work, man. That was a very tough ring, and he made it look easy. And not everything that looks easy is easy. That's a lot of gym work. That's a lot of practice that he was doing behind closed doors that came into light.
What's Alfonso doing, man? What are you going to say, AC?
No, I'm just saying that Dirk ring means more. If Luka was to win, Dirk ring means way more.
Yeah, because he's facing 3 Hall of Famers, and people say a super team.
But Boston Celtics losing to 38 points tonight. Come on, man. These boys, come on. I mean, it is a letdown factor. It's hard to beat a team 4 teams. Just like in baseball, it's hard to beat a team back to back or sweep a team. It's extremely difficult. But you can't be losing by 38 points. The fuck?
Yeah, we all want Dallas to win, but history says it's probably not gonna happen.
Well, history can be triumphed.
I agree.
Listen,
I
need to
agree. I
send.
think it's one for everything.
I really think the Mavericks have a decent shot if they win. Listen, all you gotta do is win Game 5 because everybody forgets 3-0. It's never been done before, but when everybody forgets, if you see the Mavericks won Game 1 comfortably. This is why I have confidence. It's not like they had to scratch and claw and barely get out of there with a 4-point win, 3-point win. They got out of there and blew them doors off these dudes.
Right.
And Kyrie and Luka didn't have to really exert too much energy. That's confidence for me going into the next game because now, if it has to be a war, and they have 2 days off, this helps the Mavericks. And if it has to be a war in game 5 on Sunday, let it be a war. What did Kyrie say? We're gonna get the. What did he say? We're gonna get the. What did he say? He said we're gonna get the all the bullets and all the stuff.
Oh yeah, he's gonna get. Yeah, we can't say it on YouTube, but he's gonna get all the ammo.
We'll get the ammo on Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
He actually copied Kevin Garnett post game when he said that in Game 7. He said he's gonna get the bazookas and all that.
Bazooka, you get the bazooka, get the M13 carbine, get the machine water gun. They better bring it on Sunday. Hey, if the
Infamous.
All right, go ahead.
Yo, Infamous, how you like Luka playing defense, man?
How you like me now? How you like me now?
I don't like games like this. Salute everybody. Salute Texas.
Salute Playboy.
Salute HC.
Salute Playboy. Playboy.
Here's the thing I don't like. The Mavericks gonna get one win, and they're all gonna be prisoners of the moment, and they're like, oh yeah, the Mavericks are gonna win now. Come on, man.
No.
The series is still over. Series is still over, man.
I'll say like this, Infamous.
Go ahead.
Right now, we're kind of in the limbo stage. We're kind of in what do they call that? Purgatory. Okay, we don't really know. You know how cold C19. When you finally go outside, people are kind of like, one step out, one step in. Oh, don't want to go out, and then they go. And so, if the Mavericks win on Sunday, they have a good chance to win the series, man. Because I'm gonna tell you why. No, I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why. Because listen, and then you can rebuttal me, man. The Mavericks have a good chance if they can win Game 5. I'm gonna tell you. Going back to Dallas, right? On top of that, the Boston Celtics have experience, right? Getting there, also have experience, kind of choking in the biggest of games, and you know that's going to repeat in their mind, their psyche. Kyrie Irving can tell these guys, I know what it's like to come back from a big time deficit. I did it in 2016. We're gonna repeat it again. How about this? 1, 2, 3, repeat. But I think it's over. Series is over. I still agree.
Yeah, the
Celtics are gonna
series
win the
is over.
series.
They're just delaying. You know what it is, Texas? It's just
Delaying the
delaying the
inevitable.
inevitable.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. They probably just wanted to win it at home
I
anyway.
pray that Dallas comes back still. Comes back, you know.
Yeah, we will. We. But you
Make it a
remember what I
7-game
told you?
series.
Hey, y'all got to give me credit. You remember what I said? I said if
Yeah.
Scott Foster,
I gave you your
remember
credit.
I said,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, if
Yep.
Scott Foster refs this game, put your money on Dallas.
LaFonso heard me. I said infamous said that.
Yep,
I
he
said
did.
yeah.
Yep, he said that no more than about 40 minutes ago too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, you got
But
that
guess
one,
what?
infamous. You was right.
But guess what? Guess what, Fonzo? You're gonna. I'm the biggest idiot. You know why?
Why?
I forgot to look who was ref in the game, and I didn't put no money on it.
Oh
I didn't put
shit.
money on it either. And infamous. I was thinking
And
to myself what you said. Go ahead.
if I knew, honestly, I'm not lying. If I knew, I would have. But I found out late. I was like, oh damn. And I felt so I'm the biggest idiot, man. I felt I'm kicking
You can
myself
live bet
because
though.
if I knew it was him, I would have threw the whole bank on that game.
Yeah, but you can live bet.
Yeah, but I kind of wanted the odds were different though.
Well,
I
yeah,
wanted the odds before. Yeah,
the game did kind of get a little crazy early.
yeah. But but I'm gonna check for Scott Foster. Is he ref in the next game?
I'll have to. They don't release him. Somebody said until like the morning of. I mean, if I think Scott
That's
Foster's
gonna
going to
be
be
key
there
as well.
again. Scott Foster, I think will get the Mavericks game 5. If he's reffing, I believe it. I believe it. They
He
want to
can
get
get.
at least
Yeah,
6.
I agree with you, Texas. I will agree with. If he's ref in the game, I think he can get them to. I think he can get them to the game.
And after game 6, they just say, you know what? That's a long enough series. Whatever happens from there happens.
Right. That's how the NBA is looking at it. Exactly.
You got to make it a 6-game series for it to be good. At least,
Because
and
you
I
think about
pray
it, you
7.
can't have your finals. You can't have the finals be a sweep. You know, that's not good. That's not good for advertisers.
That's
That's
terrible.
not good for the
Yeah.
money. It
Yep.
messes up the money. Yeah. I will say this, though. I think the Mavericks are going to get they're going to get favorable whistles in the next game. I think the trend will continue, and maybe they've unlocked something.
I hope so. I hope they unlock the keys to, I don't know, to the Lord of the Rings mansion or whatever. I don't know.
A little bit off topic, Texas. I've been watching this YouTube guy. He eats food in his car, right?
The
And he's
black
been
dude.
eating. What was that?
The black dude, right?
Yeah, I love,
He's
bro.
hilarious.
I'm
What's
addicted
his
to
name?
his
I'm sub
videos,
to him. I'm
bro.
subscribed to him. He's kind of young, probably his early 30s, maybe. He did like
I
maybe
think his
like in
name
his
is
30s.
Chime
Chime Time,
Time,
Mr. Chime Time, Mr.
Mr.
Chime Time.
Chime Time.
Yes, I watch him.
Yeah,
Yes, he's hilarious, man. You should have
but
seen the review
bro,
of Mom Spaghetti. That was
yeah,
hilarious. Go
he's
ahead. I'm
funny,
sorry.
man. No, I was gonna say, man, Texas. I gotta come to Texas to eat some of that food, bro. The food that he eats makes you so hungry, bro. I'm willing to take a flight to Texas to eat some of that food you all have there, man. Because man, I've never seen food look so good, man.
Yeah,
Man, y'all have some good food in the U.S., man, and that's one thing I'll say, man. It's nothing
I'm gonna go
compared
make
to
some
here.
popcorn. I'll be right back.
Yeah, man, the food looks so good, man. I was like, oh my gosh. But do you see how much money he pays
he put like
for the
$300
food?
sometimes for a meal. Yeah,
That's crazy.
he's got money. Yeah, I think what's his subs
He
like
must
over a
have money
million? I don't
because
know.
did you see the video with him and the woman with the food truck? I think he tipped her like $3,000
He's rich.
on top of the food. He must have money.
Yeah,
But wait a minute. How does he have so much money and drives such a shitty car though? Because that car don't look that car looks shitty, man.
I don't know.
I
He's
don't know.
hilarious though when the food is bad. Like type in his mom spaghetti.
I'm gonna check
That
that one out. 'Cause I don't think I've seen the mom spaghetti one.
I don't need to try mom spaghetti. I know it's garbage, and people a lot of reviews is literally just regular spaghetti that you can make, and then
Right.
they put it in like a bun where you eat it, and then the sauce that it comes with is the sauce that they use to make the spaghetti. I'm like,
Mm.
man. Anyway,
Let me know this. I want to know this. If I come to Texas, what's the best place that I can go to get some good barbecue that can stick to your ribs, like some
I
good
forgot the.
home,
Hold on, let me Google because it was a place. It's a place in Dallas that's very good.
like has a good reputation. Everybody
Yeah,
knows about it.
you should
What's
actually
that kind of?
type him in because he went to the barbecue joint that I'm talking about.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna
So just
check it
type
out.
in like Mr. Chime Time and barbecue in Texas, Dallas.
Okay.
There's somewhere over there in Dallas where yes, they got Rudy's too. I don't know if you've been to Rudy's. I mean, Rudy's has some good meat. Like
Hmm.
yeah,
Did you see that pizza that he paid for? That pizza that was like $2,000 or something like that?
I didn't see that. He bought a whole
Man, I've been
crab or
watching
like
all his
yeah.
videos, man. I've been watching all his videos. I've been addicted to the videos, man. They crack me up.
Hmm.
There was one video where he was eating something, and
Mm.
he said it was so bad that he called somebody off the street. He said, "Hey, try this and tell me what you think." The person said, "Yeah, this is garbage." And they go, "Do you?"
Sorry.
And he goes, "Do you want it?" And the person said, "Nope." I gave it back to him.
Yeah.
I'm like, damn. But
Yeah.
he makes food. He makes food look good, man. I'm just like, man, I just want to eat that food right now, man. Especially seafood, like
Yeah.
the lobster and all that stuff.
Yeah. He bought like a full. He bought a full lobster. It was huge, and he ate it in his car. And sometimes he'll actually
That's
make a meal in
crazy.
his car too.
Bro, did you see the one where he ate a whole pig? He
Yes.
got the
Yes. The
pig,
pig ears
yeah,
and stuff like
the
that. Yeah,
pig
the whole
ears,
pig
everything.
head. Yeah.
Yeah, he
Yep.
got a whole pig. I'm like, that's crazy.
And I like it was probably good though.
Mm. Where did AC go?
He just disappeared right now.
Man, I wanted to cook him some more in that rivalry thing, man.
Alfonso said he'll be back, so I'll definitely stay on for the. Yeah, he'll be
Yeah,
back
let's
too,
stay on top of
Alfonso.
Fonzo cover. He's gonna get some popcorn.
He needs to hurry up. I'm just playing, but yeah.
Yeah,
All I
tonight's.
could go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No,
Go
finish
ahead.
what you're saying.
No, I was just saying all I could ask for. Series is extended. I'm happy. Go ahead.
No, man. Tonight's game. My assessment of tonight's game is that Boston, Boston. You could tell Boston wasn't taking it too seriously. I think they know that they can close
Mm-hmm.
it out at home. I mean, they got them. They got them right where they want. And then what's
Yeah.
Kyrie's record? Kyrie's record at Boston is horrible, right? Like he hasn't won
Mm-hmm.
how many games?
But I
Was it
think
11?
Kyrie can fix it. Yeah, 12 at 13. I don't know.
Ever
It's
since he
13. I
stomped
want to
on
say.
Lucky, man. It's like what, 13? Yeah, like
Yeah.
13 or something. So I don't
I
know, man.
think the Mavericks can win Game 5, and then guess what? And Scott Foster, if he's there, and guess what? That's going to do for the media. Oh my God, Kyrie Irving just finally beat the Boston at home again. Oh my God, this is a series now. Don't forget, Kyrie did come back with LeBron James against the Warriors. Does he have that in him
Yeah,
too?
they're gonna start pushing those
That narrative
narratives.
is
Yeah.
juicy. Yeah.
But the key to tonight's game, though, if you want to be honest, the key to tonight's game was the role players. The role players stepped up big time.
Yeah.
And then that idea, that was, you know what, that was a very good idea by Jason Kidd of putting Gafford in the post against Tatum like that.
Mm-hmm.
That was good. That was you should have pulled that earlier. That was a brilliant
Exum,
chess move.
he's still not playing Exum enough. Exum had 14 minutes and 10 points. Like
Yeah, Exum needs to play a
he's a good
lot more.
player in his position.
Yes, that's true.
He's a very good player. Like he, if you pay attention, he can actually sneakily get his own shot.
Doesn't he kind of but him and doesn't he kind of remind you of Derek Jones though? Are they kind of the same? He's maybe like a
No,
little bit better than Derek Jones.
he's
Would you
definitely
say?
yeah. He's much better shooter. If you look
Yes,
at
that's true.
if
That's
you look at when Derek Jones attacks and how he attacks, he has more control. Like
true.
you can't rush him. Exum is a solid. Don't forget, I know 11 years ago, he was a heralded player overseas. Now his career didn't pan out that way. He's a
Right.
very good player's position, man. Like the dude can get you for 16, 17. He had 10 and 14 minutes. Like
Hmm.
dude, nobody looks at him. He plays with a lot of effort.
True.
He defends. He'll go and get rebounds. He's a sniper. He has decent handles at 6'6", whatever he is.
No, you're right. You're
I
right.
like Exum. Man.
But Tim Hardaway came alive today a little bit. What do you think
And
about that?
Tim, yeah, that was later in the game, wasn't it? Because I stopped watching when it hit the fourth quarter. It was over.
Yeah, pretty much.
But the good thing about
Killed a
Tim,
lot of my parlays, man.
it was trash minutes that Tim, I think, got his points because I didn't see him play much until like maybe because I didn't watch the fourth quarter. But
Oh, okay.
it was over. But let me say this: this is good for Tim Hardaway. If I'm Jason Kidd, you play him in a good minutes against Boston, meaningful minutes, because maybe he's streaky. He can ride that momentum.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm playing
It's good
Kleber
to see
too.
him come alive tonight.
They got to tell Kleber to stop being shy to shoot and take shots.
Yeah. You know, Tim is out of there at the end of the summer, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're trading him. He's gone.
They don't need him.
No.
They better keep Exum though. Yeah.
Watch what? Watch is there's gonna be those rumors are gonna start. Oh, he's gonna be going to the Lakers. It's gonna be a Laker
Maybe.
destination. Watch. I heard my team is maybe looking at him. The Raptors. I hope we don't pick him up though. I don't think we need him. I think we can do better. But yeah, he's definitely out of Dallas. Like there's something going on there. I don't know why he's kind of like in the doghouse a little bit. I don't know. You
Yeah.
think so?
Yeah. They don't really trust him. I don't believe.
Or he's lost his confidence?
That possibly.
Yeah. That's unfortunate. I liked it. I like him. I've always liked him. I thought he was good on the old teams. He's a good player. His dad was there to watch him. Dad got pretty excited. But, we'll see. We'll see. But definitely they gotta. Here's the thing. I think Dallas has definitely found something. Just like Lucas said, I think they discovered something that they can carry to the next game. Now, of course, what usually happens in these situations is that Boston is going to make an adjustment. They're going to counter the moves that they made tonight. But I think if the way they're using Gafford in this game, I think definitely it's something that they can build on. Definitely. I don't know how they're going to counter it though, but we'll see. And
Yeah.
Tatum, I don't know, man. I don't know. Tatum's looking kind of shaky. The light-skinned dude is looking shaky.
Don't worry, the light-skinned dude Stephen Curry.
He's catching light-skin hate.
That's fine, but Stephen Curry ran your league. Don't forget that.
Curry's a different light skin though.
What do you mean he's different?
Curry's a different light skin.
How?
Curry's a light skin has been ingratiated to the main public. Like he doesn't get the hate like Tatum gets. I don't know why. First of all, I don't even know why Tatum gets so much hate. But that's just
probably because Stephen Curry doesn't choke.
True. Well, no, we can't really say that.
Yeah, we can.
Curry's choked before.
Oh, he might have choked before, but bro, he has 4 rings.
He's choked like 2 times.
That's fine, but he has 4 rings. He single-handedly almost beat Boston. He did beat him, but I'm just saying.
True.
Come on, he's the best 3-point shooter to ever grace the court in front of your very eyes.
True. Maybe that's why. And
look at Patrick Mahomes. Yeah.
And pause. He's kind of like cute and cuddly. He's not. He doesn't look threatening. He's non-threatening. He's like a teddy bear.
Yep. That's true.
So that's why I think that's part of it too. I don't know. I think people just naturally want to talk about the rivalry between Tatum and Brown. Saying it's Brown's team and blah blah blah.
It's no one's team, to be honest. They do it by committee.
True. I agree with. See that's an intelligent basketball take you just gave. That's so true. Like, yeah, the casual will say that, but you're right. It is a team. They do it by committee because if you look at it, the like you don't have a consistent leading scorer every night.
Mm-mm.
Sometimes it's White, sometimes it's Jason, sometimes it's Tatum, sometimes it's Brown. Like it could be anybody.
Yeah, you put Brown or Tatum on a lot of these teams and say, "Be my franchise guy," and take us to higher heights. They're not going to be able to do it. I don't believe.
I don't think so.
Yeah, but there's only a
But
few superstars. Yeah,
Brown has that dog in him though. I think he has the dog in him more
he's
than
yeah
Tatum.
yeah.
Yeah,
He's a yeah.
his compete level, I think, in my opinion, I think is higher. So I give the nod to him. Jeez,
Yep.
I gotta go see that Bad Boy movie.
The Fonzo's taking
Really?
forever. Bad boy, I have not. I'll probably just wait and watch it.
You're gonna wait? Ah man, go to the theater to see it, man. Support. Speaking
Man,
of Bad
maybe.
Boy,
Yeah.
speaking of Bad Boy,
You and JP Diddy.
Stephen A.
Oh
Smith got
man.
to
Oh okay.
shut the hell up, man. Did you hear that bullshit that he said about Will Smith?
What did he say?
He said basically, and he did this. He did it strategically. He said that Will Smith needs to apologize to the black community and us for what he did to Chris Rock. I'm like, dude, what are you talking about? I hate Stephen A. Smith. And he got eviscerated for that comment. People went in on him because people would say like, dude, I literally forgot about the incident until this dude brought it up.
It was hilarious because everybody's making it seem like you had celebrities saying, "I can't be." They were so over dramatic. I can't be involved with the Will Smith in this point. He has to make that right. I'm like, shut up.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't owe anybody. He doesn't owe black people an apology. What he did, he owed Chris Rock an apology, and he apologized to Chris Rock. So let it go. Like, why are you bringing it? It's like the whole thing that happened with Mike Tyson. No, only idiots keep bringing that incident up. We've
It was
forgotten
hilarious.
about it.
It was
Yeah,
hilarious
go
because
ahead.
people kept saying he needs to go get counseling and hours of counseling. I'm like, this is a whole Hollywood joke.
Oh my gosh, calm down. Like, people need to calm down.
It's yeah.
He's already apologized to Will. He's already apologized to Chris Rock. And if you want to be honest, and a guy did a breakdown of it. I was watching a video on YouTube about it. Chris Rock kind of deserved it. If you it's not the first time he's done something like that where he's actually went after Will Smith's wife. That wasn't the first time. That was just the crescendo. See, a lot of people think that was just the one time. No, there was rumors that he was even trying to hit on her when he was trying to hit on Jada when she was with Will.
Okay.
So this
Yeah.
he's been dirty since day one. So it wasn't the first time he's tried something. So
Yeah.
that
But
was just like it was just like the end of it where Will Smith said, "Yo, man, I've had enough with this," and went in
Will
on him.
Smith is a simp though because Jada clearly doesn't respect him. And there's a lot of things. No, I mean,
True, true.
there's a lot of things, and she's
But
a
you know what
Jezebel.
I've
She's
learned,
a
Texas?
Jezebel. She's a Jezebel anyway, by the way, and she treats him so trash, and people can vouch for that.
Right.
But that's him though.
There's two ways I can look at it. There's two ways. There's two ways I can look at it. It could be a situation where it's like, hey, you know what? I got my issues behind closed doors with this woman, but guess what? It's our issue. It's none of the public's issue. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
we have our beef, but it's between us, not for you guys to consume. You know what I'm saying? Or the part B to that, it could be a situation where he's looking at it like, hey, you know what? It's cheaper to keep her.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And if I
Hmm.
get if I get rid of her and I divorce her, she's gonna let go all my secrets. She's gonna write a tell-all book.
and
Well,
they
she
do
could
that out of
still write
spite.
one, but
Yep.
you know what I mean? Out of spite, exactly. She could do a lot of things out of spite. So sometimes it's better just to like, hey, you know what? We'll live our separate lives. We're cool together. We'll just keep it this way and try to
Yep.
keep the public out of it as much as we can. That's the best you can do sometimes,
I personally never found her
especially when you're at
attractive,
that level.
but he did. Yeah.
Yeah. When you're at that level, you gotta, sometimes you just gotta deal with it. But you just
Well,
live separate lives. Like, I don't think they're together, but for public consumption, they might, on paper, they may still be together, but I think they still live separate lives. I think she does her thing, he does his thing. At least that's what it comes off as. And there's nothing wrong with that. That's how they choose to live. That's how they choose to live their life. And that's how they choose to handle their relationship. Who
like I
cares?
said,
It's not me.
hmm
I just
watch
got
out.
mad at I just got mad at Stephen A for coming out and trying to say that, he owes us an apology. And I know what he was trying to do. He was trying to fish for an interview. He was trying to fish for an interview to get Will Smith to come talk to him and maybe be granted an interview where he can have a sit down with him and, whatever. But
I guess Mike left
Stephen
his
A. Stephen
just
A.
got
is
off his
messy.
business phone call. All right, go ahead.
What was that?
And I said I think Mike got off his business phone call. That's why he's
Well, with
back. Go ahead.
with OnlyFans.
Somebody else, I believe. But yeah, now go ahead,
Yeah.
man.
But I'm
He's a
I'm looking
snake,
for.
Stephen A. Yeah, he's a snake,
Oh yeah,
Stephen
he's a
A.
big snake. He's a big snake, big time snake.
Stephen A. And what he tried to do about Jalen Rose and Molly Kim, man, that's. I mean, I don't know, man.
You think
I know
that's true
Molly.
though?
Yeah. Well, he was definitely throwing innuendos at her even while they were still married, and even when they were going through divorce process, you still don't do that.
Mm.
But
I'm not surprised that I'm surprised. I'm not surprised that that marriage didn't last. And here's
oh,
why. Molly, Jalen, Molly is a feminist.
exactly.
Jalen is like the complete opposite of that.
Uh-huh.
So yeah, that was not gonna work. And you know how Molly is. Like, yeah, I wouldn't trust that woman, man. I'll be honest.
I stopped watching First Take really during the summer of
Mhm.
2018. Yep, because she
Yeah,
started
I
cutting
stopped watching it
all the
years
men
ago.
off. She started interrupting everybody. It was so
Yeah.
embarrassing. It's so toxic when you. I'm just saying they make it so
Hmm.
toxic. The atmosphere. It's just when they want to just could constantly do that. Now I doubt she's doing that on this level because
Hmm.
Shannon's personality, and even Stephen A. to a degree combined. But she did not respect Max Kellerman. I like Max. He was okay. Stephen A. didn't really like Max, and he
Yeah,
backstabbed him.
Stephen A.
But
didn't start, man. Yeah,
she did
yeah.
not like Max Kellerman, huh? Or she didn't respect Max Kellerman.
Mm. But did you? I don't know, because I don't watch the show, but I sometimes I catch some of the YouTube clips. She's starting to hit. Yo, she's hitting on Shannon now, talking about talking about how she wants to work out with him. And I'm telling Shannon better be careful, man. She's starting to hit on. She's like, Shannon, when are we gonna have that workout that you
No,
promised?
no.
So she's trying to get Shannon to train her, and I'm like, Shannon, don't fall for it, bro.
I won't even answer
That's
the
a trap.
question.
That's a booby trap. It's gonna hit you up with that. She's gonna hit you up with that lawsuit. Be careful, Shannon. Yeah, that
Yeah,
Molly
man.
comes off as a Jezebel, man.
A lot of them
I
are.
don't trust.
Look at all these IG chicks. That's all. I'm just being real. That's the thing. A Jezebel is somebody who's especially goes against men, authority.
Mm,
They a lot of times they use their sexual pulchritude or whatever, whatever their attraction to try to lure people. They defiant. Yeah, she exhibits all those personalities, and like most of these chicks, why do you think the world's in trouble? A lot of these chicks and infamous. You there,
I'm here.
bro? I'm looking around America, and I'm looking at all these chicks. It's
Hmm.
it's every ethnicity now trying to be hood and whatever. Like dude, it's getting bad, man. It's all ethnicities now are trying to talk with that, that slang. I don't have a problem with that, but they're trying to really become just, just crazy, and it's bad, man. So I don't know.
They're trying to be. You didn't flush that out. They're trying to be what? I don't.
A
What do you
lot of
mean?
women in this culture, no matter the ethnicity, they're trying to be hood
Oh, okay.
and ratchet, like just all kinds of, how they
Oh,
talk in their
ratchet.
slang.
Yeah,
Yeah, ratchet.
I
There you
get it.
go. Like it's all of them,
Got
and
you.
not every woman. I'm saying, but all ethnicities are just trying to be ratchet now. Like it's
Mm,
crazy.
I think. Well, you think because they think it's cool?
Well, yeah, because of course the media pushes it. The media is pushing degeneracy. The media is pushing being ratchet, and they've been pushing that, but now it's crazy.
Mm.
You know, I don't know, man. It's bad news. That's why I had to hurry and get. I need to hurry and find a wife because I'll be honest, it's probably too personal, but the journey that I'm on and I've been on, it sucks. I mean, but it's necessary. But
Mm-hmm.
see, the problem is that you feel like a loser sometimes. Like I told LaFonso and AC earlier, you feel like a loser because you want to get active at this point again, and you want to do all this stuff, and it's just like you can get it, but and then if somebody hears you say what journey, or somebody says, I don't know, it's just crazy. You feel like a loser because you want to get more, you want to get more and more bodies, but I don't know.
Bro, man, I reached this stage where that's not even important anymore, man. I'm more chasing. I'm trying to get money,
No,
man.
no,
I'm
no, no,
trying to
no,
get.
no, 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 no. Time out. No, no. Well,
What?
I shouldn't say like that. No, I'm just saying, at my age, you still have urges, and that's what I'm talking about. Now, that's all that I'm saying. Go ahead.
No, but you're at a stage where you need
Oh,
to.
career is what matters to me. Yeah.
Yeah, you get your career and your money straight, you'll be fine, man.
Yeah,
Because you're
yeah.
still young, man. Man, I'd love
Yeah.
to be your age right now, man.
I don't know,
But you
man.
know what?
You
I
start.
love to
Go
be
ahead.
your
Go ahead.
age for the earning potential, but not for the women that are out there now.
Exactly.
It's a different type. The women out there now are different, man. Like it's not easy being a single guy now. I feel bad. Like if you're in a good, solid relationship with a woman,
Mm-hmm.
you better try to. If you're looking for a good woman, you got to get a woman with traditional values, man, an old school woman, because and you got to look for stuff like if she says she has no Facebook or Instagram,
Mm-hmm.
that might be a good catch.
Yeah.
Because if your woman is on any of those social media sites or she frequently visits those places, you might be in trouble. Because
Oh, you.
anybody
Mm-hmm.
can have access to your woman because we're in a society now a woman can literally be messing around with another dude through
Mm-hmm.
those apps, through message apps and all that kind of stuff, like Instagram, these other
Exactly.
things. Like
You,
if
you have
you got to get a woman that's not attached to social media, period, or
Yeah.
limited access, limited connection to social media. Like she may check her email once in a while and that's it, or whatever, or
Because
Facebook.
we know that a lot of men cheat. A lot of men have affairs, do all this stuff. But if I had to compare the numbers of men and women who more so stay monogamous, even when they had it at their disposal, I think a man is more likely. Because I'm gonna say this. Now, I'm not saying it's often, but I would bet more times than men and women. If a man has a good woman, he knows that she's a good woman. More times than the opposite side around, he will be on his correct behavior and still try to do right, even though he might have attractive women talking to him. But that chick is embedded in him since the Garden of Eden. Be
Mhm.
defiant. You have women in their late 40s and 50s, bro, trying to still. They're trying to offer people to sell their Kit Kat for $100. They're trying to, and they say, oh, but I'm married, but
Yeah,
this is discreet. I know a lot
yeah,
of men do bad
monetize it.
stuff,
Yeah, that's
but
true.
I'll bet that there's still a higher percentage of men that are married and knows he has a good wife and will still do right by her as opposed to the wife having a good husband and doing right by them because it's just in a lot of the nature to do your own thing, get around, infamous. I spoke to a few chicks who claim their religion, and they're trying to talk raunchy, nasty, all kinds of things. Trying to, I'm not lying to you. All these things, trying to have phone escort, all this stuff, and then trying to say I want to meet up with you and all this stuff. You know, really? That's crazy.
Here's the difference. This is the difference, and I'll break it down. Very
Three
simple.
women. Go ahead.
Break it down very simple. Back in the days, right?
Yeah,
The activities that men used to engage in, right?
yeah,
It was the total opposite with women. Like how
yeah.
men were like kind of promiscuous. Yeah, I'm talking outside
They
marriage.
were.
I'm not talking if you're
Men were.
married or anything
Yeah,
like that. Yeah, man, you know, you get as many bodies as you want, blah blah blah
they were
blah.
dogs.
Women to a
Yeah.
right, we're dogs. Women, on the other hand, it was more frowned upon, and it was criticized if a woman exhibited those kind of activities, if you know what I mean,
Mm-hmm.
right? I'm trying to keep it political here. So here's the difference now. In today's society in 2024, in this era that we live in, those lines are no longer there anymore. They're blurred. Now you have the men just the same as the woman. Now, I've always said this, and I'll continue to say this. Cannot, a woman cannot exercise that same kind of liberty as a man does when it comes to stuff like that,
Yeah.
because there's an emotional attachment that men see. A man could go out there and do that kind of stuff and have no emotional attachment at
Yeah.
all.
That's a
That's
yeah.
why it's different. I was trying to explain this to a woman. We were having a conversation. I was explaining to her, I go, it's that's why it's different. It's different when a man cheats than a woman cheats. Because when a
Mm-hmm.
man cheats, it could just be strictly physical. But a woman has to be emotionally, in most cases, I'm not saying in all cases, but
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying in most cases, she has to be emotionally invested to do the cheating.
That's
She's not
true.
going to just, in most cases, she's not going to go out there arbitrarily and cheat. Now those lines are becoming blurry as we progress in today's society, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But that's the difference. So when a woman cheats, a man is looking like, man, you were really invested in that person, and you were invested in it emotionally to a certain degree. Not in all
Mm-hmm.
cases, but in most cases. That's why it hurts more when there's a breakup or when a woman cheats, because it's different. A man, that's why I said a man could cheat. A man could go out there and cheat and still love you. You know
That's
what
a
I
good
mean?
point. That's a fact. Yeah.
Yeah, a man could go out there and cheat on you with another woman. Doesn't mean he doesn't love you, but a woman doesn't look at it that way. Like, oh, you loved her, you, how could you do this to me?
Mm-hmm.
You don't. If you did this to me, you wouldn't. Why would you do this if you loved me? Blah 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 blah. That's because to us sometimes it's just a physical act. There's no emotional attachment in there. Not in all cases, but in a lot of cases, there's no attachment. We can do that because it's just a physical thing to us in a lot of cases. But a woman, it's different. And a woman, not in all cases, obviously, I'm not speaking to all women, but she has to give her heart or emotions away first before she can allow you to do the deed to a certain degree.
Yeah. Well, it's changing now, but yeah, it's
Yeah, it's
changed
changing now, but in
historically though.
yeah, historically, in most cases. And that's why I say it hurts. That's why it hurts a man more when a woman cheats than, you know, that's why it hurts us
Mm-hmm.
more.
But even at that, yeah, because a man, you said a man can cheat. I don't condone it. He can cheat and still have his head together. Even in today's times, if a woman cheats, there's
Hmm.
this attachment more so than a man having, like you said, you already said it having attachment. So,
Hmm.
yeah,
And I'm going to break it down to a biological level. There's always going to be an attachment when, when somebody is, how do I break it down? When somebody is entering
penetrating into,
the,
yeah,
into a zone. Exactly.
I thought about that,
It's different from a man.
yeah. Because men are only just physical and, what you call it, visual creatures.
Right. Right.
Women will say it that they want an emotional attachment and all that stuff, but
Mhm.
I don't know.
That's why I always say to a woman, I go, it's different because uh, a knife, if a knife can stab a meat,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll leave it at that. The
And be
meat's not
just
going to remain the same, but the
fine.
knife can
Yep,
still be sharp. The knife
that's
will still
true.
remain sharp, but the meat is not going to be sharp.
And
That's why there's a difference.
that's why they say that the Kit Kat has mileage, sausage doesn't.
That's right. You got to check that Carfax. Tell you.
That's just like a
What's
spoon. It's literally like a spoon going into some kind of pudding or whatever. If the pudding is perfectly fine after it's been made, but then once you dip the spoon in there, and then once you get the cream on the spoon, you just rinse it off. I'm just as good as I was before I came in.
You know what? You know what, Texas? That's even a better analogy. That you're right. You're right. I can't argue with that one. That is so true.
Now, spiritually,
That
it
is
says
so
they're
true.
soul ties, but still, what you're saying is true. It's more of an impact on a
I
woman
heard,
emotionally.
you know what? I heard that, they said that there is that's what they're saying. It's on a spiritual level. They're saying that if a woman has, spirits in her, those spirits can be transferred to you through
To
the
you,
act. That's, yes, I've heard about that.
and vice versa.
It's funny you brought that up. So that's why this guy was meant. I was watching it. I can't remember who I was watching. I was watching a video on that, and the guy said you got to be careful who you engage in the act with, because those spirits can be, you know passed on to you. And what's funny? I had an experience like that. This girl that I was messing with, she's kind of like, she has a little bit of a, like a cantankerous spirit per se.
Mm-hmm.
And I noticed that after after we engaged, all this bad stuff started happening to me, like for like a couple of weeks. And I
Mm-hmm.
just started thinking about it. I was like, damn it. And I started thinking about that video where the guy said, oh, sometimes they could pass on stuff to you. And I'm like, bro, you don't understand how much all the bad things that started happening all in the span of that week after it happened. It was so
Mm-hmm.
weird. And I'm like, yeah, man, I think I need to stay away from that girl. And I haven't talked to her since. Like, nah, no, can't do it. I think that guy might be right.
That's why the Bible warned men more to be wary of women, and all through Proverbs, it never warns a woman, or it vaguely warns women of men. There's a reason for that, and we see what's happening.
That's a good point.
That's
I
why
didn't think of it that way.
yeah, God knew what was going to happen. That's why He warned men to stay alert about these women. He didn't really warn women of that. And we see in today's times, whether it be a woman getting a dude set up to get deleted, whether it be a woman setting a man up to take his money, to catch a case,
Mm,
or just, and then on top of that is just residual emotional damage. I'm just calling the facts out. I mean, that's just what happens, But they say that
yeah.
once that other side are the victims. Yeah, now this is the thing that I say men are guilty of. Men, but it's biblical war is necessary. It was necessary in the Bible, but when it comes to like your American violence or
Hmm.
when whatever country like citizens, normally yes, it is men that commit the physical violence, but that emotional violence, there's a lot of
Hmm.
men that are emotionally held hostage. Did you hear the case? Are you still there?
I'm still here. Yep.
Man, where's LaFonso? Man, he says he's going to come back in 5 minutes, and he would never show back up. But anyway, um, this chick, right? You can look on YouTube. I don't advocate the man doing what he did because it's still murder.
Hmm.
She was cheating with this with. She's married still. She was cheating on him with somebody else, and she took all of his money. She drained his account clean, $120,000, and he got his rifle. And she was taunting him like as he was pointing his rifle in her face, and he said, "You're gonna go see Jesus." Now, I don't advocate what he did. Of course, if it were a man getting deleted like that, then there'll be a lot more excuses made, obviously. But
Hmm.
I look at it on a deeper level. How much emotional damage transpired in that relationship for her to have the confidence to even try to clown him once he's got a 45? No, it wasn't a 45. It was a rifle pointed right at you because she didn't think anything of the dude. And then, of course, the daughter has to go through the turmoil, losing both her parents. But I would hate to be in her position because she was on the mom side, and I understand that's your mom. That she said that was her best friend. It sucks. The man shouldn't have done what he did, though. But god dang, man, you wipe me clean of $120,000, and then you were cheating on me too. That's that. That's a wicked woman, brother. That's a wicked person. Now he should go to prison. I get it because the act of what he did was deleting somebody. But bro, but if I take a $120,000 of a woman's money and then she does that to me, all the women are gonna say, "Well, he shouldn't have done that." I'm telling you, because if y'all want to
It's
know my
different
last thing,
standards.
if y'all want to know who really hate, because they say men hate them. If y'all want to know who really hates who the most, you can hear a man speak on the issues in dating and marriage, and men will still say we need women, and they'll still compliment them. But I challenge any of y'all to go to these other channels and formats, forums where the chicks will talk about the men. They never compliment men one time. All they say, we don't need men. The same men that build your homes, houses, apartments, gives you jobs, opportunities. Yeah, that you don't ever want to do. Oh,
Mhm.
but in spite of being crapped on, men still bend over. So who hates who the most? If I
Yeah.
hate you, if I know you're giving me the necessities and the benefits, but I'm still going to say we don't need you and screw you. And you can wear a T-shirt infamous saying men suck, and nobody. But they're going to answer to God for that though, because it's a sin to hate somebody. So it is what it is, man. But that's how I can prove to you who really hates who the most. Oh, they say we don't need men, but when men start going abroad overseas because they're really tired, oh, now you're saying, oh, men are weak. They don't want to commit. That is an evil, can like you said, cantankerous, evil, vile spirit. When it's a control, it's a Jezebel spirit because it wants control. And yeah, man,
It all comes down to a lot of women. A lot of women don't know what they really want. In all honesty, I really never
that's
met a woman that really knows exactly what she wants. She'll tell you what she thinks she wants. That's the difference. She'll say what she thinks, or she's been conditioned by society to say that she wants. Oh, think about it. Think about it this way. What do women always say they want in a man? Oh, I want a man that's kind and caring and stuff. But guess what? Most women don't date men that are kind and caring. Like the good, I'm talking like the attractive ones, the the high level women. They don't date women men like that.
yeah,
So they'll say what they want, but it's never what they really want. It's what they think they want.
yeah.
They think they want it. But getting back to what you're saying, I'm going to ask you the question: what would you rather have, love or respect?
Love. That sounds crazy, but I want love.
I'm different. I'd rather respect. You know
I'll tell
why?
you.
Because in
Go
that
ahead.
same
Go ahead. Go ahead.
situation that you just gave, where
Yeah.
the man was pointing a gun at the woman and she was taunting him. You know why she was taunting him?
She didn't
Because
respect.
she
That's
didn't
what I said. Yeah.
respect him. She
Mm-hmm.
had no respect for him. But guess what? If she respected him, respected his authority as a man, and respected him as a just as a person or an individual, the love comes with the respect. Love comes with the respect. You see what I'm saying? So if you have respect, you're gonna have love. Love is gonna follow that. Because if I respect you, I'm gonna
See.
love you. But
See.
she has no respect for him. That's why she can taunt him like that. The respect is, I believe, the respect is stronger, and I think with the respect comes the love.
Okay. See. Yeah, you're right. I mean, see, a lot of men say they want respect. I'm an oddball because
I rather a woman
me.
respect me, man.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
So if like it goes back to the Bible, right? Like this is my example. It says, "If you love me, you will obey my commandments." Obeying His commandments is it's showing God the respect and veneration when you do that. See, now my thing is this: if a woman loves me in her heart, she's innately, I believe, going to want to try to do right. Like if I love my parents, right? I'm going to try to, I mean, respect normally is going to come with it, even though I might not do it all the time or whatever. So that's me because I think you can respect somebody. You can respect somebody, without actually truly loving that person in your heart. Because I don't think that the two things are mutual necessarily by default. I can respect my parents because of their position, their role, but not truly love them. That's why I believe listen, the Bible mandated for the woman to respect the husband. Notice it didn't say love. It explicitly told men to love their wives, but not for women to love their husbands, because God knew that they couldn't naturally love the man, or because it also says in the Bible that it's for their mothers and older women to teach the women how to love a man, because God Himself differentiated love and respect. I mean, we'll disagree about that, but I want love because that's a heart condition, and
Let me.
I think what.
Mhm. No, I was gonna say, let me unpack that for a quick minute. The reason why I'd rather respect, because think about it this way. I'm talking about in
Mm-hmm.
today's society or just in practical life. The reason why you'd rather to respect is because love is an emotion, especially when it comes to women, because women are emotional creatures by nature,
That's a good point.
right?
Yeah,
So here's the
yeah.
thing. Love is an emotion. That's why a woman can say I love you 1 minute and hate you the next, right? Her emotions fluctuate.
Well, she didn't love
Think
you
about
then.
it.
Yeah.
Everything everything regarding a woman, if you notice this, everything regarding a woman is on a cycle. Her mood can even
Mm-hmm.
change with the cycle. You see what I'm
Yep.
saying? So that's why she can say I love you and then her cycle changes and she can say I hate you. Her everything with her is based on a cycle, the moon cycle, her
Mm-hmm.
menstrual cycle, all these different cycles, everything is on a cycle. So that's why when it comes to the love part, you can't be invested in her love because she'll say she loves you and hates you the next day. I love you, love you, love you. And then when you say something she doesn't like or you do something I can't stand you, I can't, blah 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 blah. That can just flip like a switch.
Yep.
That's why it's better to have the honor and respect because that's more
Mm-hmm.
solid, right? And
Yeah.
that's it says in the Bible, it says it's spiritual, right? Love is an emotion, so build your treasures on the spiritual things, which is the honor and respect. But it's a
Mm-hmm.
difference of opinion. I listen, man. I don't need the love. you, you can have that because I know that can switch up any minute.
When you say that, then yeah, okay, then yeah, I can see that. But then she didn't really love me. But yeah, we nobody knows somebody's heart truly. So that's a
True.
so with me mentioning that, I can actually say, yeah, I would rather respect. Now that I think about that part that I just mentioned, yeah, you hit on a good point. Now that I mentioned the part, I don't know her true heart. So only God
Right.
knows her heart. So yeah, respect.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Because because here's the thing. Even if she doesn't love you, right?
yeah,
But she respects you, she's not going to. I'm not saying it could happen. She's not going to do something nefarious to you because of the respect, even if
yeah.
she doesn't love you. Even let's say hypothetically she doesn't love you, but she respects you. She's not
Mm-hmm.
going to be disrespectful to you because she respects you. Just like that man where you said the woman he was pointing a water pistol at her and she was being disrespectful. She was being disrespectful because she did not respect him. So I'm saying, but if let's flip that case around and let's say she respected him, she would never dare do that. You see what I'm saying? See the
Yep.
difference? She wouldn't
Mm-hmm.
dare disrespect him like that, or even
She
get
had
to
so
that
much
level of
arrogance.
disrespect.
She had
Yes,
she had so little respect for him. She didn't care that he was holding the thing. I don't care who you are.
right.
If you're holding something in my, and that's how sick these creatures have gotten now. If you're holding something like that to my face, I got to
Mhm.
do something, or I got to plead with you on some level to kind of reason with you for you to not do that.
Yeah,
That's how arrogant. And they say that we're the most prideful and narcissistic. That's how
right.
prideful that she was. That some man is pointing a loaded thing at you, and then you're just taunting him and just like, oh, okay, all right, until he pulled that trigger.
Right.
I'm just saying, man.
I'm telling you this. There is a video on YouTube, and I actually wrote them down, and I wish it's been so long I don't remember all of them. But there's a guy that did a video on YouTube. You can go on YouTube and just type it in, and it's called the
Uh,
7 levels of disrespect.
yeah,
I would I would encourage every single man that's in that's listening to my voice right now, go check out the 7 levels of disrespect. I'm telling you, it will change your life. I literally wrote them down and I studied them. And you know what's funny?
Mhm.
In life, you know how many times I went through it. And here's the thing, never let it get to the 7th, because you can, if you listen to this video, you can almost see the pattern and see when where it's going to. And then when it gets to
Yeah.
a certain point, you'll know when to cut that woman off if she's getting to that point.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I think one of the levels is she will literally she'll mess around with another man and just tell you she's messing around with another man and she doesn't even care. That's
Oh, that's the first sign you're out. You have to be out.
yeah. But there's like a pattern though, and I always tell people, go listen to that video, the seven
Okay.
levels of disrespect
Now
when
I
it
don't
comes to
want.
dealing with women. Man, it will change your life, man. It's a short video. It's not even long. It's just like a couple minutes.
And then another thing is that answer also is more simple to me now. Respect, like you mentioned, the reason I mentioned the reason, and I think about it more, but it's not really reasonable to think that the average woman will have love for a man. It's just a fact because that's not ingrained in them, and it's biblical again. God knew that they do not have that in them innately. Women can only really love children and pets, and their own children. That's really it. I mean, it's fine. That's just the reality. I don't know. Dang, LaFonso, man, this dude is the host. She needs to call LaFonso. I don't know. He's probably talking to someone behind the scenes too. I don't know.
If Alfonso be out of there, man. I don't know what he be doing in his off time, but he be out of there.
He said he was making popcorn like 30 minutes ago, and then he's gone.
Hey, the
Yep, I
man
knew he
has a
was gonna
wife,
be.
man.
No, I know.
Now, right cannot. It's not an excuse to be asleep. He said he's 30 years old. That's not old. He must be in bad condition.
I don't want to say that.
What you say, the man? Yo, Mike. I saw your video with when you were playing those guys, those dudes with the big foreheads, the big forehead
Yeah, what
dudes.
about him?
Who that guy? That guy looking like Fat Albert, man. He eight, man.
And he can play though.
Yeah, he can play, but sheesh.
He can knock down a three. He can go in the paint. All that shit.
I will give you respect though, Mike. You've lost a lot of weight though. You look in better shape
Yeah,
than
Mike
you
was
looked like
skinny.
before. Yeah,
Probably
he looks
skinny,
skinny.
I'm
I was like,
skinny
I couldn't
fat,
believe it
skinny
was
fat,
Mike. I
huh?
was like,
I'm
what
definitely.
was that?
I'm definitely not fat or skinny, Texas.
You were like 197
I'm,
now.
well, right? No, I'm actually way stronger than I look. I'm like 220, but you would think, but just based off of pure strength, you would think I'm like 285, 290.
And Infamous, what are you like?
That's
150, 170?
Man, I lost a lot of
no,
weight, man.
no. The thing I'm saying, infamous, that Texas is just overriding, is that I'm 220, but I could easily hold. Let's say if I'm playing ball and I have to guard somebody that was 3 times my size, I could easily do it.
Mm.
So the fact that I'm 220, but I can hold somebody 3 times my size, that's actually pretty impressive.
Bro, the way that you are, you need to stay the size that you were in that video, because I find that you are moving a lot better than previous
So
videos. In previous videos, you look like super slow, man, but you're actually
some days
moving
I work
faster.
infinite. What you're saying is not factual. If you do a full body workout and then you try to play basketball, your body's not gonna move how you want it to. So it depends on, do I go to the gym and just play basketball, or do I go and work out, hit the treadmill, and then play basketball? So it's all about what do you do before. It's kind of like going to work. If I go run 10 miles and then go to work 30 minutes later, how am I gonna look?
Yeah, I feel you.
I'm gonna look crazy.
I'm actually giving you a compliment, bro. I'm telling you, you look in better shape. You look in way better shape than you looked like before. I'm saying before you kind of look out of shape, but now you're looking like you're in better shape now.
Hey, infamous timeout. You there?
Hmm. I'm here, Playboy.
You know, hold on. What's a perfect example? You know, giving Mike a compliment is like trying to take down an alligator and trying to take him into the into the shelter. You have the fight of your life. You ever see those videos where they try to get an alligator or like an endangered raccoon in a closet? That's terror, man. Try to capture a raccoon in the closet. That'll be the fight of your life.
I don't know if I want it, man. I hate seeing them things, man. Man, I saw a video with I didn't know how fast grizzly bears were. They can run like up to like 70 miles an hour or some shit like that, man. Them things are fast.
I don't know about 70, infamous.
I don't know. They can run. I know they can run pretty fast.
You know how fast that is? That's that's like a freeway on the freeway.
I saw a video, right? They said if you ever this is what they were saying. They're saying if you ever encounter a grizzly bear, there's nothing you can do because they can swim, they can climb,
Hmm.
they can run fast.
Yeah,
They could do everything. So your best bet is just to, put your put your head between your legs and kiss your ass goodbye.
no, just pray.
'Cause- and some of them are literally like if they stand on their 2 feet, some of them are literally like close to 7'4" or taller.
Probably 8, 10 feet or 9 feet,
Yeah, them things are tall, man.
and they can walk too. I mean,
But I
like
didn't know they're.
yeah.
They say your best bet maybe is to climb a tree, but they can climb too. They can get up them
Well,
trees quick.
hmm or you might want to just yell like, "Oh, yeah."
They said that doesn't work. They can and I didn't realize how fast. I never realized how fast they can run. They can run. They're super fast.
Well, they got four
So
feet,
you
four
don't
legs.
stand a chance.
Hmm.
And let's not even get into the polar bears. Oh jeez.
Polar bears will actually track your scent from miles away and follow that scent. And, oh man,
Yep. And they're super big. They're super big too. And vicious.
they can swim.
They can swim. They can swim. Everything, man. Like sometimes we don't know how big these animals are, man.
Polar bears
They're
look like
dangerous.
they look cuddly, but they have no good intentions for you. Grizzly bears look more ominous and threatening when they growl. Like a grizzly bear
Right.
is terrifying. Oof.
If no, he be capping, man. Weight does not dictate how somebody moves. I don't know why.
Okay,
If I
now
don't
we're
know
off
why
that,
people
man.
think that you could be 400
It's okay,
pounds and go to
Mike. It's
somebody.
okay, bro. I was giving you a compliment. I was saying
Yeah, he was showing you
how
good
well
things.
shaped you look like you're
That
in
was
very
not
good
true.
physical condition now.
It's like something that's based off of facts. What you said is not factual on any level.
Okay, I won't give you a compliment next time. My bad.
Because it's
I
not a
take I take
factual.
it
It's
back.
not factual. Bro. You
Okay.
base the compliment off something that's not factual.
So you
I
not
knew
being in
you were
shape is
personally.
not factual?
No, what you said, his part is not factual. I got the homeboy
Okay.
right now. He's 500 pounds. He moved like a nigga that's 120. No bullshit. 500-pound nigga fast as fuck. Big as hell. But he can move like a
Mm-hmm.
motherfucker. The weight don't dictate how you move. It's
No, you're
really
right.
based off a number of things. How in shape are you? You could be big and in shape. You could be 500
Hmm.
pounds and be in top tier shape. It's 500
Hmm.
pounds. That's a full.
You know what,
There,
Mike?
there, there's
You're
people that
absolutely right. You are right
there's
about
Yeah,
that.
yeah,
people.
you're right,
Bro,
man.
Because I look at
y'all make
NFL players. No, but you're right. Because you look at NFL players, and some of the NFL players look like they're out of shape, but they can move. You're right.
Mm-hmm.
Like the linemen and what do you call them? Texas, the center,
Oh,
the center.
yeah, you're right guard, left guard. Yeah.
Yeah, they're big, but
People think those guys are
they
just
can
yeah,
move.
just fat and clumsy like the average dude on the sofa. No, those guys are fat boy in fat boy shape, as I call it.
Hmm.
Professional, like they're in decent shape,
Right.
good shape for a fat dude.
Yeah, but they're athletic though, else they
They're
wouldn't be on the
athletic.
team. So they have some
Mm-hmm.
level of athleticism where they can move.
Exactly. Yeah.
So Mike, you're right. You're right.
Trying to compliment Mike is like trying to give him a compliment is like trying to
Yeah,
give
I'm
your
not trying to say
son.
he looks.
It's like giving your son his like going to like the barber shop, and when your son is getting his first edge up, that dude can't stay still for crap. that's what, that's the same thing when it's trying to give him a compliment. When I got my first haircut, I was literally taking
I
that
know
white
exactly what you're
thing around
talking
the
about.
neck, take it off, and threw the thing, and I just kept laughing.
Man, that was like, it's funny. That was like when I was trying to give my son his first haircut. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, you squirm,
No
man.
patience to stay still, man.
Yeah.
No, you're right.
Oh,
You're
that's
right.
crazy.
You're
Yeah,
100% right.
kids are funny. I was once that type of dude. Couldn't stay still. Hey, infamous. You ever go to
Hmm.
like a barber shop? I know you cut hair. I'm just saying, hey, you're going to a barber shop. Barber shops are like what the funniest dudes are, bro. I promise you. Like they'll
Oh
be
yeah,
saying,
it's so true. That's
I'm
so
like,
true.
bro, this dude will be like, sit, like like okay. So I used to go bunch of seats, and then okay, so you're sitting in front of them because and then the barber's talking to them, they're cutting your hair. Why every time when you're getting that lineup at the very end, they have to say the funniest stuff, bro? And I'm like, shut up! I'm trying to not laugh.
I know.
That's
Yeah,
crazy.
I used to go to barber shops just to hang out, man. Those are the fun places to hang out back in the days. You just sat there and chill and just had conversation. You know.
Facts, man. I could be in a
Yeah.
barber shop for like 2 hours before I got my hair cut and just be chilling and just dudes saying a bunch of crazy stuff.
Yeah. Facts. Facts. That's what
Yeah,
but it's funny. They you can't
yeah,
talk like you used to talk at barbershops because I think there was a report where somebody from the community made a complaint because in barbershops you talk your stuff, right? And then
yeah.
they're like, oh, they're being discriminatory against my sex, and that whole
Oh,
bullshit.
well, that's probably that barber shop.
Now you gotta be careful what you say, and
Then
sometimes there's women
infamous.
now that hang around barbershops. So
Infamous, go to a barber shop in Houston, Chicago, Memphis. They're still talking a load of crap that they were talking, 20
I
years
hope
ago.
so. I hope so.
Yeah.
That's what we need, man. I like
I don't
that.
know though. I don't go to barber shops anymore.
You know,
I don't really go ahead. Sorry.
there's really no more places for men just to hang out and be men anymore
And that's what
because of
society wants.
inclusion. Because you can't. They'll say, "Well, you can't. You're being discriminatory. You have to allow." No, man. Women have their stuff. Why can't we? Why they always want to have our stuff? Why they always want to be a part of our stuff?
Exactly.
You know, can't we have something for ourselves? It's like,
Hmm.
nah, man. You gotta include women. No, you don't have to. Sometimes we just want to be around our boys and be with other men, so we can talk
Yeah.
freely. There's not really
The-
any places you can talk freely anymore as a
When
man.
you when you can have people come to your house or barbecue, nobody can,
Hmm.
you know. Yeah, I like having just talks with just about life and stuff and crack jokes and stuff. Nobody's
Right,
butthurt about anything. People make fun of. I've been around dudes make fun of me. I make fun of them. You know,
right.
all this stuff. It didn't matter.
Yeah. You should, if you ever been around a bunch of black folks, man, especially from the islands, they always be cutting up on each other. It
Yeah,
happens
and
all the
it's not
time.
any harm or foul.
No, no. Especially family. Family will,
Yeah,
yeah, we'll get it in it, you know. say stuff about me, you say stuff back. That's how it goes. They make fun
I
of you.
mean, some people they'll make like color jokes like towards other ethnicities, but they were still cool though, and they knew it was all love and fun. It wasn't like anybody was the R word. It was just, bro, we're just
No, no.
crap talking. Like, huh? Sorry.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. I was just agreeing with you. You're
Hey,
right.
Mike King's in the back there. Go ahead. Too many people get butt hurt, man. You make a joke about me. Oh man,
Yeah.
you know, you know, you need to grow some face hair. I mean, just anything like I don't give a crap because it's just crap talk. I've crap talked way back in the day. That's what I'm acclimated to. People
Yeah.
think that I'm serious sometimes. No, man. Like when I get loud like this, I'll be loud when I'm happy and whatever. It doesn't matter to me. I don't take stuff too seriously. And then if I do, then I let it go the next day because it's not wise to hold on to strife against the next man or woman. So I don't know. That's it. I'm done.
Plus, at the end of the day, man, it's YouTube, man.
Yeah, hold
Whenever
on.
you,
About that though, since you mentioned that, bro, like I thought about it. Why would I be arguing with another man across country? And see, I think
you
about it. What if I
probably
had a
never
what?
meet them.
What if I had a wife, right? And then I'm over here yelling, cursing him out, and she's looking at me like my husband is stupid as ish, or my kid is walking down the hall, and this dude's like, this is a grown man. That's my dad yelling at some other man across the country in a different time zone. It's just stupid, you know.
That's a good way of looking at it. That's a good point. You can't think
Yeah,
like that. Yeah. What's going on, King?
yeah, man. That was
What's
going,
up?
man.
What's
Is the King
poppin'?
there?
What's
Yep.
What's
poppin'?
poppin', Playboy?
Shit, I can't call it. Y'all chopping it up like.
Oh, we're
Not a
just talking
gang
about
bang
A
life,
gang
lot
in
of
the
man.
stuff.
building.
Just talking about different things. What do you think
Yeah.
about tonight's game? What was your opinion on it?
I didn't get to catch it, man. I was running around trying to get ready for Father's Day, so happy
Oh,
King Day to
Father's Day.
anybody listening, man.
Thank you.
But yeah, I ain't get to catch the game. I'm ready for that fight tomorrow night, though.
It wasn't much of a game. It was a blowout.
Yeah, I seen that much.
Yeah. Scott Foster was reffing, so
Come back on
the
game
game was
five,
up.
Scott Foster. Extend this series even longer.
Nah,
Scott,
he
they
ain't
have to
gonna
bring
ref
the
he
heavyweights
ain't
in.
gonna ref back to back game.
Or how do you
No,
know
he's
that?
not.
Is that what happens?
Yeah, they alternate. So if he refs again, it'll probably be like game 6 or game 7.
Hopefully
Oh,
it
that's
gets
gonna be
there.
unfortunate.
I don't think it. I don't know if it will. Let me ref infamous. Yeah, Mavericks get all the calls. He'd be like, "Hey, don't worry, I'll dep up all the players. Don't worry, I got you, Kyrie. I got you, Luka. I got you, Hardaway. I got everybody. Don't worry, kid. I got you, man."
Hey man, you probably get an F on your report card. They grade the refs after each game.
Yeah.
Yeah. And they base actually your rating is what determines if you ref the playoffs.
Mm.
Your rating during the regular season. If you have a good rating during the regular season where you don't make a lot of mistakes, then they use you for the playoffs. That's how they do
Mm-hmm.
it. So,
Man, that's crazy. Hmm. That's
what's
insane.
the fight tomorrow? Fill me in.
Tank and Martin.
Man, I keep hearing bad assessments from Texas. Um, a lot of y'all are bringing up Scott Foster in y'all's segments. I laugh at it.
Yeah.
I, I think the Mavs are gonna win Game Five. Like I
Hmm.
don't know if King's still there, but I think they're gonna win Game Five based off the confidence aspect.
Hmm.
Kyrie Irving was 0-12 against Boston. That's not just in Boston, but Boston literally when they played Kyrie and played for the Nets, they also won both games on Kyrie's floor on the Nets.
Mm.
Then you backdoor, they beat him his first home game in Dallas. So it's not about just beating him in Boston. They literally was beating him away, down, forward, east, south, northwest. You know what I'm saying? 0-12. Now that he has beaten Boston for the first time, his confidence level is going to be on dummy. It's kind of like Earl Spence. If he had
Hmm.
let's say he rematched Crawford and beat him, he might feel like he could beat him again. So that's basically what I'm saying with this. Kyrie Irving, he got the monkey off his back. He finally beat the team that he couldn't beat 12 straight times. So now he might come out and drop 45 in this game. Like y'all
I
can't
gotta
fuck
be
with me
honest.
type shit.
I gotta be honest, Mike. He didn't really have a good game. It was more the role players that stepped up tonight. To
No,
be
yes, he
honest.
did have a good game. Yet no, it wasn't the offense for me with Kyrie. Kyrie, he put the media on notice. The whole media said that him and Luca don't play no defense. Luca played D tonight, and so did Kyrie. Kyrie taking charges on Tatum, Brown, Kyrie Irving contesting people's shots. Kyrie and Luca looked like the best defensive backcourt tonight on defense. They was clamping up. It was Luca and Kyrie was not liabilities tonight. They were clamping up on
We agree
defense,
to disagree.
grabbing
I thought
rebounds.
I wouldn't say their game was bad. I just thought they just played average tonight.
Wait, but
No,
infamous timeout.
they did not
But
play average. They played great defense.
but infamous though. See, this is what I like though. They didn't have to play in excess of minutes. See, if they had to really, like you play crazy and play very good to barely win, that's alarming because you expended a lot of energy. Kyrie didn't. He wasn't asked to do that much because the game got out of hand early. It got out of
That's a
hand
good
very
point.
quickly. That's all that
That's a
I'm
But
good
saying.
Luca
I
point.
and
mean,
Kyrie were not
yeah,
the thing that you keep letting
they played
enemies off the
solid
hook
defense.
with.
Yeah.
They did not.
Okay.
Luca and Kyrie, if Luca and Kyrie had played D the way they did in the first three games,
Hmm.
Hmm.
the game would have been much closer. Luca and Kyrie decided to play D tonight, which meant because Washington already plays D. So does Derrick Jones Jr. So
And
does
Exum
Gafford.
and Exum. Yeah.
No, well, did the Exum start?
Exum was an X factor tonight for sure.
I'm
Exum
not
is an
talking about
X.
off the. Hold
Go
on.
ahead. No, I'm saying defensively too. Oh my gosh.
I'm not talking about guys off the bench. I'm talking about
Oh,
in the
okay.
starting lineup. I'm looking at the starting lineup. The starting lineup had three defenders and two non-defensive scorers. Tonight, all five starters decided to come out as a collective. Say, well, you know what? We're all going to play D tonight, and that was the difference for me in this game because Boston
Hmm.
they were saying, okay, we can pick on Kyrie and Luka because neither one play defense. Tonight, they didn't have anybody to pick on defense, which changed the game for the Celtics and the Mavericks. So if Kyrie and Luka decide to play D again, the next game, that changes. Well, Luka and Kyrie don't have to score 40. All they got to do is give me 20 points and just play solid defense and give me at least 6, 7 assists. One guy gets 7, one guy gets 6. They do that shit. It come back to Dallas. I don't care what King say, anybody say. If they play defense, they don't got to score 30 plus. That's the
Hmm.
difference. We're only asking those guys to score 35, 40 because they don't play. If you don't play defense, of course we need 40 points from you. But if you're gonna play defense, you can drop 20 points and still win, like Kyrie did tonight. Like Luca dropping 29 and still winning. They both score under 30 and won because they played defense. They didn't just give
Everybody,
the Celtics easy buckets.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
Go ahead.
everybody's forgetting this series could have been the exact opposite in favor of Dallas 3-1. Because I know it's hypothetical, but as bad as the Mavericks played in games 2 and 3, it was a 4 point game at the very end. Kyrie misses that shot, and then in game 2, they lost by a handful of points. He had all the looks that he wanted. He just didn't make them that he customarily makes. So I know it's hypothetical, so we can't live in fantasy. It is what it is, but I think the Mavericks can definitely win game 5. I hope they do, because I want to see this go to 7. I'll be honest now. It's going to 5, go to 7, and give me my money's worth. You know.
Right.
You should want that too, infamous. You're a hater. Yeah, you're a hater.
For the
You should want
Mavs
the
to
series to
go
go over the distance.
for the
I want
Mavs to go
Kyrie. I
to
want Kyrie and Luca to win. I don't like Boston.
for the Mavs to go to 7 games. J Kidd needs to show Luca and Kyrie what the media been talking about. Like Paul Pierce, if I was J Kidd, I'll go grab all the Paul Pierce tape of him talking shit about Kyrie and Luca and show that shit. But I'm pulling a Mike Malone. I'm showing them all the clips because Paul Pierce been talking real crazy. I showed that to Luca and Kyrie. Said, look, what you gonna do about it? Because he been talking mad crazy. You bringing a broom on the set. You talking about sweep this that, bro.
Who
I
If
brought the
did
Luca
see
and
broom?
that
Wait,
Kyrie,
who
video.
did that?
Paul
Paul
Pierce. I
Pierce,
did see
he
that.
brought a
Yeah,
broom
there's a video
on
out
the
there.
set,
I don't like Paul
and
Pierce.
then
I forgot.
he been talking mad greasy about the Mavericks. I will show that if I'm JK, I'm showing that to the damn Luca and Kyrie. Say, look, this nigga talking crazy. Y'all gonna let him talk to y'all like that for real?
My
'Cause
thing is
he been
Mike and
talking
it.
crazy.
Well, look at it
No,
this.
go
Look at
ahead.
it this way, Texas.
I'll
Texas.
go when
Look
he's
at it
done.
this
Go
way.
ahead.
Um,
Go ahead.
Jason Tatum had 15 points tonight. Brown had
10.
10, and Holiday had 10, and Pritchard had 10. But that was mostly in garbage time.
10, 10, 10,
So
10.
basically, they had
Oh,
only three
15.
players in double
Sorry.
figures.
Yeah.
So that's. And then if you look at the other side, um, you had Luca with 29 and Kyrie with 21. So their scores outscored the Boston top scorers of Brown
Hmm.
and Tatum. So that's where the difference was in the game, pretty
And
much.
Dallas, listen, this is why I think they have a chance too, Infamous and Mike and even King is listening. Anybody listening.
Uh,
I know LaFonso got knocked out, man. I'm sorry, man. You have to wake him up. Hey, but
still
listen,
cold.
yeah, listen.
Mhm.
This is why I think the Mavericks can have a chance to go back in the series because KP he wasn't playing. I mean, because they said they'll play him under certain circumstances, but they can rim attack. Because I know off of memory. Go fact check me. They had 22 points in the paint in the first quarter. 22 points in the paint in the first quarter.
Mhm.
The Mavericks. That's where they were living, and that's where they have to live as well. Nobody can stop them penetrating if KP is not at the rim protection. And I hope it's not too little, too late. Because I said if KP's not playing really in this series, which he really isn't, then they will win. But guys, you got BSers, early in the series. But I think the Mavericks. I'm gonna go ahead and say it. I think the Mavericks win Game 5. Yeah.
All
Uh,
they got all they got to do in Game 5 for me, because Jalen Brown has proven in this series that he's the best player on Boston. So if I'm the Mavericks, I would double team the fuck out of not Kyrie. I'm doubling the fuck out of Jalen Brown, and I'm gonna dare Tatum to go off in Game 5. I'm gonna dare Tatum to go off. I'm daring Holiday to give me 50. I'm daring Derek White to give me 65, but I'm not letting Brown win this series. If I'm gonna lose this series and I'm the Mavericks, I'll make anybody else beat me. I don't care if Pritchard gets 75. I don't give a fuck.
mm.
I'm doubling Brown, I'm triple teaming him, I'm blitzing him, I'm fronting them, backing them, getting physical with them, fouling, pushing them around. Bro, I'm not letting them beat me in this game, bro. Fuck
Yeah,
that.
it's
Anybody else can
unacceptable.
score.
Jalen Brown only gave you 10, 1, and 2. So 10 points,
Even
one
though, even
rebounds,
though,
two
even though you get,
assists.
even though you
It's
get you
horrible.
10 points, he's still even though you get you 10 points in this one game, he's their most aggressive and efficient player. So if I'm the Mavericks in Game 5, don't expect Brown to come out here and get 10 points. But if Brown get 30 points, you want to make it as inefficient as possible. I'm doubling Brown. I'm blitzing him. I'm coming after him because in Game 5, Brown's gonna be the one guy that's going to come after you in Game 5. I don't believe Tim going to show up. I don't believe Holiday and White can score enough points. Infamous, you keep looking at this game. I'm looking at the next game. Game 5, Brown's going to come for blood. I'm doubling the
He-
fuck out of his ass. I don't give a fuck. I'm going
Here's
to
the
make him
one
get 20
thing.
assists.
I'll tell you one smart thing that the Boston coach did. Look, Joe Mazzulla, he did a smart thing. He pulled the plug early. He didn't try to come back and win this game because they would have exerted too much energy. He know that's how confident. See, that shows you too. I think that's how confident he is that they're going to win this series easily in Boston.
And that's
Is that
why you got to
he pulled
yank.
the plug early.
You have to pull the plug on. And look. If you're the Mavericks, how you counter that? You pull the plug on Jalen Brown. You double the fuck out of his ass, and you say, "Look, anybody else can beat me, but you."
Right.
Period. I'm doubling his ass every fucking position. If you hear what I said, I'm putting the whole team on his ass. I don't give a damn. I'm doubling him, triple teaming him. I don't care if Derek White get 50. Brown ain't finna get shit. I ain't giving him nothing. Nothing. The only points he should score should be free throws or turnovers. He should have no points off of the ball coming out of bounds. He coming down, getting a crossover and a dunk. Fuck that. If he drops to the hole, foul his ass. If he try to come in the lane, double his ass. I brought the whole Mavs defensive game plan should be we're gonna make Brown get 30 assists. We're
Yeah.
gonna make him do something he don't want to do. Brown don't want to pass. Brown really want to. He really want to score. He don't care about passing. So I'm gonna double his ass up, and I'm gonna force him to do what he don't want to do. Period. I'm gonna turn Brown into a point guard. It's kind of how they turn Ant Man from a scorer to a point guard. Ant Man don't want to pass. Ant Man really want to get in his bag and do you in. That's Brown and Ant Man had the same mo. They both want to cross you up and dunk on you and shoot on you, all that shit. But once you turn niggas into point guard, they can't do shit. That's what I'm doing with Brown. I'm making him play point guard. Fuck that. I don't care if fucking Hauser get 30.
Gotcha.
That's my game
Yo,
plan,
man,
Texas.
I
I'll go
got.
everything talking about.
I try to hop on tomorrow, man. I gotta run. But y'all have a good one, man. See y'all.
Hell yeah. Salute, man. Is King
Salute.
there?
Yeah.
Hey, King, man. What do you got on Go Mike's game plan to fucking blitz the fuck out of Brown? I'm blitzing the fuck out his ass. I ain't giving him shit. I ain't giving him nothing.
I think it's a bad game plan.
Man, no the fuck it ain't.
Well,
All the games Boston won. Brown got 20 points in all they wins. When Brown scored less 20 points, they lose. You saw it tonight. He scored 10 points, they lost.
so you got
I'm doubling.
a one game sample size and you running with it.
No, the thing is, Brown's the most aggressive player on the team. Is Drew Holiday more aggressive going to the hole than Brown? No. Is Derek White? No. Is Tatum? No. Jalen Brown is he's the one guy I see really trying to get a bucket. So I'm gonna force the ball to his hands, and I'm making anybody else beat me. I don't give a damn. Tatum has looked like dog shit the whole series. I got no fear of Jason Tatum. He's put like absolute shit water. I'm talking offensively. Then you look at Drew Holiday. Has Drew Holiday ever scored 40 before? I don't think so. I'm gonna dare him to get 40. I'm daring Derek White to give me 40. Jalen Brown, you're not getting nothing. I'm swarming your ass. I'm coming out the backside of you. I'm not giving you shit. If I gotta foul you, if I have to put niggas in the foul out against you, I don't give a fuck. I don't care if Brown shoot 20 free throws. You're not getting no dunks. You're not getting off no mid-range shots. I ain't giving you no motherfucking threes. I don't give a fuck. You're not getting shit off. Nope. You come past half court, I'm doubling.
So let me get this right. Your game plan is to abandon all defensive principles to stop one dude like he's Michael Jordan. And at
No,
home,
my
give Derek
defensive
White and Tatum and all of these guys wide open looks
Tatum been
to
playing.
get into a rhythm.
Tatum has not. Tatum has been shooting wide open all series, and he's still giving you 15 points a game. He's been shooting wide open.
He ain't been shooting wide open.
He's had a lot of open looks though. He's had a lot of open
You're
shots.
You're right. He's had some open looks, but he ain't shot a lot. But the one thing that you don't want to happen, especially with them going back home, is to allow dudes to get into a rhythm early in the game by getting wide open looks.
I'm gonna dare Tatum to get it going. I'm gonna dare.
But you're daring everybody if you blitzing him to stop this one dude like he's Michael Jordan or Kobe Bryant or even prime LeBron James.
It's not about being Kobe Bryant or it's not about being none of them dudes. The point you're overlooking is that he's the only guy that I see that got the look on the face like if you play 1-on-1, I'm barbecue chicken your ass. He's the only guy that I see is like I'm gonna get in my bag. I'm gonna cook you motherfuckers. Tatum ain't showing me. Tatum is not showing me that he can do that in this series.
Okay, so
Derek White, Derek White can be
why wouldn't your game
what?
plan be to allow him to do whatever he gonna do, but make sure that don't nobody else get going and they going home?
No,
He
you
not gonna
can't.
beat you
You cannot play.
single
No,
handedly.
no. The Mavs don't have the one-on-one defenders to play Brown one. If you play Brown one-on-one, he will straight up fry you.
Okay,
He will
but
cook you.
let him get his points and stay
But
home with shooters.
it's not just the point factor, King. He don't just get buckets. He play D. He get rebounds. So that the fact of the matter is, I want Brown to look one-sided. If that makes any sense, I want Brown to be a guy that just play defense and get rebounds, but he not really scoring. I want him and Tatum to swap places. In other words, in other words, Tatum's he's not scoring a lot, but he's playing great D. I want to make him and Brown swap places and just see if Tatum can do what Brown's. Just see if Tatum can look just as good in Brown's role and see if Brown can look good in Tatum. So I'm trying to reverse psychology on both of them. I'm trying to see if I can get Tatum to try to be like Jalen Brown, and I don't believe he can do that. I don't believe it. I don't believe Tatum can score 30. I ain't seen it one time in the series. I don't believe it. I'll leave it at I'm daring him to shoot. What? I'm daring him to take them fucking shots. I ain't giving Brown nothing. I'm daring Derek White to fucking go off. I'm daring Howard to go off. But I'm not leaving Brown. No, you ain't getting nothing. Drew Holiday can have all the post-ups he want. He can post up all he want. I don't give a fuck. Jalen Brown ain't getting nothing. Nothing. You can't. I ain't saying he's Kobe or Jordan. What I'm saying is he's the only guy on the team that's really putting his head down and saying, "Get the fuck out of my way. I'm gonna get a bucket." The rest of these niggas is occasional buckets, like Drew Holiday, an occasional bucket. Yeah, Holiday getting 18 points a game. Him and Derek White, but Derek White and Holiday points is not coming at a ridiculous rate. Now Brown shit's more impactful because Brown is forcing turnovers. He's getting rebounds, offensive rebounds, points. I feel like if you can cut down Brown's points, you can win the fucking game. If you cut down Jalen Brown, because King, I believe Brown is the best player on the fucking team. I believe Brown is the man on this roster. So if you cut off the head of the snake, you gonna always win. So I feel like if they just cut off Brown and say you're not beating us, and make somebody else beat them. Brown had 8 assists in game 3. Bro, I will live with Brown's 8 assists. But I'm not giving him the points. I'm looking at the point aspect. I'm looking at the defense aspect. They need to attack Brown with a bunch of screens, make Brown have to cut over a bunch of screens. If I'm the Mavericks, I'm setting way more screens in game 5, more screen sets to get Brown moving around.
Yeah,
A little more ball movement.
But their lineup is far more versatile where they can switch, so he don't have to fight over screens.
I'd rather have a switch. I'd rather have a switch because Derek White has height, but he's skinny. Derek White is 6'4". Derek White guarding Luka, I can live with that because Luka can really just back Derek White down and get to the cup. He can drive at Derek White because Derek White he's smaller than him. I could trust Luka against Derek White. I could trust him against Drew Holiday.
Yeah, but
I don't trust him against Tatum Brown.
They don't care about Luka scoring.
No, you're missing my point. If Luka get Derek White on him and he can just take him to the goal, Luka can easily see over the top of Derek White as well. So Derek White can't affect no pass, and he can't affect Luka. Luka can literally miss 4 or 5 times in a row, get the ball back, and still put it back up. Because Derek White too little. And Al Horford, his slow ass, I think Luka could really out jump him. So I'm just saying, man, I'm playing the numbers game. I'm getting Derek White guarding me. I'm getting Drew Holiday guard me. I'm forcing Brown off of Luca and Kyrie. If I'm Jason Kidd, you got to get Brown off of Luca, bro. You got to get him up off of him. Set a bunch of screens, pin down, whatever you got to do. Make Brown got to really work around them screens.
Ain't gonna work
And
around the
then and then
screen.
on the
They'll
other
switch. They gonna switch and let
no,
Luca score. If Luca score in 1-on-1 against whoever, then he score. The point is to not let the
no,
rest of the
whoever
team go
whoever
off.
Brown's guarding, whoever Brown's guarding, they need to attack Jalen Brown and make him pick up fouls. I don't care if Washington's not a ball handler. Put that bitch down. Take two hard dribbles. Get to the cup and make both. Whoever he's guarding, they gotta attack him. They gotta get to the. They gotta put him in positions where he gonna reach, slap, and try to pick up fouls. You can't let him just rest on defense. No, make his ass have to really play D. And then on the other end, on the defensive end, I'm doubling his ass. I don't give a fuck. I'm doubling his ass bro. I'm leaving Holiday open on purpose. On
Oh,
purpose.
y'all gonna get y'all ass blown the fuck out. If they do that.
No, they're not. Because Drew Holiday is not built like that. Drew Holiday, the most points he scored I've seen is 30. And even then when Drew Holiday got his 30, it took him the whole fucking game. It took him like 40 something minutes to get his shit. I don't
Okay.
trust Drew Holiday to score enough points to beat me. Him or Derek White. Neither one of them niggas. I ain't afraid of neither one of them niggas. Brown is the head of the snake, and I'm looking to chop off the head of the snake, and that's Jalen Brown. The rest of these niggas is pussy. Al Horford pussy, Kristoff and the cast pussy, Pritchard pussy, Hauser pussy. Brown's the only real man on the fucking team. And if I'm the Mavericks, I'm hunting his ass. I'm coming after Jalen Brown ass. I'm coming after full throttle. I'm coming. Everybody else know the void. Now I'm not saying leave. Now look, if Holiday bought a basket, I ain't saying leave Holiday bought a basket and then go double Jalen Brown. That's dumb. What I'm saying is if Holiday's at the top of the key, him or Derek White, bro, I will leave the niggas to double team Jalen Brown. Yes. I don't believe Derek White can hit enough shots. I don't believe it. I don't believe Derek White can make enough shots to beat me. I don't believe Drew Holiday can hit enough shots to beat me. I don't believe it. I don't. I really don't.
So my nigga,
I don't think Derek White built like
I
that.
just want to say this: Jalen Brown has been playing well this series, but he also has not had a 30-point game in this series. And you acting like this dude is some 40-point scorer where his points is what's gonna kill you. It's his hustle plays. And yes, he is aggressive. He's the most aggressive guy on their team in this series. But the last thing you want to do is overreact to Jalen Brown. And like I said, start treating him like he's some, just astronomical scorer and start tilting your defense to him. They going home. They want to close it out. You give Derek White, you give Drew Holiday, you give Jason Tatum, you get them dudes wide open looks because you're over exaggerating attention to Jalen Brown. They won't even need him and they'll blow the doors off the man.
That's cap. That's cap because Derek White has had. Here's how I know. Here's how I know King. You probably been at work, ain't watched the games, but Derek White has had a plethora of open shots, and the most points I've seen him scoring, and the most. But what I'm saying is, So for example, in transition, he's had open shots. In the half court, I've seen times where he come off a screen, he got an open shot and he missed it. The most points I've seen Derek White score, 20 points. That's the most points I've seen him score in this series. And a lot of his shots are open. And then on top of that, Drew Holiday's had a lot of good looks that was open. And the most I've seen him score was 18, 20 points.
He scored 27.
So what I'm saying is
he scored 27 in game 2.
okay. So Holiday scored 27 points. But that was one game. That was one game where he just went 27 points. That was one game. But the matter of the fact that the King, you keep sliding my point. Drew Holiday's had good looks every single game, from game 1 to game 4. He's had a lot of good looks. He's not hitting them. Holiday's not hitting them consistently. Derek White's not. Hauser's not. Pritchard, he's not shooting well in this series. A lot of they guys have had open shots. They're not cashing.
And neither is
So
the
I could
Mavericks players.
live,
So all of a sudden,
huh?
The Mavericks players have had a lot of open shots too that they've been missing. Now all of a sudden
I'm
they
not
gonna hit
talking.
all of
I'm
their
not talking about
shots.
the Mavericks. I'm not talking about the Mavericks. I'm talking about why. Look, I'm not talking about the offense for the Mavericks. I'm talking about the defense for the Mavericks. I'm explaining to you why I'm willing to double team Jalen Brown. If look, for example, King, if the Mavericks were facing Golden State, right? You think I would say double anybody? Hell no. I wouldn't even mention double. Because you double anybody on Golden State, you fucked. Because Curry gonna hit that bitch and Clay and Durant. They all hitting the motherfucking three. That whole team will cook your ass. You double team somebody in the motherfucking team, bro, one guy can give you 50. So
Yeah, but
ain't no double team in that shit.
Boston hit the most threes in the NBA this year. Game 1, they
Bro,
hit
we're not
16
talking about
threes.
throughout the
And
season.
you want to give them
We're,
wide
we're not
open
talking about
looks to double
we're
team
not talking about
Jalen
throughout the
Brown?
season. We're not talking about throughout the season. We're talking about right here, right now.
I'm talking
They're
about
not
in the
making them
finals. They
shots.
hit 16 threes in game 1.
That was one game. That was one game, sir.
Yes, and so now you wanna give them
I
wide
don't
open
believe in
shots
it.
to double team Jalen
I
Brown.
don't believe it. I don't believe it. I don't believe it, bro.
All
Just because
right.
bro, you're basically telling me that if you do it one time, it's good and dandy. No, it's not. You got to show me you can do it
No,
twice.
I'm talking about
You gotta show the red
you
jersey
look
means
at their
nothing.
entire season, their entire playoff run.
I'm not
They
talking about
shoot
the
the
I'm
they
not
shoot the
I'm not
most
talking about
threes
the
of
first. See, here we go, sliding the goalposts. I'm not talking about the first round, second round, or third round. I'm talking about the NBA Finals. They got in the NBA Finals was what I'm talking about. In the NBA Finals, they got one game where they went just fucking bonkers from three. One game. So I'm supposed basically what you're saying is I'm supposed to be afraid of them shooting 16 threes again when they did it one time out of 4 games. One time out of four
well,
games, we made
Mike, you know what?
16 threes. Boo hoo.
I'm not gonna argue with you. You was wrong about this series. I was right. And here you are again. You're gonna be wrong again if they do what the hell you
Once
said
they,
for them to do.
if
So
they
I
if
mean,
they
look,
do
you can try to
huh?
ignore what this team has been all year and say, oh well, the regular season don't matter,
I'm not
the
talking
rest
about
of
the
the
regular.
playoff
I'm not
games
talking.
don't matter. It's just the
Nobody care about the
finals.
regular season. Nobody care about the regular season, and nobody care
Okay,
about the first, second, third round. We talking about the
cool.
NBA Finals.
Yeah, you're right.
They've
You're
only
right.
showed me Boston showed me one time in the finals they can make 16 threes. So I got no fear of leaving them niggas wide open to cut off Jalen Brown. Now, if Boston if they start making threes crazy, that's when you say, okay, now we might be forced back into a man on Jalen Brown.
Then
But
it's
I'm
too
saying,
late.
King, no,
Everybody that
no,
got
it's
into a rhythm, everybody that
no,
got going.
no,
You can
no,
you.
it's not too late. No,
Oh
it's
my
not.
god.
It's never too late. It's never too late. You got to switch your defense based off of what's happening. So if they start hitting threes, that's when you say, okay, let's go back to man to man defense. Everybody press up. But the I'm saying is if I'm doubling Jalen Brown and those niggas ain't hitting them shits consistently, I'm gonna keep doubling Jalen Brown until they show me they can consistently knock that shit down. Which I don't believe in Jalen Brown like that. I don't believe in Drew Holiday like that. I don't. I'm leaving him open. And Derek White. Come on. What you got for me? But I ain't letting Brown beat me. Nope. I'll leave Al Horford open too. I don't believe in that old ass nigga. You want to shoot threes? Go ahead, take it. You want to post up? Go ahead. I'll let Al Horford score. Because his old ass gonna get tired as fuck. And he gonna be doing shit. Von the Maverick, man, you gotta come after Jalen Brown, bro. Come after him, bro. Make him feel you. make him scared, make him get the ball up, and you're gonna win the series. Y'all can listen to me and listen to King, man. Come out to Jalen Brown, man. I'm telling
Win
you.
the series. Nigga, this series is
We're gonna
over.
win the- And this series is far from over.
This series is over.
This
It's
series ain't
over.
over.
You don't
Nope.
you don't hear the fat lady humming? She ain't
This
saying
series
yet, but
ain't
she
over.
humming, nigga. She getting her voice
You
ready,
mean to
nigga.
tell me? You mean to tell me a team to get beat by 40 is guaranteed to win at home? You sound crazy.
No, they guaranteed to
You
win the
sound dumb.
series. They guaranteed to win the series. I didn't say they gonna win game
No.
5.
They said the
I
same
said this
shit.
series is
They said
over.
the same shit. When the Cavs were down 3-1, what did everybody say? Golden State is guaranteed to win. And what happened to Golden State? They
Bro,
lost the
I
series.
didn't even know you then. Like, what are you talking about? I said the same thing.
No, no, no. Hold on. Hold on. I'm also going to keep going. Everybody was acting like the Lakers was a guaranteed shot to beat the Pistons in '04, but we saw what happened.
Oh god. Was they down
So,
3-0?
bro, the fact of the matter is the Lakers had the way
Yeah.
better offense.
3-0.
The Lakers, as a totality, had the way better offense. The
3-0.
point, the whole point, the whole. Once again, King, the whole point of what I'm saying is, bro, it does, bro. In life, things are meant to happen. A lot of people thought that LeBron would never pass Kareem on the scoring thing, but he did that.
Don't none of that got nothing to do with nothing. Like right
It
now,
has to. Bro,
you
it's
just
the
talking to hear
principle.
yourself talk.
The principle. One. Okay, so look, King. The principle of what I'm saying is, bro, for you to sit here and act like it's guaranteed, no, it's not. Because Jalen Brown could hurt his ankle and be out the series. You don't fucking know. The same way Christopher Porzingis got hurt, that can happen to anybody. That can happen to either team, both ways. So I ain't just speaking one way. I'm speaking both ways. Either team can have a major injury, and that can flip the whole fucking series around. That can that can cause the Mavs to lose.
Well,
To
again,
lose
you
the
the
series.
only
That can
one
cause
you
this.
the only one want to think like that and talk like that about injuries
Bro,
happening.
I'm just
Like
saying
at the end
facts.
of the
But
day, you understand what I'm
when
talking
you're
about.
playing,
These teams are as healthy
when
as
you're
they gonna
playing
be,
sports,
and so as
once again,
constructed,
when
the
you're
series
playing,
is over.
no, the series is not over.
Put your money up, then.
The series is not over, bro.
Put your money up. You told me when you
The
believe
series is
stuff,
not
you bet.
over.
Didn't you say that? When I believe something, I bet my money. Put your money up.
The series, the series is not over, man.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah,
I
that's what I
believe
thought.
you can't you can't lose by 40 points. And you gotta think about this. You gotta think about this. And all Boston's wins, Boston don't got 120-point win in this series.
So what?
I don't think Boston even got a 20-point win in this series.
So what? You only need 1 point to win.
No. The point I'm making is the win the Mavericks got is better than any of their wins. So I'm convinced.
But Boston got
I'm
3
gonna
of
be
them, and
convinced.
Dallas got 1. So it don't matter.
But that shit matters because the Mavericks have figured
I
something
know.
out. The Mavericks have figured out if they can get their role players to hit them same fucking shots, Boston in trouble.
Yeah, well,
Boston in
and
fucking trouble.
Boston knows that if they just play the same way that they played in the first 3 games, they gonna be celebrating a parade in about 10 days.
So right now, you're gonna discredit the Maverick defense. Is that what's going on?
I'm discrediting the Mavericks. I told you from the beginning Boston was gonna
You
win.
are
I
discrediting.
told you from the beginning that Dallas could not defend Boston. They had too many
Yes, they
good
can.
players, too many
They
weapons.
held them to 84 points tonight. They held them to 84 points tonight.
That's
So
right.
I don't know.
Okay,
I don't know
okay.
how they can't
And
defend.
so that's 1 game out of 4. That's 1 game out of 4 where Boston basically knew the game was. I mean, the series was over. They had a letdown, like
The
most
series is
teams,
not
like a
over.
lot of
When
teams
you think
do.
the series is not over, when you think a series is over, that can cause you to lose a series. When you think shit's sweet,
Yeah,
you can always
but
lose
yeah,
like that.
if the series was if it was a close series, if it was 2-2 right now, yes, I'd agree with you. But Teams are
No, no,
100,
that should be sweet, man.
156 and 0.
It should
They
be
are
sweet.
156 and 0 for a reason.
That don't mean shit.
It means a lot. But
Nobody ever came.
put your
Nobody
money
ever
up.
came.
Stop talking about it.
Nobody ever came back from 3-1 deficit in the NBA Finals. But guess what? It should happen. So I'm
Yeah.
just saying, bro. To
Okay,
say
but
never,
do
I'm
you
never
got
gonna
some
say
money?
never.
Do you got some money to put up?
So
Yes
the
or no?
fact, so the fact that you think, the
Yeah, you
fact
want
that
to
you
ignore
think,
that. You want to ignore that.
the fact that you think, the fact that you think the series is over, it shows that you're a football head and you really don't watch basketball. This
Uh,
series is not over, bro.
okay.
They fucking beat the nigga by 40. They ain't just beat it. They ain't just barely beat them. They ain't struggled to beat them.
I
They fucking
seen
mollywop these
I
niggas.
seen I
Mollywop.
seen the Golden
In the
State Warriors
finals,
lose by
I'm talking about
40.
the finals, sir.
I seen them lose by 40 and come back and win the series. I seen
Not
the
the NBA
Houston Rockets
finals.
beat the Dallas
I'm talking about the
Mavericks,
NBA
beat the
finals.
Dallas
I'm
Mavericks
talking
by
about the
40 and
NBA
still lost
finals,
the
sir.
series.
I'm talking about the NBA
Man, I
finals,
don't care if
sir.
the finals, the first
I'm
round.
not talking about
I
the
don't
NBA
care.
finals. Bro, you slide in the goalposts. I'm not talking about no first, second, third round. I'm talking about in the NBA finals. This team beat the motherfucker by 40 in the NBA fucking finals. What NBA finals have you seen a team get beat by 40 in?
Put your
Stop
money up.
this shit, man.
Put your money up.
They beat
That's
niggas
all I
by
want to hear.
40.
Put your money up. Because
They
you just
beat them
talking right
niggas by
now.
40.
You just want to
They
argue.
beat the niggas by 40. The Dallas Mavericks like that for real, man. Luka and Kyrie, they basically fucked Brown and Tatum in the fucking ass tonight. Fuck them niggas off. Dunked on them, shot on them, laid the ball up on them. They couldn't do shit. Without Kristaps Porzingis, I'm telling you, Boston lose game 5, they losing the fucking series. If Boston don't close this shit out of game 5, I'm gonna come back here and I'm gonna take the bet. I'm not taking no bets right now. I'm gonna wait till game 5. The Mavs win game 5. I'll take any bet you want. Mavs win game 5. Game 5 was pivotal. They win game 5. I'm taking all bets. Everybody hear me say it on the mic. Everybody on the line hear me say that. The Mavs win game 5. I'm taking all bets. I ain't betting right now. I'm gonna wait till game 5 and make my decision. They win game 5. I'm gonna come on here talking crazy. And I ain't gonna, and look, I ain't even a Maverick fan. But I'm gonna come on here talking reckless. Let the niggas win game. Let Boston don't close it out in game 5. Let Boston come out here looking like dummies if they want to. I'm a clown Tatum and Brown. And I'm gonna talk Bishop to King ass. King gonna hate me. Let the Mavs win game 5. King gonna hate my fucking channel. Trust me. I'm gonna be talking real crazy. Woo wee. I dare them niggas to lose. I dare them niggas to lose game 5. I'm daring Boston to lose game 5. I dare 'em. I dare them motherfuckers. You lose game 5, that's your ass. So Boston, if they want to win the championship, they better win it. They better win it Sunday. Because if not, I'm telling you, bro. Hey, wait, hey, William Wright, man, tell this dude, man. The Mavs can definitely win this shit, man. The Mavs not out of this series, bro. The fat lady ain't sing yet. King will tell me the fat lady singing. No, she not. She ain't sung one note yet. She ain't sung one note. And how dare the Boston Celtics bring the fucking Lombardi trophy to the goddamn thing, thinking they finna get the trophy tonight. Them niggas sound dumb. Man said, "Fuck y'all, they ain't about to get shit tonight. And you're not getting shit on Sunday night." King just mad, bro. He just mad that the Mavs gonna win the series. If the Mavs win Game 5, I'm taking all bets. I'm gonna
What
get real gangster with it. Get them win Game 5. Mavs win
take the bet?
Game 5. I'm gonna
Take the
get real
bet
crazy.
now, nigga. If you feel like that, take the bet
I'm
now.
wait. I wait till Game 5. I wait
Yeah, I
till
know
Game
it.
five.
I know it. I know it. I know it.
I wait till Game 5 because I am not real debates, and I'm definitely not doors. I don't just take dumb. I don't take dumb bets.
Oh, it's not. What you told me is if you believe something, then you make the bet.
It's one
If you
thing,
feel like the series ain't over, then you should take the bet. That's what you said.
bro, bro. Any decision I make, I'm making it based off how I feel, not because somebody try to pressure me into it.
I ain't trying to
I'm
press you
not.
into nothing. I'm
I'm
just using
definitely,
your words, bro.
I'm
It was
definitely
your
not.
words.
No. I'm not gonna let you. I'm not gonna let you. I'm not gonna let you sucker me, and I'm not gonna let you treat me like a 5-year-old kid and sucker me into something
Sucker you,
that I shouldn't be in. No,
sucker
that's
you.
no, I'm not doing that. I ain't gonna
I,
let you do that, sir.
I am appalled.
You could be you could. Have you heard the saying? You could be what you want to be, but at the end of the day, I'm not gonna make a dumb decision. I'm gonna sit back. I'm gonna watch Game 5. Mavs win Game 5. You gonna hear a whole nother goal on this screen.
Hmm.
I'm 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 gonna have my camera on talking crazy. What?
I'm sorry, Mike. I just can't believe you no more, man. You know, like one day you say if you believe something, you make a bet. The next day you say you ain't making a bet, even though you're talking. You
The
know all of
Mavs,
this rah rah.
I totally meant, bro. This finals, bro. Either way you look at it, bro. You can say what you want to say, King,
I'm
but
so
I'm not
hey,
gonna let you sucker me. I'm not gonna let you sucker me into something. I'm just not gonna do that, bro.
you know what, Mike? You're starting to hurt my feelings. You accuse me of trying to sucker you into something. I'm not trying to sucker you into anything, sir.
Man, you know damn well
That
you,
hurts my
bro.
feelings.
If I was 5 years old, this would work. If I was a middle school or high schooler, you might have a shot to make this work. But the fact that I'm old enough to understand what you're doing and how you're doing it,
Oh my
I'm
god.
definitely not falling for it.
I don't know what you think I'm doing, Mike. We're
I'm
having a
not gonna
conversation.
I'm not to take
I'm I'm
I'm
asking
not
you
to
for a
take
bet.
I'm not gonna take a sucker bet. And the fact of the matter is, the Mavericks have not won in Boston. They haven't won one game in Boston. So for me to take a bet right now would be foolishness. I believe the Mavs could win the series, but at the
Okay, then it
same
ain't
time,
foolish.
they have not, bro. Okay, I'm start over again. You just came with reckless shit. I believe the Mavs could win the series, but the Mavs have yet to show me they can win in Boston. So I'm not going to take a bet on a team that has yet to win in Boston. If they win Game 5 in Boston, that will give me confidence to say they can win another game in Boston if they have to. But as right now, I'm not going to bet on a team that has not won in Boston yet.
Okay, so
I
let's
believe
do
the
this.
Mavs will win the series, but they haven't
Okay,
won in
cool.
Boston yet. So I can't just jump that.
Okay. Well, you saying you believe in them, you just don't believe in them enough to bet with them. Okay, that's cool. Let's do this. So if they do beat Boston in Boston on Sunday, that we gonna lock up right now. That we gonna bet $250. You taking Dallas, I'm taking Boston. Let's lock it in right
No
now.
deal. No deal. No deal.
Am I trying
No
to sucker
deal.
you again? Because you just said if they beat
You trying to
Boston,
you you
then
trying to
You
you
saying
trying
Dallas is
to
gonna win the series.
I'm not I'm not doors. I don't know why you keep treating me like I'm doors or I'm road debates. I'm not road debates, bro. I ain't born and raised in no Michigan. And I'm so not the other nigga. I'm not doors. I actually got brains, you know.
So what you saying? Doors ain't got no brain? Why you talking about doors like that?
No, he don't.
Why
No,
you
he
trying to talk
don't.
about doors like that? He does have a brain.
He don't.
Don't,
No, he
don't be doing my nigga doors like that, man. Don't do doors like
don't.
that.
No, he's not even black. How you gonna call him a nigga? He ain't even black, bro.
I'm not calling him a nigga. I said my nigga.
No. He can't be that my nigga.
You ain't finna be doing doors
Hell
like that.
no.
You ain't finna be playing with doors like that. Talking about he
The
ain't got a
doors got
brain.
no brain.
You think you
Doors
trying to
got
call him
no brain.
the scarecrow off of Wizard of Oz?
I'll tell you one thing. The only wait, I just need a couple seconds to regroup. Damn.
Doors,
Whenever you say
I hope you in the chat. You hear this motherfucker say you ain't have a brain, bro.
Cause I'm down for my niggas. For my niggas. Fuck them others, nigga. I'ma ride for my motherfucking nigga. Most likely I'ma
that's the only that look. Whenever you call Doors my nigga, I think about my nigga by YG, bro. Because Doors can't be considered no nigga. I ain't taking Doors in no fucking hood. I go to the hood, it's all black folks.
Okay. First of all, the word nigga is not exclusive to black people.
Shit,
Okay.
it's to me. I go to the hood, and you white, you ain't come with me. Fuck that. No. I go to the hood, it's all niggas for real. Nothing but straight niggas. Smoking dope. Straight niggas. Doors is not included in that. And I ain't even trying to be racist. I'm just keeping it 100.
Well,
I'm just being real.
Doors can come to my barbecue in the hood, in the cut.
Man, Doors set foot in my hood. Boy, I feel bad for Doors. Whew. I feel real bad for him. My hood wouldn't even accept Doors at all.
Well, see,
He can go to your barbecue.
while
He
he
ain't
with
going to
me,
me.
while he with me, he's safe. Ain't nobody gonna touch him. You know what I'm talking
The fact that he can't fight his own battles in the hood is crazy.
about? Bro, if he with me, I'm not gonna let nobody. Mike,
That's true.
if I take you to my hood, bro, I'm not gonna let nobody harm you, bro.
So, in other words, you know what? I'm not surprised a white man needs a black man help to defend himself. I'm actually not surprised.
I didn't say he need help. I'm saying I'm not gonna let nobody do nothing to him. And you ain't a white man.
Well,
And I said the same thing about you. If I take you to my hood, I'm not gonna let nobody do nothing to you, bro.
I'm gonna feed him. No, because somebody try to come after me. I'm gonna get him myself. How you want left hand or the right hand? How you want it? That's how I be talking. You want left or the right?
You ain't gonna talk like that in my neighborhood.
Shit, if a nigga trying to fight, shit, I'm definitely talking like that. I don't care what hood I'm in. What?
Mm-mm.
Shit.
Only thing I need you to do if I take you to my hood, Mike, is not take off running. Other than
I don't
that,
never run.
other than that, stand your ground and let me do the talking. Well, I'm
King.
saying
I'm just gonna King.
you gonna fuck around and get us both hid in some bushes and motherfucking well in a trunk.
I ain't never run now.
Yeah, that's
I
I'm
ain't never
saying.
been to the city. I
I'm
always stay in my
saying.
fucking ground. Shit.
I'm saying if
I'm
I
just gonna
take somebody
run.
to my neighborhood and some shit about to pop off, as long as they don't take off running, we'll be good. If they take off running, well then ain't nothing I can do about it then. Cause now you just full blown coward. You can show your parents. But I ain't saying that you gotta let somebody punk you. You just stand your ground, and then I'm gonna be like, hold on, bro, he with me, and that'll be that. This the homie. That'll be that. If you get to popping
Yeah,
off and you ain't from there, well now everybody in the hood is gonna come see about you. And when I jump in, because I brought you there, we both gonna end up fucked up.
but I ain't gonna just pop off with somebody random. You gotta start with me. If somebody starts something with me, now we going off. But I ain't gonna just walk up to some random motherfucker and be like, "Hey, bitch ass nigga," I ain't doing all that. You gotta start with me for me to just come at you. You gotta start the energy. I ain't finna just walk up to somebody random like, "Hey, motherfucker, I beat your ass." Like I ain't doing that. Now, if somebody try to fight me, I'm gonna defend myself at all times.
Oh yeah, you got to.
But I
Now
ain't
I ain't
finna go
talking
just
about
start
nobody
shit.
swing on you for you to stand there and look stupid. But so this how it is. You're not from a certain place and people see you, but say I'm in the car. Say I'm in the house and you just, chilling in the car. People gonna wanna know who you is. Where the fuck you from? If you start talking reckless, that's where the problem come in. Well, I'm saying if I take you to my neighborhood, I take the doors to my neighborhood, and he a white boy, they gonna ask me, "What you doing out there, white boy? You the police?
I
What
ain't
the fuck you
gonna.
doing? Who the fuck are you?" And I wouldn't
But if
let
he walked
nobody
in,
bring no harm to doors, and I took him out there.
but if somebody walking up to me asking where I'm from and I don't know you, I might just pop off and shoot and pull out the water pistol on your ass.
Oh no. See, now you gonna get.
I'm just
That's how I say it. You gonna end up in somebody's trunk
no somebody gonna end up in my fucking trunk
in the
because
motherfucking
why the
field
fuck you
somewhere.
walking up? No, the thing is, King, is if let's say we all chilling somewhere and somebody asks that's one thing, but if some random motherfucker I don't know you just walking up and they just like, hey, where you from? Bro, I'm ready to shoot something.
Yeah, but see, that's why I say you in their neighborhood, bro.
It don't
And then
matter.
if you pull out your motherfucking water pistol in their neighborhood, you think you gonna make
Shit,
it
it's
out that
going down.
neighborhood? You gonna make it out? You think
Hell
you gonna make it
yeah.
out?
Hell yeah,
Huh?
I'm making it out. Cause
I,
I ain't
I,
going
I,
alone. Cause I ain't gonna be alone. I got niggas too. I ain't coming, bro. I ain't never gonna go to just some random hood and not have my niggas with me to back my shit up. But it's
Hmm.
finna get down. It's finna get ugly. Because for one, why the fuck you walking up on me? I don't know you. I ain't gonna respect that at all. If you walk up on me, I don't know you. Now, look, I'll say this, King. If they ask a question from distance, okay, cool. But if you walking up on me, trying to ask me that question, oh hell no, back the fuck up 10 feet for real. I ain't gonna have no random niggas walk up on me. Hell no. I'm ready to snap on motherfucker. Back up 10 feet. The hell? Cause I'm gonna have my niggas, you gonna have your niggas. How you want this to go down? Shit. Especially I don't know you. I can't hate you walk up on me. Especially I don't know you. I'm a feel type of way. Niggas walk up on somebody. Hell no. I ain't never gonna do that.
All right, man.
Some random nigga doing that shit? Hell no, King. Some about to go down. You do that shit. Some about to
Yeah,
go
man.
down.
That's how I go down in the hood, man. If don't nobody know your face, somebody is gonna walk up on you and ask you, "Say, homie, where you from?"
Yep, they gonna walk up on me, get their ass shot down, straight down to the ground.
I wouldn't advise that, but
Yeah.
you a grown man, so you can do whatever you want to do, bro. I just wouldn't, me personally, I
Exactly.
wouldn't advise it. Now, if your life is threatened, if the man threatens your well being, then I could see
That
that.
is
But
that is where it might well be in.
no,
If
he
you don't know
just
somebody
asking who
walking up
you
on
are.
you,
The man
no,
don't. People don't
it's
know
not.
you. They just
You
asking
can
who you
ask
are.
from a distance. You can ask from a distance. You can ask from a distance. To just walk up on somebody you don't know, I'm gonna feel like you put me. I'm gonna feel like you a threat or you a op
But let me ask you this.
automatically.
Let me ask you this. Wherever you stay at right now, if you
Hmm.
can if you came out your door and somebody was standing in your front yard or sitting there, got a lawn chair and they sitting in your front yard, is you gonna go ask them who the hell they is? What they doing? You gonna want to know what they doing there, right? You gonna want to know who this is sitting in your front yard, right?
I'm not gonna just
So
walk up on
so
them
when
either.
you not, so
I
what you
can
gonna
ask
stand
them.
in your
I
door?
can
You gonna
ask
yell
them.
out your front door? Who are you? What you doing in my yard?
I can ask from the front door.
What? But really?
I ain't gonna
You
walk
gonna
up
ask
on you
from the
because
front door in
I'm
your own
asking from the
house?
front door.
At your own house, you ain't gonna go outside, look this
I
man,
don't know what
this
you
person
carrying.
in the face. If okay, but you got your own water gun. Remember,
Yeah,
you at
but at the
your
same
house.
time, yeah, but at the same, but here's the thing though. I would not. See, King. If I don't see, I don't know you, so I probably wouldn't just go to somebody's crib and not know their whole family or their friends, so that everything can be squared away. Because I don't want to go through that. If I go to somebody's house and I
No,
gotta
but
go
that's
through
why I
all
say
that shit
if
and ask no questions,
that's
nah,
why I
fuck
say
that.
if it because my closest friend, my only friend actually, like real friend. I didn't took him around my family. He didn't been around my hood. You know what I'm saying? But and I'm talking about, you know, years ago when I was young, when I was still living down in the eight. Um, I didn't took him around my hood, took him around my people. You know what I'm saying? But again, he with me, so nobody's gonna, you know, jump out the box on somebody that they see with me because it's my hood. Like people know me. Like they know my face. They know I done been around there. I grew up there. Like that's my hood. So ain't nobody gonna jump out their body. But I'm gonna give you an example. My ex-wife had an uncle. He was in the penitentiary. He got out the penitentiary. So he came and stayed in our hood. So one day I'm at the crib, he in my hood. Somebody then said something to him. He come to the house, tell me about it. I go out to my hood, and the nigga who said something, I check him. I'm like, look, this my folk. So if you got a problem with him, you got a problem with me. And that was the end of it. It was squashed. I did it in the hood in front of people. From that point on, her uncle never had no motherfucking problems with anybody else in the hood. Except for, if he just got into some regular hood shit, with a particular nigga. Like he had a couple of fights, but that was just individual, confrontations that they had just throughout the time. But it wasn't nobody trying to press him because he wasn't from there. Because they understood, okay, that's king folk. You know what I'm saying? So that's just my point. Now, if he would have motherfucker start popping off, don't nobody know he with me, it would have been a tragedy. But he kept it cool. You know what I'm saying? He ain't let the nigga punk him. He ain't let the nigga put his hands on him. But he kept it cool, understanding. Truth be told, he was out of bounds. He in somebody else's neighborhood. You get to running off at the mouth in the wrong people's neighborhood, you're gonna end up in a trunk, in an abandoned car, off in the field somewhere. I'm just saying.
Man, I ain't gonna cap, man. I ain't gonna have no trunk because, like I told you, I'm not coming alone. I'm breaking my niggas too. And if something go down, all I gotta do is fucking make one motion, and my niggas coming out for real.
Yeah,
It's gonna
but
be a fucking war for this bitch.
the problem with that is even if you got your partners with you, you are in unknown territory. So you don't know where all the danger is coming from. And when you in the hood, danger could be you could be in the middle of the shit. So you get to popping off the one dude and all your partners jump out. Now you got people coming from everywhere to where you're surrounded. And this is Texas.
That's cool.
Everybody got weapons.
That's cool. It's gonna be
So
war in this
so you
bitch.
wanna you wanna risk not only your life, but the life of everybody with you because you couldn't humble yourself to just say, yo, I'm Mike. I'm from D Town. I'm here with King. Like, it's that
Man,
simple.
man,
It's that simple.
I got a
Then
bunch of
maybe dude to come to me and be like, yo, King, it's some nigga out there, outside, you know him? Yo, King, you know this nigga? Yeah, that's my fault.
man, yeah, I wouldn't pull to some random hood without really fully understanding like the area and where the dangers can come from. I would definitely make sure I understand that stuff first. Cause I don't because for somebody to walk up on me and ask me that kind of question, now that's offensive, bro. Walk up with a random dude like, hey, what's your house address? That's just an
So
example, bro.
I
Like
mean,
I don't do that.
I didn't been in because I didn't been in hoods that I wasn't from, and people didn't ask me, who you with, bro? Where you from? And I
But I'm
tell them
pulling
who
out
I
that
am and
Glock,
where I'm
man.
from. Now, yeah, but
I'm
see
not
that I
doing
say
that.
if it ain't like somebody pressing me, you know what I'm saying, or trying to punk me or put their hands on me, trying to violate me. If they as long as they ain't trying to violate me, yeah, I mean it is what it is. Like I'm a grown man, they grown man. We can have a conversation. You know what I'm saying? Now if a nigga try and push a line and be like, yo, you need to get up out of here or something like that, that's different. You know what I'm saying? Because now you trying to press a line. You know what I'm saying? You trying to press me and you don't even know me. That's different. But somebody just asking who you are, it's no different than a white dude being like, hey, my name's Tom. What's your name? Like, you wouldn't feel threatened to pull your gun out on him, right?
Oh,
If a white man seen you, came and extended his hand, be like, hey, my name's Tom. What's your name? I haven't seen you
I
around
was
here
so
before.
offended. I
You
don't
gonna pull
know
your gun out
you.
and shoot him too?
I ain't saying I would go as far as to shoot. But if somebody reach their hand out, I don't know you. I'm gonna have a look on my face like, who the fuck is you? For real. To not know somebody, man, I ain't gonna fuck with that. If I don't know
Mhm.
you like that, I'm gonna have a look on my face like, who the fuck is you? Like, back the fuck up 10 feet. For real.
Yeah, well, I'm a little bit more laid back than that. I ain't finna go up to no random person, stick my hand out and ask them who they, introduce myself or nothing like that. But
I'm not obligated to a nigga where I'm
I
from.
don't see everybody as a threat. Like just
I
because I don't
do.
know him, I don't see him as a threat.
I see.
Maybe
I
just because
see. I
I'm an
see.
older cat. I don't know.
Yeah, yeah. It's because you old school. But for me, if I don't know you, I see you as a fucking threat. I don't care if you're a fucking 10-year-old kid. If I don't know you, I see you as a threat.
That boy said a 10-year-old kid.
I'm
Damn,
being
man.
dead serious. I'm being serious. If I don't know you, I see you as an op.
Damn.
Straight like that.
That's a tough way to live, bro.
No, it's not.
It is. Everybody a op that you don't know. I mean, that's a tough way to
I
walk through
only
life, bro.
I only trust people I know.
I
If
ain't
I
saying
don't know
trust
you,
them,
I ain't fucking
but
with you.
to see him as an op, bro, that's an enemy. To see
I
anybody
see
that
it,
you don't
but
know as an
anybody I
enemy,
don't know is enemy.
that's tough.
Anybody I don't know, I see them as enemies. Cause I don't know what you about, what you on.
That's tough,
I've been
bro.
put in a lot of I've been put in a lot of situations by people I don't know. So I got something against people I don't know.
Oh, okay.
For real.
Okay,
I
yeah,
don't care if you're a female.
that's a personal thing with you.
Yeah, it's definitely personal. If I can see a badass chick, I don't know you, get the fuck away from me. That's just where I see it, bro. I'm trying to get the fuck away. Cause I don't know what you on. You know, we don't know people. You can't trust people nowadays. Not in Texas. Hell no. I don't know you. I'm trying to get away from you.
Come on, man. There's Southern hospitality down here in Texas, man. We
Nah,
we
hell,
we
ain't no more of
down
that shit.
south. You ain't heard of Southern
Ain't no,
hospitality?
ain't no hospitality. You come near me, I don't know you, bro. I'm telling you, I'm automatically in defense mode. Automatic. Even at Walmart, I'm always in defense mode. I don't know you. I'm automatically thinking of what I got to do if I have to do it. For real. The unknown is the ops to me.
Mm-mm.
I'm just keeping it real. I don't care where I'm at. Gym, work, home, down the
But I
street,
don't
round the
got no
corner.
damn ops. Shit. I don't do shit. I ain't got no ops.
I, you see, I went to high school at Dunbar, but I've had ops. I've had an ops since freshman year, so I don't trust. So anybody I don't know, King, I have that. I have that. I treat everybody. I treat everybody I don't know as an op because I don't. It's kind of like this, King. We have ops since like a certain year, right? You don't know who talked to who. You see what I'm saying? I don't know who
Mhm.
talking to who. So for me, you know what I mean? Let's say some random person walk up to me and they're associated with somebody that I don't like. You know what I'm saying? That's a whole so and so. I saw him at the gym working out. Da, da, da. So anybody I don't know, I don't fuck with them because I don't know if you know the nigga I don't fuck with, and I got a bunch of niggas I don't fuck with. I ain't bro. I got bro. I've had ops since freshman year, so I try to stay away from unknown people.
How long you been out of high school, man?
Since 2013,
You been out of high school 14 years. You still ain't let that shit go?
bro, when you got ops, ain't no letting shit go because the second you get caught slipping is the second you could be in the graveyard. So I feel like I can't take my foot off the gas if you know what I'm saying. I feel like I have to be I got to be on edge at all times because the second I'm not, something can happen. You know, it's just how it is when you got ops. I got a bunch of ops. So I'm never. I'm always on edge wherever I'm at. I'm on edge. I'm waiting for a nigga to pop out somewhere. Mm-hmm. Whenever I see a car drive by me all slow and shit, I'm already clenching. For real. I be going off motherfuckers. Because you got some cars down here in D. You got some cars in D Town King. They'll like pull to the side of the road to like check their phone or check something with their car or something. I'm like, hey, bro, bro, I almost blocked you for that shit. Bro, I'll be dead serious. What? I don't be playing no games, King. My eyes always open. For real, I ain't playing that. Mm-mm.
I'm gonna give me a new tool at the end of this month. My partner going to the gun show down in Ace Time, so he gonna grab me something. I'm going back home around the 4th of July next month. We having a family reunion.
Mm.
Go pick me a tool up, man.
You gotta have a tool, man. You gotta have a tool, especially in Texas, man. People crazy.
Yeah, I got a few. I got a few.
I keep a damn tool right in my fucking bed. What? You breaking this motherfucking house? Shit. I'm open at 5. And I'm gonna have to hope that all my siblings and grandparents is not in the way. So once I'm going, I'm going. Shit. Everywhere I go, even at work, I be carrying the tool. Even at work, I carry the tool to work, the gym, everywhere I go.
Well, yeah.
I be ready for something to pop off. I ain't had this one dude, man, he's talking crazy to me at the gym. I said to myself, so look, I could easily just pull the tool out and got your ass. But no, it didn't worth my time. Dude call me a bitch, all kind of shit. You can't call a nigga bitch in Texas.
No, I would have
You
smacked
get,
him.
huh?
Oh, I would have smacked him. Yeah, there'll be none of that.
Yeah, the dude's talking crazy. I'm like, man, I want the wax the dude. I ain't gonna lie.
No,
But I said,
I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that because I'm not giving up my freedom for nobody. Not like that. Now the only way it's gonna go there is if he take it there. Like Pac say, we could do this like gangsters and slug it out, or do it like punks and punk it out. Pull your strap on me, you better kill me. So like that's where I'm at. Long as we because look, I grew up fighting, so I kind of I kind of like it. So I throw hands with anybody. Win, lose, or draw with me. So if a dude get disrespectful and get that hoe ass nigga and bitches and all of that, you finna get smacked. Now if you want to take it there, we gonna take it there. Otherwise, then we finna throw hands. I'm finna beat you the fuck up.
straight like that. That's why I hate hooping because dude be talking out the ass. I'm like,
Yeah.
man, it will make it so bad too. When I be at Walmart, I get that customer talking crazy. I'm like, you look at my, I'm like, you look at no Jesus. Man, I be ready to pop off on the motherfucker. What? Calling people all kind of bitches. Oh, bitch ass nigga, why this price? What? Da, 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 da. I'm like, oh man. Well, retail one of the hardest
I
jobs to
lose
work.
my motherfucker. I couldn't have that job, bro. I couldn't because I'm gonna beat a nigga the fuck up in that Walmart. Don't call me out my name. I don't give a fuck what problem you got, nigga. You can do all that yelling and all that, get some bullshit. Y'all need to fix this. Okay, that's cool. You can do all that. Don't you ain't finna disrespect me. Don't call me out my name. Don't call me out my name. Ain't gonna be no bitches.
Bro, I don't know how I've done it 14 years, but bro, it's like my patience has been on a different level. But a lot of people, a lot of my friends tell me if that was me, I would have waxed his ass. I was like, damn. It's a lot of customers. Some female talk like that. Bitch
Yeah,
ass
I'm
nigga,
not.
why they good this and that?
See, and that's
First
Ooh.
thing they say, bitch and nigga. I'm like, damn. And these be white folks talking like this. I'm like,
Oh
man,
nah,
you
hell
lucky.
nah. And then you ain't finna call me no nigga neither. You white. I'm finna smack the shit out you. I'm finna smack the fuck out you.
You know what my granny said when I was growing up? She said, look, talk back, I'm gonna smack the taste out your mouth.
Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely black people phrase. Either I'm gonna slap fire out your ass, or
Yeah, there
I'm
we
gonna
go. There's another one.
slap the taste out your mouth. And you know that's a hard ass slap if you somebody smack your ass and you can't taste nothing no more.
That
God,
shit bad.
God damn. How the fuck you lose one of your senses, nigga? You done got slapped so hard.
Yeah, that's pretty bad. But yeah, retail king is one of the hardest jobs ever because you gotta deal with the customers
I
and
mean,
the managers.
I did that shit when I was, like young in high school. My first job, I worked at a Taco Bell. I worked at a Kroger when I was young as a cart guy. I had to go get the carts and shit, bagging groceries. I did that shit when I was a teenager.
Yeah, they got me listed as a grocery clerk, but I be doing every damn thing. But I be getting a lot of hate from like managers, certain customers, and certain coworkers. I be like, man, y'all look, I got patience because I'll be saying a lot of shit to y'all. Like for real, like it's not easy. Like I gotta smoke some green just to go to work. I can't go to work sober because knowing how I am, I've been to say something to somebody. So it's like I gotta smoke some green and then get up in there. But at Walmart, they don't do no drug tests, so that's good. But if I was on a job with a drug test, oh yeah, I'll be fucked. I ain't getting that job. Man, Ken, I gotta ask this man. What is the worst beating you got when you was a kid? What is what is the worst beating and where?
The worst beating?
The worst beating you got when you was a kid from your parents that you was like acting out or you did something or you said something and
Nah.
they had to
My
punish you for it. What is the worst?
my worst beating, it wasn't even something I did. My my brother was friends with this dude down the street from us. And he took $5 from the dude and then went and bought me and him some ice cream off the ice cream truck. So my parents found out, and basically we both got our ass beat. I got beat for not telling on my brother, and he got beat for taking the $5 from the boy. So my daddy beat our ass a few times with a few different items
Oh shit. Damn.
for the same thing, for the same issue. We got beat with switches, an extension cord, and a belt.
All three? Fuck.
Yes. And not all together, like one at a time. So it was like first it was the belt. He whooped my ass, then he went in there with my brother ass. Came back to me with a switch, whooped my ass, went and whooped my brother ass. Came back with the extension cord, whooped my ass, whooped my brother ass.
Mm-mm-mm.
And then the next day had me and my brother stand on one foot, on one leg behind the TV while he was watching TV. And if our foot touched the ground, we got our ass beat.
Ooh.
Me and my brother ain't well, we ain't never stole nothing from nobody. I'll put it that way. We ain't never took nothing from nobody since then.
Damn. Yeah, that's some pretty serious beatings there. But my serious beating that I've gotten is the one that I didn't see coming. So basically, I came home from school and I hit my report card, and so I took a shower, went to bed like ain't shit happened. Like I got like I didn't get all F's on my test and shit. And so I lay down like 30 minutes into my sleep. I'm feeling a sting, like a hard sting. Now I'm getting beat with a big African leather belt that got spikes.
Spikes?
And
What the fuck you mean
yep,
spikes?
it's like so the African belt. It was kind of like old, but it had like these spikes in it. It's like a kind of like a rock star belt, if you know what I mean. It's an African leather belt, but it has spikes made inside the little
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
you know what I'm talking about. It's an expensive belt, very expensive, and I'm getting beat. So imagine you sleeping and you start getting beat and you asking what happened and say, hey, we know you got bad grades. You know what I mean? But you hit your report card. You know what I mean? So getting beat in the middle of your sleep is one. Another one that I had, King. Now you might have experienced this when you in the shower and you getting beat in the shower, you wet and shit.
Nah,
Ooh.
I ain't never got beef in the Wild Wet. My brother got his ass beat for something like that. He forged my mama's signature on his progress report when he was young. Got his ass tore up.
Ooh. Mm. Yeah, that's pretty serious. And you know what's crazy about beatings is that the scariest ones is the ones that you don't see coming.
Oh, I seen all mine coming. My motherfucking ass stayed in trouble.
Damn, Kings, how many beatings you got when you was younger?
Man, I got my ass whooped a lot. I stayed in fucking trouble. I remember my daddy beat my ass from school all the way home. We stayed about 2 miles from the house. That motherfucker, and we had a car. That motherfucker walked to my damn school because he had told me next time them people call me, I'm gonna come up there. I'm gonna whoop your ass all the way home. Sure enough, he did that shit. And see, back in my day, ain't nobody give a fuck. When nobody called no police, when nobody saying shit, that nigga whooped my ass walking home all the way home.
That's deadly because a lot of parents nowadays picking their kid up in a fucking nice car. You know what I mean, and then yell at them for a few minutes to call it a day. But to get beat 2 miles home walking, oh shit, that's a lot of mm, damn. I'll be tempted. You see, so I was a kid. If you run, you got beat worse.
Yeah, girl,
So
I was finna take off run. He said, "You better not run." So I couldn't run, bro. I had to take that ass whooping.
ooh, 2 miles straight. See, 2 miles don't sound long, But that
That's a
shit
long
so
fucking distance,
long.
bro. That's a long
Yeah,
distance,
that's quite a distance. Yeah, that's
especially
quite a distance.
walking and getting your ass whooped the whole way there.
Was it hot outside or kind of cool?
Shit, I don't remember the specifics like that. I do remember getting my ass whooped all the way home though.
2 miles straight, man. Oh my god. I'll be trying to plead my case. Please, I'm sorry, please.
My daddy wasn't hearing that shit.
Like, damn. See, if you try that shit now, as a
Your ass going to
parent,
jail.
you go to jail like a motherfucker.
Your ass going straight to
CPS,
fucking jail. Going
somebody file
straight to
CPS
fucking
on your
jail,
ass.
nigga. Hell
They call
yeah.
it real quick.
Child abuse like a motherfucker, nigga. Your ass is
Child
going to
protective
jail.
services.
Yep. Child protective service taking your kids. You going to jail and your old lady might fucking go to jail too. You knew this nigga was beating your motherfucking kid like this. Your ass going to jail too.
Damn. Yeah, 2 miles straight, man. I'd have been like,
You would have took that ass whooping. That's what you would have did. You gonna take that ass whooping. Where the fuck you gonna go? I was maybe.
damn, man. 2
You know, I think
miles. Oh,
I think I was maybe like 7. I'm probably 7, 8 years old, bro.
then I'd have been contemplating life. 2 mile beating? Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Texas, what do you got with me, King? We talking about our worst beating as a kid, man.
Okay. Can you hear? Am I clear?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. Oh, I don't know, man.
Yeah, I think my worst beating should really be when I was a kid. And now King, I think King already heard this one where they pulled my stuff down and beat me with nothing on in public. That's the worst one to me because
Yeah, I wouldn't have said
not
that.
only can,
Anyway, go
I
ahead.
know, but I'm just saying like Texas,
Yeah.
it's like imagine getting beat with nothing on in public where everybody can see, and then on top of that you get hit with them. It's like damn.
Mm-hmm. I don't
I was
know.
embarrassed like a mug. Like shit.
Yeah. Mm. I don't know, man. I don't know.
Okay, so how about this day for y'all? What is the worst experience y'all had in high school?
Oh, he can go because I'm cooking. But yeah, I'll do when he's done or when y'all are done.
I didn't have no bad experiences in high school.
King didn't have none.
No,
My
I
worst
didn't have no
experience
bad
in
experience.
school.
Yeah, nor did I.
My worst experience in high school was this is just gonna sound bad, but hey, I'm just totally honest. There was this girl I like in freshman year. Girl was super bad, like bad. And so I went to go ask her out in front of like everybody and stuff, and she rejected me. And my ass cried for like 4 days straight. That was an embarrassing moment because I thought I was like that for real. You know what
That
I'm
ain't
saying? I
funny,
have
but
my
that's
nice
funny.
clothes on. For real.
This
I didn't
nigga
have
say
no
he
gap
cried for
either.
4 days. Goddamn.
Bro, imagine getting rejected in front of everybody, bro. And she was bad as hell. She was a badass motherfucker.
Oh my
What?
god, that is funny.
And and look, here's what made it so bad too. I asked her out freshman year, but I knew her since seventh grade, and I always
Dang,
had a
but
crush on her. Like I had a crush on her for
imagine
like
all
2 years
that
prior.
waiting just to get rejected. That's crazy.
I
You
know.
see, I was never like that. I would never put myself in that position to get rejected. I'd be like, goodness gracious.
Oh, this dude got my stomach hurting. Oh my god.
Yep, that shit happened.
What did you do? You just
Another
walked
one of my
away?
worst moments.
Wait, Mike. Wait, dog. Hold on. Oh shit. Mike,
What?
you cried for 4 days.
I cried for 4 days because because King,
Oh shit.
imagine you imagine you got a crush on somebody for 2 straight years, and then you finally ask them out the third year, and you get rejected in front of everybody, and everybody's saying, "Ooh."
Oh, that's bad. So how did you walk away?
In
I walked
tears.
away crying. I walked away crying.
Oh,
Boy, you look like, hey, I ain't gonna lie. Everybody thought you was a goofball after that, bro. You can't fucking
But that was
cry in high
embarrassing.
school because you got rejected, bro. You can't cry in high school, bro.
This ain't no ordinary rejection. Whenever you know somebody for 2 straight years, and they got you thinking they give you all these signals and shit, and then you finally make a move that third year, and they're like, "Nah, I'm good." But that was the worst feeling
well,
ever.
there's only one worse feeling when you get ready to get busy with that woman, and she says, "No, I'm good." That's terrifying.
Agree, agree. Another one of my worst moments in high school was where I was walking down the hall, and the hall was packed. It was doing passing period, and I got pants in front of everybody.
Oh no.
That shit actually happened. Yes,
Oh
that was
no.
not a good moment because everybody started pulling their phones out, trying to record. It was just terrible.
Oh.
What the fuck is
Not a
pain?
good moment.
Well, they pull your pants. That's fruity anyway. Yeah, that's crazy. When they just pull your pants down, that's crazy.
I would
And
have
then and
beat
then the
him the
person
fuck
that the
up.
person that did it was huh?
I would have beat their ass. I would have beat him the fuck up.
Yeah, but the person that did it was faster than I was. So I
I
was
don't give a
running,
damn.
but
We in the
like
same school. I'm gonna beat you the fuck up.
There's
I'm
that
gonna
fruity
catch.
stuff in
I'm
like in
gonna catch
sports
you. I'm
too.
gonna catch you at
Yeah.
lunch at the bus stop, bitch. I'm gonna beat your ass. I hope your drawers was clean, Mike.
all the time,
That
always
is
clean,
fucked up, my nigga. I would have beat him the fuck up.
always clean. But it's like another one of my worst moments too was where now y'all gonna think I'm just crazy for this, but another one of my worst moments was when I was in class and I'm sitting down doing my schoolwork. Now at this point in time, I was very sick with something. I don't know what I was sick with,
Don't
but
tell me you shit yourself, bro.
it might have been a stomach virus or something.
This dude
So
crazy,
basically, I was
bro.
I was uncontrollably farting, and the whole class could smell this shit, bro.
You fucking crazy, bro.
A
I
dude
had
got kicked off the plane because he just kept farting. This happened like I think early this year, last year. That stuff is just crazy. I never farted in public. I don't. Well, I don't think so. I mean, I have, but not people around. That's just terrible. That's bad, man. You can't do that.
I'll be back down in a few seconds.
Yeah.
This motherfucker say he cried for 4 days. Boy, that's tough.
Uh, I'm predicting Tank knocks him out in the fifth round. There we go. It's hard to make those predictions and knockouts.
I don't know. Tank usually starts slow.
Mm-hmm. That's true. Yeah. 'Cause I remember Floyd Mayweather said when in the break of one fight, they said he's down, and then Tank, kind of like how they told Crawford he was down, and they said he wasn't down, and he's like how, and they both went in there and took care of business. Same situations, kind of. So, mm-hmm.
Yeah, I expect Tank to I think he gonna try to get uh Martin to be overly aggressive.
Mm-hmm.
So he gonna do a lot of backpedaling, a lot of getting out the way, and have dude walk into something.
Yep.
So if he do knock him out, I
Mm-hmm.
think it could be around. I think it'll be around when Errol got stopped around the ninth round.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
But I'm anxious to see how Martin fight Tank.
Yep. I think Martin might be a little patient. I mean, like I said, I have no clue about how he fights, but if he's watched the other fighters, maybe he takes that approach and is more measured. I don't know.
Yeah, I think he should try and get Tank to fight him in the middle of the ring
Mm-hmm.
instead of him going forward. See if he can make Tank fight on his front foot
Mm-hmm.
and just see if he can counter Tank.
Mm-hmm.
He's the bigger fighter, so he need to try. Another thing, Tank try to take away their jab, so he stick his hand out there
Mm-hmm.
and keep his hand out front to try and discourage whoever he's fighting from throwing a jab.
Yep. Hmm.
Benavidez fight tomorrow too.
Hmm. Okay. Is that the Mexican monster? Or is that the brother?
Yeah, that's the
Okay.
Mexican monster. So
Mm.
I want to see him fight too. So I'm definitely gonna be tuned in early.
Yeah.
I don't want to miss around at either one of them fights.
So are they the same promotion, same card? I don't know. They call them
They're on the
cards
same.
or
Well, yeah,
okay.
it's both. They both would.
Okay.
No, hold on. Yeah, Tank with PBC.
Okay.
Yeah, they both with PBC, and Benavidez is the pre-main event.
Mm.
And I hate Bud don't fight until August, I think.
Mm. Mm. Yeah.
Yeah, I think he fight in August. At least we're gonna get one good one. I hope it's a good fight. I hope it's some good fights tomorrow.
Yeah.
I
I'm
don't want
gonna watch
I
it.
don't want to see nothing that look like the Ryan Garcia fight.
Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna watch the Tank Davis Martin fight. Yep. I may bet on it too. So I'll go with Tank just because they said that Frank Martin dude is tough. They're both undefeated. So I don't know.
Yeah, I need to watch a couple of them, and I know I'm gonna do that before the fight tomorrow.
Uh,
I want to see like two more Frank Martin fights.
yeah.
I can get a real grasp on what I think he needs to do. Besides, stay away from fucking Tank left hand.
Mm-hmm. Hmm. So you think Canelo's gonna end up fighting what's his name? Crawford?
um, Not really.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think he's gonna fight him. he didn't bounce back and forth. At one point, he said it was nothing in it for him. He wasn't gonna get no credit. He wasn't gonna fight Bud. And then I just recently heard him say, or I heard that he said, if the money is right, that he'll fight Bud.
And we know what that means. I know those terms. Because he might be trying to duck him, so he'll probably try to put out some just astronomical number that he know that they won't put up. Exactly. That's the classic.
He did the same thing with Benavidez, talking about he wanted $150 million to fight. Ain't nobody paying you no fucking $150 million to fight no Benavidez. They ain't paying you that to fight nobody.
Yeah.
That's one thing, you getting 30 million guaranteed per, or 40 million. That's one thing, but ain't nobody giving you no $150 million for no fight, bro.
That's crazy money to make 30 million in a fight. Whew. And you do that maybe twice in a year. I don't know. That's a lot of money. I mean,
it used to be like that with Floyd, Manny Pacquiao. They used to get them super big bags to fight, but they was mega stars in the sport. So Canelo is like the next closest thing to them. He not on their level, but he the next closest thing. And in this era, I guess he is the equivalent of Floyd or Manny, because it's like he got the fan base basically.
Yep.
I wish he'll fight Bud.
Yeah. I know Wilder. I mean, huh?
No, I ain't say that.
I know Wilder is pretty much done, but the crazy thing is that he'll beat. See, you might disagree, but I know Fury beat him the last time. But the funny thing is, I think in a bar fight, I think Wilder would win. I could be wrong. I think he would beat him like in a bar fight, because Wilder has great movement. At least when he was training, like he has some tricks up his sleeve. But I mean, maybe you disagree, but like in a boxing fight, we know where that went last time. I don't know.
Yeah,
because he was just training before he fought his last fight. Go ahead.
Yeah, so in a street fight, because at the end of the day, Tyson Fury is so damn big.
Yeah.
So Wilder could whoop him if he punched him first. If he landed one of them right hands on Fury first, and wobbled him, staggered him, then he could beat him. If they squared up with each other, I think Fury will still kick his ass.
Dang.
You know what I'm saying? Because he's so big, and if he swing and miss, then Fury can counter him with a 1-2 and just grab him. And if he get into a wrestling match, he's just not big enough. He's too light, to be able to keep that big ass dude off of him. And he don't have the ability to move and fight. Like, he can't fight on his back foot. He can't, be able to stay on his toes and avoid Fury and land his punches as counters.
Yeah.
Now, somebody like Anthony Joshua, I think he could beat the hell out of him in a street fight.
Yeah, he probably. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he could. Yeah, Anthony Joshua in a street fight. Yeah.
Yeah, because he don't got the boxing skills of a Tyson Fury. He don't have the moving skills. He's a pretty good puncher, but I don't think that he gonna be able to take the punches as well. Now, again, if he get his hands on Fury, on Wilder, it might be a problem
because he's bigger.
Easily. That motherfucker look muscle bound. He ain't, Fury is just a big, huge motherfucker, 6'8", 300 fucking pounds. Goddamn,
he's a lot of weight.
Yeah, he's a lot of weight. You're just weight, that you got to push off of you. Joshua's fucking look. He looked. I'm gonna say he looked like he just strong than a motherfucker. If he fucking grab Wilder, like Fury, or grab him and try and lean on him and then punch him. You know what I'm saying? Keep punching him.
Yep.
Joshua would look like he'll try and pick his ass up and dump him and fight and land on his ass, choke him out or some shit.
Yeah. Yep.
But I still don't think Joshua will be able to avoid them punches. So he might just be able to stand toe to toe with him. And just, both of them just swing for the fucking fences. And I think Fury will still win that battle.
Yeah. Yeah, when I first saw Fury before they were going to fight in 2018, me and my dad were looking at Fury throwing punches. And we were like, who is this dude? This dude's throwing some like pillow punches. They looked that way, you know, when we first saw him. But I was like, this dude, you know, didn't. And I think that was I think the first one was a draw, whatever. Was it a draw?
Yeah.
So going to the second fight, I'm like, man, okay. I think Fury's gonna do it. But I had little knowledge on Fury. I didn't know that he didn't develop his game. So, but Fury, not Fury, Wilder.
Yeah, Wilder, yeah. Yeah, I know.
But Fury's we were laughing because I didn't know what the heck Fury was. I mean, this dude's throwing these pity pat punches. They look like, I'm like, oh man, this is this got to be a joke. But it turns out, you know, it was serious. So, yeah.
Yeah, I thought Wilder was gonna win too, and then he dropped Fury. He dropped Fury in that fight. I think he dropped him a couple times.
Yeah.
And Fury laid his ass down there like he was dead. And then the count got to like 6, and that motherfucker popped up. I'm like, what the hell? And got up and commenced to whooping Wilder ass. I'm like, bruh.
Yeah.
Like, this shit is crazy. Then the motherfucker blamed his costume and shit. Come on, man. That's where he lost me.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that nigga Fury, his punches don't look like they hurt, but I guess because of at how he throw them, it's like almost look like jabs, almost just jabs. But I imagine a nigga that big, he punch your ass in the face. That shit probably do hurt me.
Yep. Yep.
I've been waiting on this fight all fucking week though.
Oh, Tank.
That's fucked up at how he flinched it, old boy though.
I actually saw that in the presser. He put his right hand up barely, and Frank Martin has quick reflexes though. I mean, because I know he jumped, but I'm like, man, this dude quick with the hands, both of them. And then Gervonta walked off like,
laughed at him.
Are you scared or whatever?
You don't usually in those situations. You don't see the dude jump. Like you don't see him flinch like that usually. Motherfuckers be up there with all that, you know, acting like they finna punch you because they don't want to fuck up their hand. It's the night before the fight. Yep. You don't want to lose no money, so chances are motherfucker ain't finna put their hands on you. No. The closest thing to it was when Bud almost punched Benavidez, the older Benavidez. Is he older or younger? I think he older.
Yep.
But he pushed Bud, and Bud swung at him, and the dude just, you know what I'm saying, like he bobbed out the way. He moved his head out the way, or else he would have got caught on the chin. That's the, you know.
Yep.
And I think that's one of the only times I think it was real. A lot of times that shit just be to sell the fight.
Yeah, sell the fight. Get that picture. You know, they gotta get that picture before the fight. You know.
Yeah, and they want people to buy the pay-per-view, so there'll be some type of misunderstanding, some ruckus at the weigh-in. But that's one of the only times I seen something like that, and I thought it was real. That dude had been calling Bud a bitch the whole time leading up to that fight.
And Benavidez fought like one. I saw the highlights. He's over here. I don't know what he was trying to prove. He was just standing and like he's getting hit and he's like, "Oh, I'm not phased." Like, bro. And then he finally got put away.
Yeah, Bud was putting them combinations. But a lot of people because he had got shot in his leg before that fight. Was shot in
Who
his
did?
knee. Benavidez.
Dang.
Yeah, he had got shot somewhere in his leg prior to that fight. And so, a lot of people was like, oh, he was on one leg. He probably couldn't move like he wanted to get out of the way.
Yeah.
So that's probably what it was. But you're right. He was just standing there just taking fucking 5-6 punch combinations and then shake his head, no, put his hands out, shake
That's
his head.
exactly, yep.
Come on, bro. You ain't proving nothing because you can stand there and let a nigga punch on you like that.
He took that fight. Is what it tells me. I think so. He took the fight probably because that was a big payday. I would guess that's the only reason, given the circumstances. Maybe I don't know.
It was probably his biggest payday to that point, but Bud, even though he was a great fighter, he's not personable, I guess, like that for him to get the huge pay-per-view numbers. But it probably was Benavidez's biggest fight. But Bud was also undefeated, and he was considered pound for pound. So that would have been a draw for him to fight Bud at that point.
Because I didn't respect a lot of boxers at first, like years ago, but they have quick hands, obviously. Well, that's their job. I mean, because, like I said, even though Frank Martin did flinch, I mean, his hand movement was there. But
yeah, but it is funny to
it's a bad look.
To see him flinch, and then if he would have just moved his head out the way, it probably wouldn't have looked so bad.
Yep.
Yeah, you don't let nobody stand it. Well, it was doing the way in. I mean, you don't let nobody stand that close to you anyway.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna watch that fight. I'm gonna watch Crawford's fight at the end. When you said the end of the summer, yeah. So
yeah, I can't wait to Bud fight, man.
Who's he fighting?
Israel Madrimov. I think he's from Ukraine or something like that.
Okay.
Where is that dude from? It ain't Ukraine. Lithuania. One of them Russian countries. God damn it, I don't know exactly. I can't remember exactly where he's from. But the dude is skilled. I think it's gonna be a somewhat of a tough fight because he's kind of unorthodox. Like he has good movement skills. He throw punches off a platform. Where you really not expecting somebody to throw a punch. He'll throw those types of punches. He especially once he gets his confidence, like he moves like he's a come forward fighter, but like he moved different, like kind of heavy on one foot, heavy on the next foot, and then he'll lunge and throw a punch. What you really not expecting is it's kind of unorthodox, but it's what I'm saying it's effective. He a pretty good puncher too. He got power. So I'm anxious to see what's his strategy gonna be against Bud. I know Bud usually take a couple of rounds. Is Bud gonna come out orthodox and switch? Is he gonna come out straight southpaw and fight him like that? Is dude gonna pressure Bud and try to avoid getting counterpunched? Or is he gonna play back and let Bud be the aggressor? and try and counterpunch Bud. See if he can walk Bud into a trap.
Mm. Okay. Hmm. Yeah, it's my first time that I watch Terrence Crawford fight in his career, like a full fight.
Oh, this
So
gonna be your first one?
yeah, because I only saw the snippet of that when he beat Errol Spence because I was going for Spence because he represents Texas, But when as soon as I watched the fight, I mean he was really bending over, I mean, kind of leaned over, and then he got a flush shot and he fell down. So I knew the fight was over. And people were commenting. This YouTuber, he's a Panther fan. I don't know if you heard him. His name is Panthers Uncensored. His name is Big Cat, but it's a football podcast. But he was streaming the fight. He was watching it, but he wasn't streaming it. So I said, let me go ahead and see what this fight is about. And
So
he was like, oh my god.
He was giving the blow by blow of the fight.
Yeah, commentary. Yeah, he was just like, oh my goodness. He said, stop the fight, and then that's when I clicked in. Maybe around the 6th round.
Right.
7th round, somewhere around there.
Yeah, 7th round. That's when he got dropped twice.
Yep, that's what it was. Yep. I knew what happened because I didn't know what time the fight started, so that's why I tuned in late. So yeah. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, man. I'm ready, man. I'm ready. My boy ain't fought in a minute. Actually, it's gonna be a full year by the time he get in the ring.
Yeah, they fought around the end of July of last year. I know
July,
that.
Yeah, July 29th.
Mm-hmm.
But I just saying he posted a picture. I don't know how many days ago it was, but I seen a picture of him. He looked fucking shredded already. And it looked like you can kind of tell that he didn't put on some weight to move up to junior middleweight. He look in good shape, man. And being that this is his first fight in his weight class, and it's for 2 belts. If he wins, he'll be unified champion. At 154, I'm sure he's gonna want to put on a show. And Eminem is performing again for this fight.
Okay.
Well, he performed. The last time he ain't performed, he just walked him out. So I know he's gonna want to show out in this fight. What you think of that Phil Simms QB ranking?
But what was his ranking? I didn't see it.
Where he did top 40 in the NFL. He put of course Pat Mahomes was number 1.
Yeah.
He put I think Jordan Love was 11th.
That makes sense.
I think Trevor Lawrence was 10th. He had Brock Purdy 17th.
I disagree.
He had Baker Mayfield 15th.
And this is the players. That's crazy. Yeah.
That shit is wild to me.
I disagree with the Love. To me, I'm putting him over Trevor Lawrence based off of last year. I mean, and then I'm taking Purdy over Lawrence. I don't know.
Packing this goddamn water to my man cave. Finna grab my laptop. Not my laptop, my tablet. So I can pull up this list, bro. That shit is crazy.
Yeah. That sounds bad.
I think he had put my tablet on. I think he had Josh Allen second. I think Burrow was third.
Yeah, he's lost his mind.
I think Lamar was fourth. I think Stafford was fifth. I think Herbert was sixth. Justin Jalen Hurts, I think, fell to ninth. So I think Dak Prescott was maybe seventh.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I don't know what he's thinking. He's not thinking at all.
I halfway think the motherfucker trolling.
That's what I was going to say earlier. I think he's trolling. He's trolling because
or he's trying to get clicks.
Because Hurts is not in the top 10 of players. No,
quarterbacks.
No quarterbacks.
It's just quarterback list.
I think Burrow's better than Josh Allen, no doubt. But if he's going over just the last season or just in general, then I don't know.
I think it's based off of last season.
Okay.
Okay, so Matthew Stafford is fifth. Let me see. Get this up. Okay, here you go. Patrick Mahomes is first. Josh Allen, Joe Burrow, Lamar Jackson, Matthew Stafford, Justin Herbert is sixth. C.J. Stroud is seventh. Dak Prescott is eighth. Jalen Hurts is ninth. Jared Goff is 10th. Trevor Lawrence is 11th. Kirk Cousins is 12th. Jordan Love is 13th. Aaron Rodgers is 14th. Then Baker, 15th. Kyler Murray, 16th. Brock Purdy, 17th. Tua is 18th. Geno's 19th. And Caleb Williams is 20th. That's the top 20.
Yeah, he's trolling about Tua. Tua is higher than that, much higher to me. I don't know.
Tua has to be higher than Baker Mayfield.
Top 10 to me, barely, but he's top 10 for me.
Higher than Kyler Murray. Okay, so I'll take the first four. I'll take the first four. I'll even go top 5. I'll go ahead and put Matthew Stafford there. He does have a resume. He won a Super Bowl a couple years ago, so I'll leave him there. Justin Herbert at 6th, I'll leave him there. 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th. He got C.J. Stroud, Dak Prescott, Jalen Hurts, Jared Goff. So I can understand people saying C.J. Stroud at 7. I'm putting Brock at 7. I'm putting C.J. at 8. I'm putting Tua at 9th. I'm putting Jared Goff at 10th. I'm putting Jordan Love at 11th. I'm putting Dak Prescott at 12th. Now, I'm putting Jalen Hurts at 12th. I'm putting Dak 13th.
I love the Jordan Love disrespect. I love it.
How is it disrespect? We moved him up.
You put niggas. Look. The niggas you putting in front of Jordan Love is blasphemous. To say Stafford is overloved. If we're talking about career wise, of course Stafford. But if we're talking about like right here, right now, at this moment, last season, Stafford was not better than Love last season.
I
So,
mean,
so to say he
I'm
better
taking Love
last
over
season.
Stafford from last year, personally.
If we're talking about last year, Stafford wasn't better. Lawrence wasn't better. Uh, who else on that list? Hurts wasn't better. Jalen Hurts didn't even pass the first round. We got to take all that into account. Hurts didn't even pass the first round. And then on top of that, when Hurts had a 10-1 record, what happened, Texas? He had that big old collapse. And they lost all those fucking
Five.
games.
I don't know. 5 more games. I don't know.
No. What I'm saying, they went 10-1. You still hear me?
I hear you. Yeah.
Yeah. So they started out 10-1, and then they collapsed as a totality. They collapsed big time. So I don't know how you saying Hurts is better last year. I'm not arguing career. I'm arguing right now. I don't know how you saying Hurts, Lawrence, and Stafford better this year. I don't know how.
I didn't
I don't
put
know how we
Lawrence
do that.
ahead. I didn't put Lawrence ahead of him.
Who
I
was
put
in your
Stafford.
top 10 again?
My top 10? Because
Because if you're saying Stafford,
I was doing Chris Sims top 10. That was he did a top 40. He got Jordan Love 13th.
13. Okay, so who's 13 better than Jordan Love?
I'm finna tell you, I'm putting it up right now. I'm putting
We're
it
talking
back
about
up.
last season, man. We're talking about last
Yeah.
year. We're not talking about career. We're talking
Yes.
about last season.
Yes.
Lamar Jackson wasn't better last season. Lamar Jackson had way less stats than Love last season.
Lamar Jackson was the league MVP last season. What are you talking about?
Man, Lamar Jackson, we all know he shouldn't have got the MVP. He was not the honest MVP, bro. There was guys in front of him for MVP.
Jordan Love
But
wasn't
so
one
on.
of them.
Bro, Jordan Love stats washes Lamar's stats. Easy word.
Bro, he
Wash
was
them
not.
bitches up out of there.
He,
The only,
okay.
the only thing Lamar got over Love is rushing yards.
To me,
Outside of
it
that,
was
nothing.
Lamar. For me, I thought either Lamar, Purdy, or the running back were in the running. For me, what's the running back's name? McCaffrey.
I don't want to argue MVP. Who's in your top 10,
Yeah, yes,
King?
fine.
Who's the and saying Stafford, a guy that got bounced in the first round, is better than Love? It's crazy.
On his list, he got Patrick Mahomes, Josh Allen, Joe Burrow, Lamar Jackson, Matthew.
Josh Allen didn't pass first round. That's crazy. Keep going.
He got Matthew Stafford at 5th.
Who got bounced in the first round? Keep going.
He got C.J. Stroud at 6th. No, he got Justin Herbert at 6th.
He
He
got he
got
got he got
C.J.
he got the same CJ Stroud to put up 10 points in the playoff game. Keep going.
Yeah, C.J. Stroud is 7th. Dak Prescott is 8th.
The same Dak Prescott that got blew out at home. Keep going.
Yep. Jalen Hurts is 9th.
The same guy that got bounced in the first round. Okay.
Jared Goff is 10th.
The same Jared Goff that choked a 14-point lead or 20-point lead. Yeah, that Jared Goff. Keep going.
you blaming Jared Goff for that loss?
Well, Jared Goff did not make the plays to bring him home. He didn't. He did not. He didn't bring it
made the
home.
throws. He made the throws. His guys
He did
dropped
not.
past.
He did not bring it. If you give Jordan Love a 14-point lead, I believe firmly he's running. He's easily beating the 49ers. With a 14-point lead, oh yeah, 49ers will be cooked. There's no way you up 14 points and you can't close the casket. No, I don't want to hear that shit. Jared Goff folded under pressure. Keep going. Dak Prescott folded under pressure. All the guys he got in his top, they all fold under pressure. If I put a top 10 out there, I'm not gonna have a bunch of guys that fold under pressure. I'm just not. All the guys I'm gonna have is easily gonna be Pat Mahomes one. See, after Mahomes, it get difficult because everybody really folded like that. It probably have to be. Damn, it really would only be for me Mahomes love. Everybody else got to earn these spots.
Nigga, is you
Justin Herbert,
crazy?
Justin Herbert played like trash last year. Uh, him and his whole team was trash
I know
last
Burrow
year.
got hurt, but Burrow's still behind Mahomes, number 2 for me.
If you want to say, well, last season, no,
Burrow's that good, man. Yeah, go
last
ahead.
season. Last
He got
season,
hurt.
Joe Burrow.
Yeah.
Yeah, last season, Joe Burrow and Rodgers is out of the equation. And Trevor Lawrence, did he pass the first round? No. First round exit for him and Dak and Stafford. So how those dudes in the top 10?
And so he got Trevor Lawrence. Trevor Lawrence is 11th. Kirk Cousins is 12th.
So
Jordan Love is 13th.
Kirk Cousins didn't make the playoffs. Hold on. Kirk Cousins' team didn't even make the playoffs.
Yeah, he got
And
hurt.
we're saying Bud Jordan Love? That's crazy. He didn't even make the playoffs. He didn't even get into the dance. He was at home at the crib watching us play.
He
That's
got Aaron
crazy.
Rodgers 14th. He got Baker
Aaron
15th.
Rodgers didn't even play. How is Aaron Rodgers 14 when he didn't even play? Bro, he played 2 snaps, and that was Rams.
Where he got Aaron Rodgers 14th. He got Baker Mayfield 15th. He got Kyler Murray. He got Kyler Murray. Let me get to 20, bro, and then you can tear into it. Baker is 15th. Kyler Murray is 16th. Brock Purdy 17th. Tua is 18th. Geno Smith is 19th. And Caleb Williams, the rookie, is 20th.
What the fuck? Kyler Murray has not done nothing in his career besides put up a couple stats. Hasn't made any noise like that playoff wise. The other guy you named Baker Mayfield. Baker Mayfield, what? He passed the first round and that was it. Baker Mayfield shouldn't even be up there like that. Not like that. And Hurts should have to earn his spot back. Hurts played like dog shit last year, especially towards the back end of the season. And then you get bounced in the first round after you made the Super Bowl the year prior. You know what I'm saying, Texas?
He lost to Baker.
Yeah.
But then Baker
just,
is 6 spots behind him, and he beat Jalen Hurts.
But it's not just that. It's not just that you lost, but you lost after making the Super Bowl the year prior. So I gotta knock Hurts down, bro. That guy get knocked down too. That got blown out on his home floor.
Man, he got
knocked him down.
He got Dak 8th.
Yeah, Dak don't deserve to be 8. And Stafford don't either. Stafford didn't do shit last year because he bounced in the first round.
Stafford's not in the top 5 or whatever he is, 6, whatever, 7. I don't know.
He shouldn't be in the top 10. He got destroyed last year. Last year he got murdered.
Yeah.
And he didn't even play half the season too. Didn't Stafford miss half the year? So how you in the top 10?
I think some of this is some of these people he put because of their legacy. I think that's the case with Matthew Stafford. I think that's the case with Justin Herbert. It's the case with Jalen Hurts. It's the case with Aaron Rodgers, Kirk Cousins.
Rodgers' legacy is choking. Hurts' legacy is getting beat in the Super Bowl. Dak's legacy is getting beat in the second round every year. Lawrence's legacy is getting beat in the first round more times than not. Who else legacy we talking about?
Well, I'm talking about the stats that they put up, that type of shit.
The stats don't mean shit if you get bounced in the first round.
Well, I'm just saying why I think he got them ranked like this. I'm not justifying that. I don't agree with his list. He got Brock Purdy 17th. Well, he's basically saying that Brock Purdy is below average quarterback, and he was first or
Now
second in damn near every quarterback statistic, and he was
you can
fifth
put
in
Brock.
MVP voting, and he was the number one quarterback for the Pro Bowl in the NFC, and he got to the Super Bowl. Like to have him 17th is wild. Have Tua at
Yeah,
18th is wild.
yep, that's true.
I got Purdy around 4 or 5.
Jordan Love is easily should be easily top 8, bro.
Yeah,
No way he's not.
Who?
Jordan Love. He got to be top 8 somewhere. There's no way he's not, bro. I mean, this man destroyed the Cowboys, destroyed them, put up 48 points on them. Then he backed over to competing with the 49ers, who was the best team in the conference. Everybody thought the whole media had us getting blown out. Everybody thought we was going to get blown out by the 49ers. And we actually held in the game for 4 quarters. Game came down to the last 30 seconds. No, the last minute and a half. So I'm just saying, how was Love not in the conversation for top 8? That's crazy. The 2 best teams, he competed with both of them. Lev did not beat no fucking Chicago Bears in the playoffs. He beat the number 2 seed Cowboys. He didn't just compete with any team. He didn't compete with no Baker Mayfield in the playoffs. He competed with MVP candidate and Brock Purdy in the 49ers, who was the best team in the conference. So those two, just doing that alone could puts him in that conversation. On top of him throwing with 32 touchdowns and 4 rushing touchdowns for 4,000 plus yards. No way, hell, he's not in the top 8. Lawrence can't fuck on the Love, man. That's crazy.
Yeah, Lawrence.
If he
Lawrence is
he's
wildly
overrated.
overrated.
Yeah,
Bro,
Love is better than Lawrence. It's not even close to me.
he is
To me,
wildly overrated, and I get it. He was the number 1 overall pick.
and he's
He was
tall. They like
Yeah,
that.
he's tall. He got a big arm. He was a phenom in high school. He was really good in college, you know, and he gets boosted up by Nick Wright. But bruh, they show his stats, and when you talk about average, I mean, damn near from top to bottom, this dude is anywhere from 14th to 17th rankings in a league statistically.
he ain't better than Kirk Cousins.
I
Team
was just getting
fell,
ready to say Kirk Cousins is better than him. Yeah,
team fell off the map. I think they was 8-3 or something.
and missed the playoffs.
Missed the playoffs.
Yeah,
The Niners played their ass coming off of a bye, beat the shit out of them, and they was never the same. I think they lost like they last 5 games in a row. Come on, bro. Come on, bro.
Yeah, Lawrence
And they got
overrated,
him
man.
11. He is, bro. He is wildly overrated.
He well overrated, man. And now Josh Allen finna get exposed too without Diggs. He about to get exposed like a motherfucker.
We gonna find
That
out,
shit finna
man.
be crazy. No, he finna get exposed because his main target was Diggs. The main guy he looked at to throw the ball to, that's not there no more. Now he
I
got to
think
throw the ball to
Justin
other
Herbert.
people.
I think Justin Herbert gonna have a good year.
Man, Herbert gonna have an okay year, but not better than Jordan Love. That's what you got to know. He's not gonna play Love. Not with
I
that
don't
team.
know. I don't know who gonna have a better year. I just think he's gonna have a good year. This the best quarterback Jim Harbaugh done had since Andrew Luck.
Man, Joe, bro, you gotta think Herbert don't got no weapons. Herbert don't got no team like that. Who's on Herbert's team to say he's gonna be better than Jordan Love? Love got more. You got to count King. Love got the better team. Love got the better running backs.
Yeah, but Jim
Love got the better
Harbaugh,
receivers,
the the
offensive
the the,
line,
the
defensive
system
line,
that
head coach, all that.
the, the system that they run, I ain't gonna say he a better head coach. I ain't saying that. I ain't saying he
Matt
got a better
LaFleur's
head
not a
coach.
better head coach.
Did
What?
Jim Harbaugh? No, no,
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa! Hold on now. Hold on now. Now, is it the same Jim Harbaugh that coached for the Ravens?
no. That's John Harbaugh. That's his
So
brother.
right now, the guy coaching the Chargers, you're gonna find out real quickly just how bad he is compared to Matt LaFleur. Matt LaFleur will run circles around this dude.
You
Circles.
bugging. You bugging.
I'm not bugging. I'm being serious because Matt LaFleur got weapons. You gotta understand, Matt LaFleur has more horses to use. Harbaugh don't have many horses.
I give
Look,
LaFleur a lot
bro,
of
this dude
credit
never
because
seen
he had the
horses.
youngest, like one of the youngest teams, and he was able to take them. Well, to the second round against the Niners. Okay, but that came to the very end. I give him credit for that. Jim Harbaugh. This is me personally. I don't know. Oh, he's going to be good, but this upcoming season, he might have to get settled in back into the NFL groove. I don't know.
Bro, Jim
Harbaugh,
Harbaugh.
good.
Jim Harbaugh came to the NFL from
I
Stanford
know, and dominated immediately.
after
Yeah,
winning immediately with
yeah,
Alex Smith
What
as his
yeah.
with Alex
you want
Smith
to
as
bet,
his
King?
quarterback. You want to bet what?
You want to bet right now, King?
Bet what?
I could bet you that Matt LaFleur's team gonna have a better record than Jim Harbaugh by the end
Well,
of the season.
his team is in the NFC. Jim Harbaugh's team is in the AFC. I said I think that Justin Herbert is gonna have a good year,
No,
and
I'm
that
comparing
Jim
it. No, no,
Harbaugh.
no, I'm comparing
I
the
think
coach. The coach to no. I'm not comparing the two coaches. I'm comparing Matt LaFleur against the coach just named for the Chargers.
okay, but
Matt
like I
LaFleur.
said, the Chargers is in the AFC.
I
It's
don't
gonna
want to
be
hear that,
tougher
bro.
for
I'm talking about
them. It's
record.
gonna be tougher for
I'm talking about
them.
record. Oh my
That's what
god,
I'm saying. It's gonna be tougher for them in the
bro. I
AFC
don't want to hear
than
that shit,
Green Bay
nigga.
in the
It,
NFC.
I
Yeah,
don't want
you
to,
pick
bro.
and
I don't want
choose.
to.
You pick and choose when you want to
You
talk
could put
about the
if you
level of
put if
competition.
you put Matt LaFleur in the same. If you put Matt LaFleur in the AFC, he can still dominate. Don't get
Yeah,
it fucking twisted.
I just don't believe you because you call the dude
Don't get it
trash.
twisted,
You call him
bro.
trash.
Matt LaFleur is the real fucking deal when it comes to coaching.
Yeah,
I'm telling you,
until he lose, and then
he's
he
not.
trash,
No,
and
no,
you
he
want
did
him
not call.
fired.
He's not the reason they lost to the Niners.
I
The
ain't talking about
fucking
the Niners.
defense
Just
lost the
last
fucking
year,
game.
before y'all started winning at the end of the season, you
Huh?
wanted the man fired last year.
Bro,
You
Matt
wanted him
LaFleur is
fired. You
easily
was calling him trash.
anybody with
Now he's the
anybody with
greatest
the
coach in the NFL now.
bro. Matt LaFleur proves that he can take the youngest team in football to the playoffs. That's some damn good coaching.
Right.
Nobody
But
can just
Jim
overlook
Harbaugh,
that.
Jim Harbaugh in his first year took a team with Alex Smith to the NFC Championship game. The very
Alex
next
Smith had been
year,
playing, and
with an unproven,
That was not his
Colin
first year
Kaepernick
playing.
got to the
That
Super
was not his
Bowl.
first. Bro, that was not Colin Kaepernick's first year or Alex Smith's first year.
I said
This man Matt
with
LaFleur took a
Alex
first
Smith
year
was
quarterback.
considered a bust until Jim Harbaugh got there. That's a fact.
Bro. Once again, both of the quarterbacks he had, neither one was in their first season starting as a quarterback. Neither one.
Yeah, but
Jordan
that's
Love, this
not
was
the
his first
point.
year playing.
That's not the point,
No,
bro.
no, no, no. We have to emphasize that
Yeah, because you
Love's
want to
only
twist
played
it into
1
your
year,
favor.
and then on top of that, if we talk about this coach is so good, bro, you're not gonna take the bet. It's obvious at this point. He's not gonna have a better record with the Chargers than the goddamn Packers. Point blank, period. We know the facts. And I'm not gonna make excuse because it's AFC or NFC.
I
You
know
can
you
put the
only make them
Packers in the
excuses
AFC.
when you want when
You
it
can put
fits
the
your
Pack. You can put.
narrative.
You can put. I can guarantee you right now. He would never have the success of Matt LaFleur. Never,
Bro, he didn't
never.
already
The,
exceeded his
the
success.
Chargers
Like,
are
what are you talking
trash.
about? What are
Bro.
you
I don't
talking
care
about? He
about
been
college.
to a
I
Super
don't care
Bowl as a
about
coach in
college.
the
I don't care
NFL.
about bro. He went to Super Bowl on a Ravens team that was stacked. They
It
had
was
Ray
not the
Lewis, one of the
Ravens,
best.
bro. It was the 49ers.
The 40. Okay. So once again, the 49ers had how many Pro Bowls on that fucking team? Let's not do that. Let's not do that. He had a bunch
Bro,
of
and
motherfuckers.
how
He had
many
a
have
bunch of
Matt
all
LaFleur
pros
had? He
on
had
the
a
fucking
Hall of
team.
Fame quarterback. Did Jim
Once
Harbaugh have a
again,
Hall of Fame quarterback?
once
No.
again, once again, he had
Stop.
a bunch of Pro Bowl. He had a bunch of Pro Bowl niggas on his
So did Matt
roster.
LaFleur. So did Matt LaFleur.
And once again, Matt LaFleur just took babies to the fucking playoffs. The fuck
So
you talking
what?
about? He just took fucking kids to the fucking playoffs. He
So
took
what?
niggas that's 20, 19 years old to the playoffs.
Yeah,
The
and Jim
fuck?
Harbaugh just
You over
won
here
a
sucking his
national
dick because
championship
I know what
in
it is. I know what
college.
it is now. I know what it is now, nigga. You got no fucking balls. How you gonna call me out for not having balls? But you the same nigga with no fucking balls. We could be in the AFC and
Boy,
I'll still
you gonna
bitch.
stop? Yeah, I
The
bet you
fuck?
would. Yeah, you can say what you
We
want
could
to
be in the
say.
AFC, bro.
Don't
I ain't
make
gonna
it
make an
true.
excuse say because
Yeah, but you
bro,
made
AFC or not,
excuses
bro. Are you
earlier
taking the
talking about the
bet?
AFC versus the
Are you
NFC.
taking the bet? Yes or
I
no?
didn't already
I
answer you
want no
no.
excuses. Bro, you're the same that you see, we cannot keep doing this. You can't be call me soft on shit, but then when I call you out,
That's
now
right.
you're trying to pull the
The
same
same way.
shit.
Look, I put it like this: you take the
And I
bet
would
that
have
I
put up,
tried to make with you against Dallas and Boston, and I'll take that bet.
bro. The
All right
fact of the
then.
matter is, bro,
All right
you
then.
know that the guy, you know that Harbaugh is trash, and he's not gonna do
Okay.
shit in the AFC. He's
All
gonna get his
right.
ass spanked around, beat down, and slaughtered down. He's not
Okay.
gonna have success that Matt LaFleur's gonna have, and I'm not gonna make an excuse and say because he's in the AFC or
Yeah,
NFC.
but you
No,
made the
if
same
you if
argument
you
earlier this year,
we
so
can't
it
make
don't matter.
we cannot make excuses for
Yeah,
coaches.
only you
It's
can
either
make
you're a good
excuses,
coach.
huh?
You could put Pop in the East. You could put Phil Jackson in the West or the East. He gonna be just as good because
Yeah.
Pop really like that for real.
Yeah, because
Pop, Phil Jackson, Pat
he always
Riley.
had the best
When he a
players.
real
You're right.
coach, bro, you could take Pop right now and put him on that goddamn Knicks, and I'm guarantee you they fucking beating the fucking who they play, whoever they play last, they definitely beating them in that game 7. They beating the Pacers, and that's a fact. All the shit, all
That's
them
right. The
turnovers they was
East
doing,
is
bad
weak.
shots, not happening. Not happening. They easily win that series, bro. You put any real coach,
Yeah,
you put
against the
any,
East.
you take, you take Pop right now and you put him on the goddamn Mavericks. They're not down 3-0 to the fucking Celtics. That's a fact. Pop ain't going for
Yeah, just because
that
you
bullshit
say
what
it
you're
don't
doing.
make it
He's
true,
not.
bro. You
It's a
always want
devil
to play
because
these hypotheticals like you
Pop
know
gonna
it.
hold
It
guys.
can't be proven.
Pop holds bro. Yes, it can be proven because Pop holds players accountable. Unlike Jason Kidd, Pop gonna bench your ass. Pop gonna tell you don't want to play tonight. Sit your bitch ass down. Pop the same motherfucker that punched Kawhi in his chest and told him to start shooting the fucking ball. And what happened? He started shooting. They won the series. So let's not do this. Coach is not about the conference. It's about if you really like that. If you really like that as a head coach,
Bro,
it don't matter what conference you're in. That shit don't
that don't
matter.
make no sense. It does matter.
That shit don't matter, bro. You're making excuses for you make, bro. How
I
you
know,
gonna
and
brag about a nigga?
you making
Bro,
excuses
how you gonna make
for the
if you
Mavs.
put Jordan Love if you put Jordan Love in any conference, I'm not gonna say, well, because he's in this conference, he can't get 9 wins. If Jordan Love had to play in the AFC, I'm still picking us to win 12, 13 games.
Yeah,
AFC or
and you're
NFC.
gonna be
Either way it
wrong.
goes.
And you're gonna be wrong. Now you can
Bro,
sit up and
wrong or
say
not,
if he was because he's
no, I'm
not.
not wrong. Who gonna beat us? Who gonna beat us? Joe Burrow? We own Joe Burrow. Last time
How
we
you
played the
own
Bengals, we
Joe
smoked them
Burrow,
niggas.
dog?
The Bengals can't fuck with us, bro. On some real
I
shit, the Bengals can't fuck with us. On some real shit, they can't, bro. The Bengals
how
can't fuck
many
with us. The
how many
Chiefs can't
times?
fuck with us.
Okay, let me ask you.
Huh?
Watch your mouth about
How
the
many
Chiefs.
times have Jordan Love and the Green Bay Packers beat Joe Burrow?
Bro, I hope we play them this year. I
So
really
y'all
do.
haven't beat them.
I really
Okay.
do.
But y'all own
I
them.
really hope we play. I really hope and pray we play them niggas this year. Joe
And you
Burrow
know
can't
y'all
fuck with the
schedule.
Packers.
You know y'all
We'll
schedule.
smoke them. Bro, once again, the Bengals ain't shit to the Packers. If you want that bet, I'll take that bet too. Joe Burrow would not have a better record this year than the Packers. I'll take that too. And I don't care if it's NFC or AFC.
Yeah, I know you don't.
The scene that,
I know you
bro,
don't.
bro, here's the thing, bro. whenever we talk about bets and shit, we have to stop making excuses about the
Mike, stop.
conference.
You just made a million
We just
excuses
can't
why
do
you
that.
wouldn't bet with
Yeah, I didn't
Dallas.
bring up conference. I didn't
It
say,
don't
oh,
matter,
because
bro.
he's in
You
the
made
east or the west.
excuses.
No,
You
I did
made
not make
excuses.
excuses.
Yes, you
No,
did.
I did not make. No, I did not make excuses. I
Oh,
did not make excuses.
they
I brought
haven't
up the value.
proven that they could beat Boston in Boston. So I need
But
to
the
wait to
Packers have
see if they
proven
can win. Nigga, you
they
made
can beat
excuses.
the Packers. The Packers have proved to me they can beat AFC teams. They proven that they beat the same team, bro. The Packers have beaten AFC teams, so I would have no problem betting against the AFC all day. I bet against
Come
the
see the
AFC any
Chiefs
day of the
again
week.
this go around.
Bro, we'll smoke at every fucking time. We'll smoke at every fucking
Mike,
time.
you are crazy,
Time
man. I mean,
This dude
you
is
have too much
But
wild.
I'm
confidence
just
for
saying,
dude hadn't won
I
a
got
goddamn
confidence
thing in
against.
what 13, 14
I got
years.
confidence against any. I got confidence Texas against any team in the AFC. I
Oh
got no
man, and
fear,
that confidence will get
none at
zapped
all.
at the end of the season, man.
Bro, stop it.
How much you want to bet
Stop
the
that.
Okay, since you're so confident, let's bet the Packers. Okay, okay, you're confident. Don't pull a Brandon. Bet me 500 right now. You have plenty of time to get that money. That the Packers don't win it all.
He ain't gonna take that
I'm
bet. He's
not
gonna
betting
make
that.
excuses.
$100.
I'm not
$100.
taking that. I'm not taking that bet. I'm not gonna make.
$100.
I'm not taking that bet. But I'm
Oh
not
my
making
God.
excuses. I'm not taking that bet.
He's got the
Why
That's
you
all
ain't
I'm gonna
make?
say.
You ain't got no balls.
He's got the bark
We'll
of
have.
a growl of a lion and
I'll take this bet
a
though,
meow like a
Texas.
cat, man.
Texas, I'll take this bet though. I bet you the Packers have a better record than the goddamn Chiefs this year.
I'm gonna think about that actually.
And I ain't afraid of no AFC like King is. The
Let me
AFC
see.
ain't shit.
What you want to bet? What you betting? Because I'm gonna take the bet. And I ain't even a Chiefs fan. What you betting?
Bro,
I ain't got
I
to.
just told you.
What you betting?
I just told you that the Packers will have a better record,
Okay,
than
I'm
the
asking
Chiefs
how
this
much.
year.
I'm asking how much.
200.
That's a bet.
All right.
The Packers gonna win this shit because by King's logic, they're playing the AFC. So by that logic,
That's right. But
this
they're the
should be a
best
sweep
team
for
in the
me.
AFC.
No,
They're the
they
best
not.
team in the AFC.
Oh man, who's better than the Chiefs right now? I'm
That
not
don't
even
mean
being
shit.
arrogant. I'm not even being arrogant. I'm just saying.
The Packers are the second. The Packers are the second. The Packers are first one. I mean,
You might be
however
the
you want to
third.
look
Yeah,
at
you're
it.
probably the third at the lowest.
No, that's cap. That's cap.
I
The
mean, you
Packers
could.
are
I
loaded.
mean,
The
I
Packers
get
are
it. I get
loaded.
it. But no, I'm saying the Niners number one. By many people will say I'd say the same thing, but then you can argue the Lions, Packers, for that second spot. I'm just
Who did the
saying.
Lions add? Who did the Lions bring in to
I
be
have to
so
look
much
at.
better
They
than
added
the
a few,
Packers?
like a couple of guys. I don't know. What I'm saying is, okay, Green Bay's the second
Mhm.
best team in your mind. That's fine. I mean, I'm not going to argue. I don't know.
I personally believe it's gonna be Niners, Packers, the two best teams in the NFC. Book it. The Lions will not be better
So
this year. And
the Chiefs got to play the NFC North. No, the NFC South. So they play the Saints, the Bucks, the Panthers, the Raiders, the Browns, the Steelers, the Falcons.
all those teams can beat them.
The Saints.
That's a fact.
The Saints.
The Saints
the
can beat
Bucks,
them. The Saints
The
can beat
Saints
them.
cannot beat the Chiefs.
Yes,
Bro, you
they can.
trolling
The
like
Chiefs
a
got even better,
motherfucker.
Yes, they
man.
can.
That's what's crazy.
Yes, they
Yeah,
can beat them.
Trolling like a
Yes, they can.
motherfucker.
I know he's trolling.
Travis Kelce is another year older.
Bro, they got more
So
than
let's
him
not act
now.
like
My goodness,
he's not going to be. He's not going to be the same Kelce
they don't need him
of the
to.
old. He's not. And
He
them other
wasn't the
weapons.
same Kelce of old last year.
Exactly.
No. But here's the difference. The Chiefs did not add no significant pieces to say,
Oh
"Oh
my
my
goodness
God."
gracious!
What? Okay.
Hollywood Brown
They
Well,
upgraded.
that's easy
Come on,
work.
man.
I appreciate it.
No,
And you know what? Guess what?
it's not. No, it's not easy work because the Packers have the deepest team right now in the NFC. And I'm telling you
Okay.
right now, bro, we're gonna be better than more than half these teams.
That's
Book it.
debatable, man.
Well, if y'all got the
Book it.
deepest team in the NFC, then that means that y'all gonna have the number one seed in the NFC. The road to the Super Bowl gonna go through Lambeau Field, right?
If everybody's healthy,
Oh,
Here go
everybody's
the
I can
healthy
see
now.
excuses.
us.
Here go the
If
excuses.
everybody's healthy,
Here go the excuses.
I'm
Here go the
not making
excuses.
excuses. I'm just saying health is gonna play a big role. If everybody's healthy, I can see us getting number one seed.
Because two
Guess
teams in the league
Me,
are as deep as y'all. I hope you know that.
guess what, Mike?
who?
The
Guess what,
Chiefs
Mike?
and the San Fran.
Guess what,
The
Mike?
Chiefs don't got a better bro.
All right, man. I'm not okay. Go ahead
Our
and talk.
defense,
Whatever, man.
our defense alone is better than the Chiefs.
Oh
Our
my
defense is better.
God!
Our offense, our defense is better.
Shut up, man.
Top to bottom, yes,
Shut up.
Mike,
yes.
Mike, Mike,
You mean the
Mike.
same defense? You mean the same? Hold on, King. You mean the same defense, Texas? Bro, your defense got one sack on John Love the whole fucking game. Y'all are so scary. Y'all got one sack the
So
whole
you basing
game.
it off of a
The
time we
whole
were in our
game.
weakest form?
Y'all's defense is not good like that.
We're
Yeah,
number two in sacks. Number two in sacks. Yeah.
Bro, AJ Dillon had a field day
And
with you
top
niggas. He just
top
ran you
tier in
niggas over.
pressures. All right, man. That's fine, man. Hey, who
Hey,
won it
hey,
all, though?
hey,
That's all I
Mike.
need to know.
Y'all
Hey,
top
Mike.
teams y'all top to the person with one sack. Okay.
Hey, Mike.
All right.
Let's throw a $50 bet that y'all defense ain't gonna rank higher than Chiefs defense next year.
The Chiefs defense is gonna rank higher,
Oh my God!
but
So their defense is better than yours.
no. The thing I'm saying is, if the Chiefs are playing anybody but the Packers, it's better. But if the Chiefs gotta
Oh my
play us,
goodness.
if y'all gotta play us to win the Super Bowl, boy, y'all fuck. Y'all
Don't
fuck.
worry, man. I
If
don't
y'all
think you
gotta
get
play
to the
against
Super Bowl.
us, y'all screwed. Y'all screwed. We'll
Sure.
just play man. We'll just play man on all you motherfuckers, and y'all cooked. The ball ain't going nowhere. Nowhere. You're not gonna beat Quay 1-on-1. You're not gonna beat
Yeah,
Xavier
I get it.
King 1-on-1.
Mahomes is a
You're
bum.
not beating
Yeah.
Jaime 1-on-1.
Chiefs just
Patrick
trash,
Mahomes.
man. What were we thinking?
Patrick Mahomes is gonna be on his ass. Let his ass drop back if he want to. He's gonna be on the motherfucking ass. Guarantee
Okay,
that. He's not gonna be dropping
well
back against the Packers.
let's make this bet. I bet you $50 that y'all defense ain't better than the Niners defense statistically.
But the Niners defense has been better for a while, so that'll be a dumb bet. The Niners defense has been better for a while.
Well, we lost Eric Armstead, we lost Jimmy Ward.
That don't mean nothing.
Talanoa Hufanga ain't even back yet. He might not be back until Drake Greenlaw. Drake Greenlaw ain't gonna be ready for the beginning of the year.
That
And
don't
Huff
mean
might
nothing.
not
You
be.
still
What
got
you
Fred
mean?
Warner.
Bro, my defense was like
You
eighth
still got
last year.
You still got Fred Warner and Nick Bosa. I don't want to hear that shit.
Two players on defense.
Yeah,
Two punk-ass players.
Nick Bosa is arguably what a top 3 or 4 pass rusher in the game right now. And then you got Fred Warner. What's he play, linebacker? Or he play
Okay,
corner?
but they could double Bosa and take him out the game. You
But you
said
still got
yourself,
Fred Warner in
you
the
said yourself that
backfield.
he ain't even like that. He can't be double teams. He ain't shit. And Fred
Yeah, you
Warner
been trashing him all last year.
Fred Warner can't cover tight ends and shit.
Nick Bosa ain't like that, but for some reason, when he plays against certain teams, he becomes like that.
Oh,
so
man.
I'm just saying.
you just talk all that shit about excuses, and that's all I've been hearing from you. Excuses.
Mike is like that. Mike's like a magician that makes a back door to sneak out of. As soon as you get to him, you're like, oh, make a back door, get out of here. He just magically makes back doors, escape routes from out of nowhere.
You crazy, bro.
I'll tell you this right now. Anybody who think the Lions are gonna be better than us,
Ain't nobody mention the Lions. Ain't nobody mention the Lions. Don't create a straw man to try and wiggle your way out of it.
Smart move. And I'm gonna tell you this: the Packers will be better than the Chiefs record-wise this season.
Well, we got
the
that $200.
This will be easy.
Don't come to me after 3 weeks and your defense that gave up 1,000 yards talking about, hey, King, I don't want off that bet.
You want that bet too?
Want what bet?
The Packers giving up 1,000 yards in the ball game. You want that bet?
I didn't say in the ball game. I said after 3 weeks.
No. Do you still want that bet?
What bet?
I don't see the Packers giving up 1,000 yards in 3 weeks. That's not happening. Nope, not
Yeah,
happening.
I'll take that bet. How much you want to bet?
Man,
What you want?
I'll take it. I'm taking 100 right now. The Packers will not give up. Now, I'm talking about in 3 weeks. So are we going from week 1 to week 3, or how are we working that?
Any 3 weeks. Any
So
3 week period.
So you gotta explain it to me. 3 weeks
So
period. That means
over. So there's 17 games, right?
Mhm.
So
Right.
in any 3 game period over that 17 games, if they give up 1,000 yards, you lose. I already pretty much know when it's gonna happen.
It's not gonna happen.
Okay, so let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So week 11, 12, 13. Those 3 weeks, you
Who we
play the
playing?
49. You play the 49ers. The next week you play
Uh-huh.
the next week you play the Dolphins. The next week you play the Lions.
Okay. Okay. So those 3 teams are not gonna get any rushing yards. The Niners are gonna be held down. Chris McCaffrey, he's gonna really get stuffed a lot, an awful lot. All those teams you just named, you forget, King. We got safeties now. We didn't have that last year. We're gonna have Xavier McKinney and Javon Bullard play up top and just smother the fuck out of Christian McCaffrey. He
3
ain't going
weeks.
nowhere. We ain't giving him
3
nothing.
weeks. 3 weeks. 1,000 yards. How much we betting?
I just told you. I just said I'm taking that. I'm taking that $100 bet. I don't believe in the Dolphins. The Dolphins
It
is gonna be
ain't
the team to let you down.
no. Don't change it. It don't even gotta be those 3 teams. I said over a 3 week period at some point
Yeah,
in the season. Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
I don't. Yeah, yeah,
Bet
yeah. The
good.
the the, the
$100.
$100 bet is good because how I look at it is I don't see us giving up 1,000 yards in 3 games in any part of the season. Not this year. I don't see it. Not the way Jair's talking. The way Jair and these guys talking about the defense. I don't see us giving up those yards. I don't see it.
Mm.
I don't see it. Mm-mm.
You don't see it, huh?
I don't see it. Tua gonna be hurt playing us. We gonna fuck Tua up. Tua gonna be hurt. Caleb, he gonna be fucked up. Brock Purdy, he better hope and pray we don't get to his ass because he gonna be hurt. I'm telling you,
Come on, bro.
Packers playing. He playing mad football.
Y'all do not scare Brock Purdy. Knock it off.
Bro, you don't gotta be scared to get fucked up. That's the thing about life.
Knock it off,
You don't gotta be
man.
scared. All we're gonna do is tap that motherfucker, tap that motherfucking arm, test that arm out real good. I'm telling you, testing the arm out.
I thought y'all tried that last year.
No,
How that
we
work?
didn't. We didn't try it last year.
You ain't tried. Well, y'all
We,
couldn't get a hold of him.
we did get a hold of him.
Then what was the problem?
The problem was, like I told you, King, we didn't have no safeties last year. Our safety play was garbage. We had Anthony Johnson Jr., a rookie, trying to play safety. Then we had Darnell Savage, who came off of a calf injury and something else kind of injury, trying to play safety. So we didn't have no real safeties back there. So of course it's easy to get yards on people that don't got no safeties. Now we got actual guys that can play safety. Oh yeah. I dare any quarterback to throw the ball deep against us. I dare anybody. You throw the ball 20 yards or more, you're gonna be fucked up. I'm telling you, you're gonna be hit and the ball getting picked off to the crib. Now if Xavier and Jair go down and Quay, now that changes a whole lot.
I still don't
But
have faith
those
in
are
their
them.
pass rush. I mean, what did they rank last year? The Packers in that department. I don't know.
I mean, the Packers pass rush was, I think it was top 10. I think our pass defense was top 10, I believe. I believe the Packers had a top 10 pass defense last year, and that was without in Texas. We had a top 10 pass defense without real safeties. Now we have safeties. That should raise the pass defense. That should raise it up a couple notches. So we might go from 10, possibly 8 or 7. I can see it being a top 7 pass defense this season.
Hey, you want to bet me $50 that there's not a 3-week span where y'all don't give up more than 750 yards?
There's not a what? What'd you say?
You want to bet me $50 that the Packers don't allow in a 3-game span 750 yards?
What, passing?
No, just cumulative, just overall yards.
What do you mean cumulative? What do you mean?
No, I'm saying like total yards, like y'all. So you want to bet that in no point of the season, in 3 straight games, that the Packers don't allow more than 750 yards. The same bet that y'all made, but for 750.
Ooh wee. So, woo.
700.
Man, I'm taking that. 700?
Yeah.
No, I ain't bet 700
Okay,
now.
750. Okay, 750. So you want to take? Take the bet that the Packers do not allow more than 750 yards in a 3 straight game span at any point of the season. You're taking that. You're up.
How much you want to put on it?
50.
Yep, I'll take it.
That's a bet.
Take it. The Packers are not giving up that much passing yards. They're not.
He didn't say passing, bro.
No, we established total yards, Mike.
Yeah,
total.
So that's passing and rushing.
That's what I told
That's
him.
like 275 yards a game.
No.
I'll let you rethink it, Mike, because I don't want to try to screw you. Total, cumulative total.
No. I'm talking about straight pass in Texas. I'm not giving you rushing and pass. I'm talking about just straight passing.
Nah. No. Do total, man.
No, I'm doing straight up passing.
I thought you were ready to finesse him, man.
Hey. I'll take that bet for extra 50.
You might win.
That y'all give up over a 3-game span. That y'all give up at least 750 yards. I'm gonna say 751, so it's more than 750. So for me to win, y'all got to give up at least 751 passing yards over a 3-game consecutive game span.
So all the games got to be back to back, right? All the games got to be back to back, right?
Yes, but it's any 3 games, so it don't got to be the first 3. It don't got to be the last 3. It's just any 3 consecutive games. The passing yards got to equal more than 750 yards.
So let's say the first game is 1, second, third game is 1-1, and we start over.
Yes, it got to be in a row, and they gotta add up to more than 750.
Okay, bet. I'm taking that
for $50. I'm writing all this shit down.
I think I know his method. He said those quarterbacks that they face.
Bro, do you know 750 yards? I just told him, Mike, that's only 2-something a game.
Yes, I should take that bet. Yeah. Oh man, that's like 250, 250 plus.
That's 250.
Oh God, that's easy bet.
That's 251 passing yards a game, and you didn't hit 753 yards.
That's no. The thing is, the reason why I believe it's not going to happen is because our pass defense was ranked top 10 last year. Now we got guys that can actually play safety. We don't have no rookies at safety. We got dudes back there that can really cover the back end. So I trust Xavier McKinney back there. I trust Harper and Duvall and guys in the middle. I trust Quay Walker in the middle of the field, Jair and them guys. But I'm telling you, this Packer defense, they looking hungry. So I don't see quarterbacks doing that this year. and all the QBs we're facing is not that good.
Oh yeah, see, I should take
Outside
that bet because
outside
the
of
problem.
Hurts,
Go ahead. Yeah, I should take that bet. No, it's all good though because the problem is the Niners. If they're in that 3 game thing, they like to do a lot of yak stuff, and that's attributed to the passing.
no,
Uh
all the teams
oh.
we're facing against. Look, we face the Eagles, the Colts. So Hurts is okay. He might get to something, but I don't see the Colts quarterback getting that. I don't see the Titans quarterback getting that. I don't see the Vikings quarterback getting that. I don't see Stafford doing that. I don't see Kyler Murray doing that. CJ Strauss, he might have a shot, but I don't see Diggs getting open against us. I can see us shutting him down completely, 1-on-1 on an
Oh
island.
man. Oh, you
I
face the
could put Jair
Texans.
on him. I could put Jair on Diggs 1-on-1, 1-on-1, and I could put Xavier. I could put either McKinney or Hopper or Valentine on Dale, and whoever else is left, we stick somebody on him. So I don't see
Hey,
I don't see Strauss being able to get off against us like that.
you want to hear
Lawrence
something?
not gonna do it. Goff's not gonna do it.
You want to hear something?
What's that?
They're gonna listen to me. I'll tell you where it's gonna happen. Listen to me though. It's gonna either happen when y'all play the Texans, Jaguars, Lions in a row, or when you play the Niners, Dolphins, and the Lions in a row. That's where it's gonna happen. One of those.
You do know the Texans aren't gonna be able to stop us enough to get the ball to put them stats up. They're just
But
not. They're just
but
not
that's
good
just
enough
two.
defensively.
But hold on, listen. I didn't think about it. It's just 250 a game. That's just 250 a game. Let me see what the Chiefs gave up last year.
Man, Kane trying to test out the Packer pass defense. He gonna fail. The Packer
So
overall defense gonna be screwed.
I'm writing down all our bets. So it's $50. Packers won't allow more than 750 passing yards over 3 consecutive games. Packers won't have a better record than the Chiefs for $200. And the Packers will allow more than 1,000 total yards over a 3 game span for $100.
Say that last one again.
The Packers will allow more than 1,000 total yards over a 3 game span for $100.
Total yard? No. Ooh, total yards? What?
What?
No. I'm not doing total yards.
That's the bet we made. Yes, you are. That's the bet me and you made for $100.
When did you say total yards?
Yes, when me and you made our bet, because
That was the one for 1,000 for total.
Yes, 1,000 total yards.
750
You
for
said
just
that y'all not
passing.
gonna give up
Yeah.
1,000. Yeah. So we got a $50 bet that no team. You don't think no 3 teams in a row is gonna accumulate more than 750 passing yards. That's $50. Me and you made the bet first that the Packers won't allow more than 1,000 total yards to 3 teams in a 3 game span for $100. So over 3 games, their total yards have to be more than 1,000 yards. Any 3 games over the 17 game season. So like I say, it don't have to be the first 3, the last 3. It don't got to be that.
I'm adding on my calendar now. Man, total yards. Damn, that total yards is for what? 52?
No, that's for 100.
Okay, so what are the fit? So one bet is for 100, or is it
One
damn.
bet's for 100, one bet is for 50, and one bet is for 200.
And that's for the Chiefs being better than the Packers,
They have a
right?
better record, yes, better record than the Packers. That's for 200.
2, 1. So basically, yeah, 3 something.
350.
So I'm gonna need to win.
So-
I'm gonna need to win at least one of these bets. I don't gotta win all 3. I don't gotta win all 3. Just as long as I get one of them. I don't want to win. I don't want to win the 51. I gotta get the 100 or the 200. I gotta get one or the other.
You say I don't want to win
I gotta
the
get
50.
one or the other. The $50 one. If I win the $50 one, but lose the $100 one or the 200 one, that just cancel out. I gotta win either the 100 or the 200.
All right, but let me do one. Let me try to make another bet. I'm gonna make a bet here. Me and you bet that Jordan Love doesn't go for over 4,800 yards for 50.
Of course, he's not going to do that because
Okay,
the
I
offense.
thought I could fleece you.
No, because Matt LaFleur's offense is running the ball, so of course he's not going to do that.
Even if he threw the
But I
ball a
don't know,
lot.
bro. He threw for over 4,000 last year
Yeah.
as a rookie.
I understand that, King, but I'm saying I'm not comfortable to make that bet for the fact that what Matt LaFleur likes to do. What is his favorite thing to do? Run the ball. So I'm not going to make a bet that goes against his system and what he want to do. You know what I'm saying, King?
Yeah.
Knowing that he's a run ball guy. You know what I mean? Now, King, you said that if the running game's not working, he'll go away from it, but that don't change the fact that he likes to run it. If you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
So I really can't just say, "Oh, bet on that." I know my team now, Texas. Come on now, I know my team.
Now, yeah, Matt LaFleur used to leave the run, but he has Josh Jacobs, so maybe, huh?
Now that he has 3 guys that he trusts, he's gonna try to implement the running attack. So I don't see Love threw the ball a lot last year because Jones was hurt, so he kind of had to lean on it.
Let's make a bet. Seriously, let's make a bet. You want to bet game? Hold on, let me see it. You want to bet a Chiefs game? It's not your team, but let me see. It's going to be reasonable. It's not going to be like, oh, the Chiefs are much better than this team on paper. Hold on. Because you're giving out easy money, but I hope you know this so far. So maybe you can give me some.
Either way you look at it, Texas, if I just start saving up money now, I'll be able to easily pay when it comes to it. So I'm just saying.
Okay.
The season starts in September, so I got 3 months to save up.
Oh, the Chiefs play the Niners. That'll be a good game. They play the Falcons. That's a good game. The Bengals, Ravens. Whew. Nah, I'm trolling. I'm not. I mean, they're good games, but the Chiefs are still going to have a better record than your team. Let me see.
If the Packers get a better record than the Chiefs, and I win that 200, I ain't gonna care about that 150.
Let me see.
Well, if I win 150 and you win the 200, I'll be fine paying $50.
You said what now, King?
I said if I win 2 out of 3, I don't mind paying $50.
No. The whole thing, King. If you went 150 and I went 200, that's cool. That's not bad if you think about it. You know what I mean? Because then the best would only be a $50 difference, which is not bad.
Yep.
To me, I'm bullshitting.
No, you right. But where I grease my goof at is betting on that damn betting against that defensive coordinator.
What do we bet on that? 25?
No, I ain't gonna scam you out of extra 25.
Like you
You
want to
wouldn't.
put 200
You
Chiefs
wouldn't bet me.
Bengals?
No,
Ooh,
I don't trust.
okay.
I don't trust Joe Burrow, man.
You should have
I
took
don't
that
trust
bet,
him.
Mike. He ain't really want to take that bet.
Oh, I
That's a
want it.
tough. That's a tough game for the Chiefs.
I'll take that one.
I think that's
Come
gonna
on,
be a
Mike.
tough game for the Chiefs.
Oh yeah, I got confidence.
I don't trust Joe Burrow, man. Joe Burrow ain't
Okay,
been
okay.
right, man.
Let's move on away
He
from that
gotta
one.
he gotta show me. He gotta show me he the same dude.
All right,
You
Mike.
know what I'm
Saints,
saying?
Chiefs, Saints, Chiefs, Saints. Man, like you
Hell
said,
no,
man, you
y'all.
said in your own
Hell
words
no.
that this is not a guarantee. I'm
Y'all
just
gonna smoke
trolling.
them niggas. Y'all beat the fuck out them niggas. The Saints can't fuck with y'all. Come on, dude.
Well, you did just
Y'all
say
beat
that.
niggas
You
like
did just say that the Saints could beat them, though.
I said that, bro. But even though I said that, I'm not confident enough to bet on it.
Okay, how about this? Ravens, Chiefs, opening night. That's a toss up.
Y'all fucking own them niggas, man. Y'all own them
Okay,
niggas.
man.
That's
All
not
right,
even
man.
betting. Y'all own them niggas.
I know me and you getting a bet 49ers versus Green Bay to rematch.
If the Packers play face the 49ers, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait till we play the Niners, see who's healthy, and then make a bet on that. I don't want to bet on that game, King. And then let's say Jair is out, or fucking Quay's out, or Xavier McKinney's out, or some shit. Chris Watson ain't playing. So when Niners play the Packers, I'll wait till that day comes, and I'll see what I want to put on that. And I'm not Brandon, so shit. I ain't running nowhere, man. I don't do what Brandon do.
If that bet
That
were
nigga
never
sad.
made, it's crazy to think. If that bet were never made, he'd still be here. It's all good, man. I mean, I don't hold a grudge. I mean, it is what it is.
No, but it's sad. It's sad that he made that bet and then vanished like he did, bro.
He might come back when football season start.
I saw him in the comment section. He said in FYF's comment section not too like 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, saying, "Oh, I'm going to pay Texas. I'm going to surprise him, pay him extra, a little extra." That's what he said. I'm not lying about that. God's my witness. I promise. Yeah, he said that when Lamar was breaking down after one of the games when Minnesota and Dallas when that matter of fact that was the night that the Pacers got eliminated against the Celtics. For anybody listening that might want to fact check me. So he said that was like towards the end of the stream. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. So I was watching Lamont that night.
Yeah, if I was Doors, y'all would have got me a couple times. Doors would have made it. Doors would have took every fucking bet like a dumbass.
I'm
You see,
gonna
I
go.
was.
Yeah,
You see, the thing, Texan King. I make bets, but I actually think them through and see if I really won it or not. But I don't make bets where I know I got no shot to win. I make bets
yeah,
where I at least have a chance. You know, Doors
yeah.
make bets, but he had no shot. Like when he bet 300 on the Magic to beat the Golden State. That's just straight dumb.
I'm
I
finna
don't care
look
how you
right
look at that.
now. I'm gonna look on y'all games last year. Let me see. Let me see if I can find a few games. Let me see how smart I was.
All the games last year don't count.
I
You
know,
can't.
I
You
know,
can't
I know,
use
I know that. I just want to see
all the
if I
games
can
last
if
year.
I can gauge.
If you're using last games as a measuring stick, man, you got another thing coming.
Okay, so
Last year we had Joe Barry.
y'all
So
played y'all played Pittsburgh, the
uh huh.
Chargers, the
Mm-hmm.
Detroit Lions, and the Kansas City Chiefs, right? All in a row. You gave up.
It's not the same thing, man.
I know that. I know that. Just let me get through it, bro.
Here we go using shit that makes no sense now.
Just let me get through it. So y'all gave up against the Steelers. You gave up 283 yards passing and 116 yards rushing. Against the
Not the
Rams,
same.
you gave up 207 yards passing, 184 yards rushing. Against the Chargers, you gave up 295 passing, 102 rushing. Against the Lions, you gave up 268 passing, 109 rushing. Against the Chiefs, you gave up 253 passing, 129 rushing. Against the Giants, you gave up 203 passing, 123 rushing. Against Tampa Bay, you gave up 261 passing, 60 rushing. Against the Carolina Panthers, you gave up 207 passing. Is that right? And 162 yards rushing. God damn. Against the Vikings, you gave up 293 yards passing, 177 yards rushing. And against the Bears in the final game, you gave up 300 yards passing and 124 yards rushing. In the playoffs, to the Dallas, you gave up 272 yards passing and 143 yards rushing. This got to be y'all totals, bro. This got to be with. Now, this is the opponent. Hold on.
And none of that stuff matters because one, that was under Joe Barry. Secondly, what am I gonna say next, Texas? The team ain't
You
the
got the new
same.
players, yeah.
We got new players. We got linebackers this year that we didn't have last year. We got safeties this year that we didn't have last year. So this team as a whole, like we got like 10 new defenders on the team. And then we got a different DC as well. So using that from this year to that last year to this year is not a good measuring stick. It's not the same team, nor the same coaching staff. And matter of fact, we got all new coaching staff too, outside of Matt LaFleur and Rick Pasaucia and Stenovich. Outside of them, we got a lot of motherfucking new coaches on both sides of the ball. So I don't know how we're using that. I lost.
Okay, yeah. So that was okay. I was looking at it wrong. Okay, so let me see. Let me see. Let me see. All right, I'm gonna go through the same games. So these are the opponents because at first I was reading what y'all did. So now this is what they did. Pittsburgh Steelers. They had 119 yards passing. That's damn good. They had 205 yards rushing. So that game, y'all will be ahead of the curve. That's 314. The next week, y'all played the Chargers. They had 244 passing, 150 rushing. The next game, y'all played the Detroit Lions. They had 324 passing, 140 rushing.
King's reading off pointless stats, man. That's a shame. He's reading out stats, but he's reading out stats that don't matter, bro. Last season, our safety play was one of the worst in the league, bro. And even the commentators talked about it. I don't know if y'all watch Packer games, but they talked about the safety play was trash for the Packers. That's a big reason why the passing yard was given up like that. And another thing too, everybody forgets. Uh, Joe Barry did not blitz a whole lot. Joe Barry did not believe in blitzing. He believed in that soft coverage. So when you play a bunch of soft coverage and you don't blitz enough, a lot of times you're not gonna stop run. And on top of that, Joe Barry did not believe in stuff in the box either. Joe Barry believed in playing 4 in the box, not 5 or 6 to stop the run. So he didn't have no real schemes that can stop a run or pass. Jair took shots at Joe Barry. Nixon took shots at Joe Barry. A lot of people on the Packers were taking shots at Joe Barry. They weren't saying his name or like being like super obvious about it, but you could just tell they were taking shots at that man. So I don't know why King bringing up pointless stats that came with Joe Barry. This year will be a different ball game. No, none of these teams are gonna do what they did last year. And everybody forgets too. Well, King forget too that Jordan Love was playing like trash the first part of that season, which allowed the Packers defense to have to play so long on the field, and they got tired as fuck. So now
But
that Jordan Love is looking like an MVP,
those games that I brought up was on the back end of the season.
but even on the back end, Jordan Love still had times where he struggled in the games, and the defense had to play way too long. Even on the back end, he still had some struggles getting the ball to his players, and the defense had to play way too much. And the thing you forget, King, Rashawn Gary's coming off an ACL injury, and he had to play a lot of minutes. Well, he didn't play a lot. Well, Metaforda didn't rush him out there and play him a whole lot, but the defense was tired by the end of the year because Love was not clicking consistently to keep the defense rested, as well as Joe Barry's soft coverage zone that he likes to play. So you bring up this point, King, is pointless. You bring up a point that there's no value to it. Now we got a coach that wants to stock the box. Now we got a coach that wants to blitz and bring pressure. We got a coach that wants to bring the heat.
Yeah, but
I don't see people doing the same thing.
When he blitz to bring the pressure and bring the heat, if it don't get there, then everybody else is man to man. That creates possibility for big plays.
I trust our man-to-man defense.
Okay.
I trust our man-to-man defense off of blitz. I trust Jair Alexander one-on-one. I trust Xavier McKinney one-on-one. I trust Valentine one-on-one.
Listen,
I trust all our corners one-on-one. I trust Eric Steele one-on-one.
You're gonna have this stretch, and this is where my bets is gonna be won, and it's gonna start with the Rams, October 6th. So you got the Rams, the Cardinals, the Texans, the Jags, the Lions, the Bears, the Niners, the Dolphins, the Lions, the Seahawks. That stretch from October 6th to December 15th. All I need is 3 games. I need 750 passing in any of those 3 games, and I need 1,000 total yards in any of those 3 games. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 10 games. I don't think that your defensive coordinator can come up with the defensive game plan to hold all of those offenses down.
I think he can.
You're going against 49er level offense with the Rams. They come from the same tree. The Texans, the Niners, You gonna have the Lions twice. The Dolphins is also from the 49ers tree.
King, the thing you forget, sir. If Jordan Love come out and he just be consistent for 4 quarters, the other teams you're talking about, they're not gonna have the ball enough to pick them yards up. As Jordan Love's able to eat up the clock and get points on the board consistently, I don't see the Rams getting the ball enough to put up 200 some whatever yard you're talking about. I don't see none of them teams being able to consistently get yards if Love got the ball in his hands. And look, you said Greenlaw out. If he's not back by that game, that's a problem too.
Well,
Because
see,
he
we
was the
don't
one
play
that picked off
y'all.
Jordan Love.
We don't play y'all until November 24th. So that's
Oh,
gonna
oh,
be
oh, 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 oh,
1,
okay, okay.
2, 3,
That's
4,
cool.
5,
But
6, 7, 8,
all
9,
the other guys,
10.
all the other
That's the
guys you
11th
named.
game of the season. He gonna be there.
Okay. So look, all the other guys you named. Not guys. Fuck the teams you named. The Rams. The Rams are not going to be able to move the ball against the Packers.
Oh my God,
Uh,
man. Come on.
they're just not. Now if Jordan Love come out there and he fucking he throwing picks, he getting fumbles, then they gonna get 400 yards passing. Fuck two, they get 4. But if Love come out there and he play with his head, they're not getting it.
My nigga.
So
My nigga.
it's gonna take Love having 3
Brock
bad
Purdy.
games.
Brock Purdy did not have no turnovers against the Rams. They moved the ball
Bro, it's a
against
different
us.
situation, bro. It's a different situation, bro. Some teams can play. Some teams can get away with things that other teams can't. My team cannot get away with turning the ball over and getting wins. We can't, bro. It's happened to us all year. When the Packers turn the ball over, they lose. When they turn the ball over against the Raiders, we lost. We turn the ball over against the Steelers, we lost. Turn over against who was the other team? Damn. Somebody else. Broncos. It was somebody else. Most of the team we turn the ball over against, we've lost those games. So if Love does not turn the ball over, King. We don't have what Brock Purdy had. Brock Purdy has the luxury of being able to turn the ball over here and there, and his
No, I
team can
said
still win.
I said he didn't turn the ball over. He played Brock Purdy played well, he played clean, but they were still able to move the ball on my defense. You yourself said that my defense was better than yours last year. So if they can move the
No, the
ball on
difference
my
is
defense,
this situation is that we have a team that I believe is just hungry overall. I don't think Nick Bosa's hungry like that. I don't think Fred Warner hungry like that. Those guys have been to Super Bowls, championship games.
they ain't
So I don't
won
think.
though.
But
So how they not hungry? They want to win a
they
Super
might
Bowl.
they might be hungry, King. But I don't believe they're as hungry as a team that ain't been to one championship game. That ain't been to one Super Bowl. The Packers ain't been to one championship game with this roster, nor Super Bowl. So I think the level of hunger gonna be on another level. So I don't think the Rams, no team you're talking about, are gonna be able to just come in and do what you're saying because they're facing a team that ain't done nothing. Facing a team that
Yeah, but see,
is
that's what I'm
looking
saying.
to find a stride.
They don't even have to be amazing. They just need 251 yards passing
Not
in
getting
one
it.
instance. And in the other instance, they just need to be a part of a 3-team trio where they can account for total yards
Mm-hmm.
less than 400 yards. It's like 366 total. That's passing and rushing. And if I get that, I
Yeah.
win 2 bets off the muscle.
Yep. It sound good. It sound real good. I ain't gonna lie, King. It sound good. But guess what? Everything that sound good ain't good. The Packers, they gonna surprise you this year on defense. Jeff Hafley Just have how you thinking like, damn, telling
Now,
you.
yeah, he gonna have me thinking like, damn, boy, I know Mike is mad than a motherfucker.
No, not at all.
I ain't even
With the
gonna
way the
go on that
players,
nigga panel tonight. He
if
gonna cuss me out, kick me off,
if
and
if,
everything.
if that was the case,
Yeah.
King, if that was the case, why does all the Packer defenders speak so highly about Jeff Hadley? They ain't just speaking highly about him. They hyped about him. They super excited. They
Mm-hmm.
they 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 pumped up and they fired up to play under Jeff Hadley. They constantly talk about him in their interviews. That don't sound like a dude that can't coach defense. A dude that can't coach defense, guys are not gonna be hyped up to play underneath you. That's one thing I do know. And with the way these Packers defenders talking about Jeff Hafley, King, everything you saying sounds backwards for that reason. There's too many guys speaking highly of Jeff Hafley. They ain't just like, oh, he's just a great coach and we shook hands. No, they actually coming out and they praising this dude off the bat. It's just mini camp. So I'm just saying, man, like this defense is gonna be way better than you think, King. You don't think so right now, but you're gonna find out. They're gonna be way better than you think. I'm telling you, we hunting
Yeah.
everybody. We gonna hunt the Rams. The Rams can't fuck with us. The Rams couldn't beat us last year. So how you gonna beat us now? We got safeties. The Rams couldn't beat us without a safety. What you gonna do with a safety?
Well, see, the Rams was somewhat like your team. They was extremely young. The only vets that they really had was Matthew Stafford. They had
Trash,
Cooper Cup, who was coming off
trash,
of an injury, and they had
trash.
Aaron Donald, who had one foot out the
Washed up.
door, getting ready to retire.
He should retire. You
Well,
watch.
he
He should
did, but
retire.
everybody else on that team was extremely young, and they rallied just like y'all late in the season, made the playoffs. Now they end up losing to the team that went to the NFC Championship game in
They lost in
Detroit.
the first round to
Yeah,
to,
to
to
the team that
Detroit.
went to the NFC
Shameful.
Championship game.
Shameful.
How's
We
it
would have beat
shameful?
Detroit. We would have beat Detroit. We would have definitely beat the motherfuckers. What?
Okay, well, I mean,
We
we
would have
will
smoked them
we'll
niggas.
we'll never know because y'all didn't play them in the playoffs.
Bro, the Lions are lucky they didn't play us. They are
Okay,
blessed to not
I'm
play us.
saying that's something
We
we'll
would have
never
smoked them
know.
niggas. The Packers, do you know the Packers record against the Lions in the playoffs? We damn near undefeated against them niggas in the playoffs. Damn
Yeah, but
near.
that don't matter. That was under Brett Favre
That
or
shit
somebody else.
matters.
No, it
That
don't.
shit matters.
It does
They have
not matter.
not beaten us. They have not beaten us in the playoffs.
Yeah, they haven't
They
played
have
this.
not beaten us.
They have not played this Packers team. So all
This
of that,
Packers,
the history
yes,
of
they
it
have,
don't matter.
bro. Last time they played us, you know what happened, King? We blew them niggas out by halftime.
Yeah, that don't
By
matter.
halftime, the game's already out of hand. It was a
That doesn't
blowout.
matter.
It was a Mercury.
That doesn't matter, fam.
But the Lions, but this Lions team can't fuck with us. But you gonna find out this year, King. I ain't gotta argue it. You gonna find out this year. We gonna blow them out again, back to back. Watch, back to back. It's gonna be like 35-10, back to back. Watch.
That's not happening.
That's gonna happen. Jordan Love, Jordan Love is gonna smoke them niggas. I can see him throwing 400 yards against some niggas.
Y'all ain't finna
Easy
blow
work.
them out. Y'all ain't gonna blow them
Blow them
out.
out. Blow them out. They ain't got no receivers. All they got is St. Brown. We could put Jair on St. Brown 1-on-1. Jair can shut him down 1-on-1. Who else you got for me? Two running backs. We'll just stop both of them.
Well, they
We'll
got their
bring the
running
Jerry
backs. They
King
got
up.
they tight end.
Man, stop it. They tight end not getting open. How is he
They
getting open?
they got what you mean? He one of the best young tight ends in football.
Man, Sam Laporta finna get closed down too.
Oh my God, Mike, you
He's finna
killing
get
me,
shut
man.
down too.
Do you want to add that to the bet?
What are we saying?
I'm saying that y'all first game against Detroit. Let me see where y'all play when y'all play Detroit.
We smoking them niggas like
Y'all
blunts.
y'all are not gonna blow them out. Hold on.
Blowout or not, we beating them niggas.
Oh, okay. Well,
I'm
backpedal
telling
like
you.
all right, Dion.
We,
And I heard
we didn't.
you Junior. You sure know how to get on that back pedal, man.
Deion Sanders is one of the best corners to play football.
That's right. He had the best back pedal, and I see that you his protege. Cause your ass backpedaling now, talking about blow out or not. First you just said y'all was gonna blow their ass out. Now you saying y'all
I
gonna
can
win.
see it. If the defense performs how I think it is, I see blowout.
Yeah,
We
I
can
don't see
score with the
blowout.
Lions all day. Tucker Kraft and Luke Musgrave, those two combined is better than Sam Laporta.
I don't see no blowout, regardless. Even
And
if
then
y'all division rivals, so division rivals can beat division rivals.
who gonna
I
guard
mean,
Christian Watson? Who on their team guarding Christian Watson? Nobody.
well, I
He
mean,
running past all them niggas.
Christian Watson is really to this point really a go ball receiver.
He
They
gonna run
did beat
past.
y'all. They did
Who's
beat y'all
guarding
last
Jay?
year.
We didn't have. Hold on. Christian Watson was coming off. He just got back off injury.
Okay, well they beat y'all regardless. I mean, whatever
And
reason you want to give for it.
and the matter is now we got too many weapons now. We got Luke Musgrave, we got Kraft, we got weapons now. So how you gonna beat us now? And then we got safeties
Y'all
now.
got
We
the
got
same y'all
linebackers.
got the same weapons y'all had last year.
No. The difference is we got Bo Milton. Bo Milton didn't play in that first game against the Lions.
Who?
We added him to the roster towards the back end. Bo Milton. Bo Milton came in towards the end. Him and Malik Heath. Neither one was on the roster when we played the Lions. That first matchup.
For the first
And then on
matchup,
top of that, we didn't.
they beat y'all about 2 touchdowns.
King. You're not listening to what I'm saying. The first matchup, I'm telling you, all the guys that were not on the roster. We didn't have Heath. We didn't have Bo Milton. We didn't have Jair Alexander. He was out injured. Uh somebody else. Somebody else was out. We didn't have Xavier McKinney on the roster. We didn't have it was quite a few dudes that went on the team that first match. So I'm just saying, now we got people on the team. I'm telling you, the Lions don't want this work. They barely not even showing up. Smoke town. I can't believe King believe in the Lions. That's crazy. We smoking them niggas. You know the Lions don't want this work, King. You don't want to admit it, but the Lions gonna get killed by the Packers. It won't even be a contest.
Okay, so y'all second game, y'all beat them by a touchdown. Christian Watson
Yeah,
had 5 catches for 94 yards and a touchdown.
no. You said you said being by a touchdown, but if you actually watch the game, it was never close.
Yeah,
The
but
game was never close. If you watch
okay.
the first quarter, the fourth quarter, the game was never really close. It was a beat down from start to finish. Slaughterhouse. We was slaughtering them boys. We literally made Jared Goff our bitch. We stripped him of the ball, ran that for a touchdown, stripped him again. I think the Packers had 3 strips on Goff in this same fucking game. We was stripping his ass like he was a damn stripper, taking all his
Okay,
shit off.
so y'all got 3 turnovers against them. Didn't turn the ball over. Y'all only won by 7. They beat y'all in time of possession.
We took our foot off the gas, bro. When you have a big lead, a lot of times you tend to take your foot off the gas. I'm not saying that's a good thing, but we took our foot off the gas in that fourth quarter. I think late third, fourth quarter, yeah, we took our foot off the gas. We was up huge, and then we just stopped pushing at that point. We was up so far. I think it was at halftime. I think it was like 20-6 or some shit. So the Packers just took their foot off the gas. That's what happened in the fourth quarter. Took our foot off the gas. The Lions got back into the game. We ended up winning by a touchdown or two. It was like 29-22, I believe.
He got one by 7.
We should have won by way more, but like I said, we took our foot off the gas. We should have had them in a blowout.
Y'all beat the Rams.
Put
They
foots in
starting
their ass.
they starting running back didn't play. They starting
I wish he had
quarterback.
played.
They starting quarterback was Brett Ripon. I don't even know who the hell that is.
I
But
hope Stafford. I hope Stafford plays.
this dude
I
threw
hope
for 130 yards.
look up Stafford's record against the Packers. It's not that good. So hopefully he does play the next game, so we can smoke him. And I want to
And
hear your
threw,
excuse
and
after that.
threw and after 3 quarters, the score was 10-7. Like it was a game all the way up until the fourth. You
That's
outscored
because
him in the
Jerome Lin
fourth,
was
but
fucking.
his damn
That
quarterback,
because
his trash ass quarterback that was in the game. If that was Matthew Stafford, they would have put foots in y'all
no
ass.
no no the difference is because Love was struggling in that game, and that's what
I
made the game
know.
close. And
That's
it's
what I'm
and
trying to tell you against that defense.
no the defense wasn't the problem. The problem
You
was that
niggas
Matt
lost to
LaFleur
the
was
Giants.
we lost to the Giants because the Packers defense couldn't do anything, and then Love made some errant throws that were just terrible. But Love gonna be right this year. Love gonna be the next Rodgers this year.
And you lost to the Bucks. And you barely beat the Panthers. You beat the Panthers by 3 fucking points.
We should have had them in the
And
blowout too.
they dropped 30 on y'all. Bryce Young threw for 300 yards.
We had a big lead. King once again. The Packers had a big lead in this Panthers game. Took our foot off the gas. The Panthers marched all the way back into the game because Joe Barry started playing that soft coverage and let the Panthers
Y'all
just
ain't
run
have
down the
that big
field.
of a lead. At the
Yeah,
half.
we did because Joe Barry started playing at King. If you go back and watch the tape, go back and watch the fourth quarter. Look at the defensive coverage Joe Barry was calling. He had niggas playing 10 yards off. So those were easy throws for what's his name?
Yeah, but
Bryce
Mike, what I'm
Young.
saying is going into the fourth quarter, they was only down a touchdown. The score was 16-23 after 3 quarters.
But if you did you watch the game?
I don't remember. Probably not.
You
I was
you, you
playing the
didn't
damn Panthers.
you didn't watch the game. So King, because you didn't watch the game, you're speaking off your head and not actual facts. I actually watched the game. There was a whole lot of soft coverage from Joe Barry. There was a lot of times in that game I saw soft coverage, 10 yards off, 15 yards off, and Bryce Young is little. So playing that far back is stupid. I want to press him and really try to make him scared because Bryce Young's not a big guy. He's not that big. So for us to play 10 yards off, I just don't get it. That's Joe Barry for you. I watched that game. It was a whole lot of soft coverage. Too much space to work with.
We played the
Now,
Rams. We beat them by 7.
did y'all play super soft coverage?
Of course, you know how my defense coordinator was coaching last year. We gave up 307 yards
But y'all
passing
got two of the best.
to Matthew Stafford.
Y'all got two of the best linebackers in football, so we can't even use that.
No, I'm
When
talking
you
about
got
they
Greenlaw and
defense.
fucking
Matthew Stafford threw for
you
307. Puka
37
Nakua
on
had
who?
307 yards passing. Matthew Stafford. He threw for
Stats
307.
against who?
My defense.
Well, if you play soft coverage against Stafford, of course you're gonna throw that.
And he did that without Cooper Cup.
Anybody can throw 300 yards against soft coverage. I mean, that's not saying too much.
That running back that y'all didn't have to play against, Kyron Williams, he accounted for 100 total yards. He had 14 carries for 52 yards, and he had 6 catches for 48 yards. Puka
He wouldn't get
Nakua had
that against us.
147. Tutu
He wouldn't get that
Atwell had
against us.
77 yards receiving.
He would have got shut down. He played us. He would got shut down. Shut down. The Rams gonna watch when the Rams play the Packers. King, I hope you watch that game. We gonna smother them niggas. Smother. The running back gonna get closed down. Stafford gonna be getting hit. I'm telling you, we gonna hurt Stafford. That we're gonna hit him upside the head. All kind of shit. He ain't going nowhere. Stuck in the pocket. He not gonna be able to run. Not gonna be able to run the ball. He's not gonna be able to throw the ball. He drop back. He getting hit. I'm telling you. Xavier McKinney coming. Jair, they coming. Hopper, Quay, Duvall, them guys coming. Go ahead and do a 5-step drop back if you want to.
Come on, Mike. Your pass rush is not like that, bro.
No, the pass rush is gonna get home because we got guys in the secondary that I believe can hold their man long enough to let our guys get in the backfield. Xavier McKinney is one of the best safeties in football. One of the best in football. I believe he's top 3 or 2 in this free agency. His overall grades, if you look at Xavier McKinney's overall grades, I trust him. I trust him and Jair to hold it down on the back end with Valentine to give the guys up front to say, I'm gonna get home. And Luke Vaness looking to have a breakout year this year. He's looking to break out. Brent Cox Jr. looking to break out. Carl Brooks looking to break out. We got a bunch of niggas that's looking to break out this year. So I don't see these teams being comfortable against us. Mm-mm. We getting home. And the Packers pass rush, they did enough to damn near beat the 49ers, who's the best team in the conference. So I
Hold
feel
on.
pretty damn good. I
Say that
feel
again.
pretty good.
What'd you
The
say?
the Packers pass rush did enough last year to beat the best team in the conference. The reason why the Packers lost, in my eye, everybody say Love threw 2 picks, woo the woo. But where the game was lost for me was our safety. Savage. Savage gave an open touchdown to Kittle. After he gave Kittle the touchdown, because he didn't communicate with Johnson Jr., the rookie, he backdoored and missed the tackle on McCaffrey at the 1-yard line or something, and he ran in for the touchdown. So it was 2 plays. And then, another play. Savage dropped the interception as well. He dropped like 1 or 2 interceptions. You missed a tackle for a touchdown. You miscommunicate with the rookie beside you for a touchdown. That's 4 plays that Savage just killed right there. Boom, boom, boom. So I'm just saying, if we
Well,
can get people
your
the 49ers, we can get
your
anybody.
pass rush got 1 sack on Brock Purdy.
How do you expect the pass rush to get home when Savage is getting beat every play? He can't
Well,
cover. He dropped the
he wasn't
pigs.
getting beat like that.
He was,
Brock
but
Purdy
he
was
got beat.
struggling to throw the ball in the rain, which I
The
told
touchdown he
everybody
threw,
that was a problem for
the,
him.
t- the touchdown that Brock Purdy threw, that was on Savage. You
Yeah, but
miscommunicated
that's
with
one pass.
Johnson.
That's
No,
one
no,
touchdown.
it's not just that play. I also mentioned that he dropped the interception. I also mentioned that he missed the tackle at the goal line
That wasn't a
that
goal
allowed
line.
McCaffrey.
That wasn't at the goal
It was
line
it,
when he missed that
it was
tackle.
it was in the it was in the red zone,
No, it wasn't. That
bro. The tackle
touchdown
that he
from
broke.
yeah, no, he missed that tackle in the middle of the field against McCaffrey. That was like a 40-yard run. That was like a
There
40-yard
was another
touchdown
one he
run.
missed that came. What I'm gonna do for you, King, instead of me arguing with you, I'm gonna go on the video, pull it up, and make an edit, and I'll send it to you. He missed it. It was in the red zone where the Packers needed to stop, and he missed the fucking tackle. He missed that. He blew that shit. Fucking McCaffrey just ran his ass over like he was a fucking freight train. So I'm just saying, Savage messed up a lot of plays in this game, a lot of them, and it cost the Packers. But either way you look at it, the Packers still competed with the second best team in the conference. You can't ignore that. So I
Yeah,
feel
but
confident against anybody.
okay, but and that's fine. You know, it was one of them situations, and people don't like to listen to me when I talk, but Brock Purdy struggled in the rain, like he did against Baltimore,
Jordan
he
Love
did
struggled
against
in the
Cleveland.
rain. Jordan Love
But my
struggled in the
point,
rain. So your
okay,
point
so
is,
my point is that yes, Green Bay competed against my team in a situation where my quarterback was at his worst. His
Jordan Love was at his
absolute,
worst.
he wasn't at his worst, bro. He
Jordan
threw
Love
two picks.
making errant throws, missing throws, mistiming throws, overthrowing people, underthrowing people. Jordan Love had so many times when people was open and he just didn't get it to him. Kraft waving at you in your face, you ain't getting the ball. Musgrave clapping his hand, he in front of you, ain't getting him the ball. Watson, he open. You say fuck him, I'm going to this guy. So I'm just
Yeah,
saying, bro. When I
yeah.
watched the
I
game, it
mean,
was a lot of missed throws by Jordan Love. A lot of them.
hold
He
on,
was
let me
not
pull it
having a
up
good game.
because I can tell you the stats, and I remember
Bro,
that game.
the stats don't tell you how Love played. If you watch the game, he was
Well,
missing throws.
okay.
He
Every
was missing people.
every quarterback misses some throws. Every quarterback
But
does.
he was missing the big throw, like third downs. There was some key third down. I'm like, fuck. You missing key third, but bro. I don't care if you got 400 yards. If you can't complete third downs, if you can't be consistent on third down, bro, I don't care what your completion percentage is. You can have 100 overall. If you're not getting completing on third downs to keep money downs, this shit don't matter. Love did not
Okay,
play.
so
He did not play to good standard.
Jordan Love was 21 of 34 for 194 yards, two
That
TDs.
don't tell how he played, bro.
I
That don't tell
understand
how he
that. I
played.
understand
You
that.
gotta watch
My
the
my
game.
overall my o- what you mean? I gotta watch the game like I ain't watched the game. They was playing my squad.
You also didn't watch the game. Love was not, bro. He was missing people all over the place, bro. There were so
Okay,
many throws, bro. When you play it back, you missing people.
so who do you think? Who do you think? I'm gonna see if you're gonna lie. Who you think had a worse game passing wise?
They both play bad passing
Who
wise.
was worse? Who was worse in your opinion?
They both did
Okay,
not play to their standards.
okay, but who was worse?
Neither guy played to their
I
standards.
agree. I agree.
Brock
But who
Purdy
was
had
worse?
there was a lot of times where what's his name? Brandon Ayuk was wide open and Purdy did not throw him the ball. There was a lot of plays he could have hit Brandon Ayuk wide open and he didn't hit him. So I
That's
don't know how
right.
much rain contributed to
But
that.
my point is that
Mhm.
yes, your quarterback made some mistakes. Brock Purdy made some mistakes. Both guys missed throws. But
But
for
we
a
can't use rain as an excuse though. That's a cop out.
but for a chunk of that game, especially in the first half, when Brock Purdy put the glove on, no, started without a glove, then he put the glove on, then he took the glove off. He was clearly struggling throwing the ball in the rain, which has been
So right now
his bugaboo.
we're gonna use excuses.
I'm not
So
making
so
excuses. I'm not making
so right now
excuses.
we're gonna use an excuse to say, oh, it was raining. Oh, poor baby. Woo the woo. This is crazy though. I ain't gonna lie.
I didn't even make no excuse. Like you want me to make an
You're
excuse.
making
I didn't make it.
excuses, dude.
What excuse did I make? I'm just talking about the game.
Whenever you bringing up rain, bro,
Was it
that's an excuse,
raining?
bro. You're a football player, bro. When you play
Was
football, It's not basketball. You're playing, bro. When you play football, you're gonna have rain. You're gonna have cold. You're gonna have heat. You're gonna have wind.
Okay, and that's
When you're a
fine.
quarterback, you have to prepare yourself to play in all conditions. When you're
Yeah,
playing
no,
quarterback,
no,
you playing in
bro.
certain stadiums, you can't be making any excuses as a
I'm
quarterback,
not
bro.
making excuses, but
If
but if
you,
if
you
if
told me
you
that,
acting like if you're acting like I can't acknowledge that in
bro,
inclement weather,
excuses, dog.
particularly rain, that my quarterback struggles in the rain. If I can't acknowledge
Excuses,
that, then I mean I don't know what
excuses.
exactly we talking about.
I hear a bunch of excuses. Your guy's playing quarterback, and he's playing a sport where you have to play in all
Okay,
weather conditions. So these,
that's
I'll take
right.
these
And
are
so
as
he
excuses,
struggles in the rain. Like,
bro.
that's just a
Jordan Love
fact.
struggled. Jordan Love struggled just as bad, bro. His throws were way off, too short, too high, too low, too wide. If you anybody who got replay back, go back and replay and put it in slow motion. Look at how many throws Love just missed. And I believe that was a rain factor. I don't because Love ain't had to play in rain all year. Love ain't had to play in rain at any part of the season.
Okay, Brock Purdy did. And
So
every
he wasn't
time he struggled.
he wasn't Jordan Love was not ready to play in rain. You bro, anybody with an eye could tell, even he wasn't ready. So the fact we're gonna sit
Yeah,
here and
well,
say it's a
hell,
one sided affair, it's
Brock
crazy.
Purdy wasn't ready neither because that motherfucker he was struggling like a motherfucker in that game, and that's not
Jordan
an
Love should have
excuse.
put a
That's just an
Jordan
observation.
Love Jordan Love should have put a fucking glove on his hand. Jordan Love should have copied Brock Purdy and put a glove on his shit. He was throwing that ball all over the fucking place. He didn't
Well,
know what he was doing.
hopefully this year we don't get no rain, and so
He,
neither player will have to worry about the rain this year.
yeah, 'cause I don't
We
like
won't have
excuses.
we won't have um a new defensive coordinator. Well, we're gonna have a new defensive coordinator, but we ain't gonna have Wilkes as our defensive coordinator. This year, hopefully, Debo won't be fucking hurt in the first fucking quarter after 3 plays and miss the rest of the fucking game. Hopefully, both teams come in healthy with beautiful, amazing weather in Green Bay, Wisconsin. We playing in y'all house, and we can see a good game. That's what I hope to see.
Yeah, I don't want no. I want no bad weather. So I want no excuse where I can't feel my hand. It was too cold. It was too hot. Come on, you playing football. This ain't basketball. Where you playing inside? You playing football. If you're a quarterback, you gotta be ready for that. You gotta be prepared.
Oh, I mean,
That goes for both quarterbacks.
you can try to get prepared, but I mean, that's right now, that's one of his weaknesses. And so until he overcomes it, now I don't know how he gets better at it. Me personally, if I could talk to him, I know his wife and they family own a big old, I guess, farm or whatever. They got a lot of property because he talked about on the bye week he was on a tractor. So hopefully, like I say, if I could talk to him, I'd tell him to go to his wife's family's farm, have them cut the sprinklers on, just spraying the sprinklers, the water in his face and all over him, and have a bucket of footballs in water. And for him to just practice, what the fuck is this shit I'm watching? Practice throwing those balls, pause,
What the fuck?
in those
Oh,
situations to see if he can get comfortable gripping the football and throwing the football how he wants to, where he wants to. That's the only thing I could think of. He needs to do something about it because you can't keep struggling anytime that is wet outside, especially in California because That's one thing that they had to deal with in Candlestick. Now it was muddy and shit. That stadium was fucked up, but he gonna have to get better at that.
Hell yeah. I think a lot of quarterbacks need to get better at playing in certain conditions. It's like you said, your guy struggle in the rain, but my guy struggles in rain and wind. Cause the throws he was making against the Giants, I'm like, what the hell? Uh, I think every quarterback has whether they struggle with the most. But they
Yeah,
but then I think quarterback.
Tua can't play in the cold. Purdy can't play in the rain.
This
Shit.
shit crazy. This is unacceptable. CJ Stroud can't play in the cold either. He couldn't even throw the ball.
Oh, when he played Baltimore.
Yeah, he was so fucking cold. He couldn't even throw the ball. I mean, he was throwing it, but he wasn't doing much. Like, how you playing quarterback like that?
Well, hell, he don't got to play out there too often. They're a dome team, so he good.
I ain't gonna lie, Tyreek Hill be better on a different team, man.
Who?
If Tyreek Hill went to a different team, he'd be better. I feel like the Dolphins, he got no shot at winning with that team. They just ain't good enough. He need to go to a team where he can actually win or have a shot to.
Yeah.
You keep playing with them motherfuckers, he gonna get a lot of stats. That's it.
So y'all finna give your boy Jordan Love 56, 57 million a year?
Hell yeah. This Jordan Love we talking about. Jordan Love has proven to be a team player. He been balling. And Jordan Love is showing out in OTAs, they say. He's showing out in OTAs and minicamp.
Yeah.
Now,
I can't read too much into it. I've been hearing the same thing about Brock Purdy. They saying Brock Purdy looking like a fucking monster out there, but shit, no Fred Warner, no Dre Greenlaw, no Mooney Ward. The defensive line can't. It's really 7-on-7. No Bosa. They out there practicing in shorts and shit. Like, can't put your hands on the receivers. Can't get physical. So I can't read nothing into it. The only
no,
thing that I heard, the only thing that I heard from him from out this whole OTAs and minicamp and mandatory minicamp that I like is when he said that after he got married, he came back and him and Kyle Shanahan went to Kyle's office and they sat down and they watched every single play from last year. Every single play that he had and looked at what he did right, what he did wrong, plays that he missed, things that he need to improve on. Went over all of the plays in the playbook. And so now he gets to go out on the field and practice it because last year he had that injury, so he didn't get to practice. He couldn't participate in OTAs and minicamp last year. So this year he gets to and he get to work on his arm strength and stuff like that. That's the only thing that I heard that I like.
so King, the thing that I like about both these teams and they quarterbacks is that when you're just throwing the ball around, it seems like bullshit. But when you're getting reps with your guys, you can figure out where they want the ball, how they want it, when they want it. You know what I'm saying? You can kind of get a feel for how guys want to play. You know what I mean? So these reps might seem pointless because it's no tackling people. You know what I'm saying? No helmets or pads, but you at least get to talk to your guys and say, hey, you want the ball over here, over there. You know what I mean? You can ask a lot of questions. You can practice throwing the ball to certain ways or certain routes. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So just that aspect, does help a lot. Like it's like building a team chemistry bond. That's to me that's big in football. There's building that chemistry, building that trust in each other. Uh, Practicing throwing the ball certain ways to certain guys, and you build that connection with your weapons.
Yeah,
That's big
yeah,
for the season.
yeah. Because we got some rookies, we got some young guys. So our first round pick was a wide receiver. I think our fourth round pick was a wide receiver. And so they've been working out together off out of the building. And since Brandon Ayuk wasn't in camp, my first round pick got a whole lot of reps with Brock. And that's what they've been raving about, the connection between him and Pearsall. But I can't read too much into that. But I agree with you, him being able to work with his receivers, him and Debo is strengthening their connection. So that part is good, but again, no McCaffrey, no Kittle, no Ayuk. You know what I'm saying? Like the offense ain't fully there. The offensive line ain't really getting into pass protection because the defensive line can't really rush them. So I'm just waiting for preseason, really. Training camp and preseason. That's when I'm gonna really find out when the pads come on. How we gonna really look, and I'm anxious to see my defense. That's what I really want to see. We didn't revamp my defensive line, so are we gonna be a terror again?
Well, I hope that both the Packers and the Niners are the two best teams in the conference, and I hope that with us being the two best teams in the conference, I can see us meeting in the second, third round.
I don't want to play
I
the
don't think
Packers. I don't want to play the Packers no more in the playoffs. I don't want to play Dallas no more in the playoffs.
Dallas is done. I ain't gonna lie to you, them niggas done. They're gonna be
Yeah,
good in the regular season, but come playoffs, we know they're gonna fold like lawn chairs. I
I don't.
want to play the 49ers again. I would love that.
I don't know that they. I don't know that they're gonna be good in the regular season. I think it's too much going on. They haven't paid C.D. Lamb. They haven't paid Michael Parsons. They haven't paid Dak Prescott. They lost a number of players from last year's team. Stephon Gilmore's gone. Trey Diggs, it ain't Trey. What's his name? Diggs, the cornerback. He coming off of an injury. They
Yep,
got a
Trevon
new,
Diggs, you got it right.
yeah, Trevon Diggs. They lost Van Der Esch. They got a new linebacker. They lost a couple of people on their defensive line. They lost their starting left tackle. They lost their starting running back. So I don't know how Dallas is gonna look. I don't know that they're gonna win 12 games like they have the last 3 years. Actually, I would like to play Dallas again. I like beating Dallas's ass. Now we played them in a regular season. I wouldn't mind kicking their ass and knocking them out the playoffs again.
You said
Uh,
who?
Dallas.
Oh yeah, that was easy work.
I kind of want to kick Detroit ass and knock them out the fucking playoffs again because I feel like they getting a bit big headed because of how the game went last year, where they really feel like they're a better team than us. I don't know what the fuck that was last year, but uh, I think my team got a little bit overconfident and cocky and thought we was just gonna dominate them. And they came out and punched us in the mouth. So I think at the very least they got my team's attention. Kind of like Philadelphia when Brock Purdy got knocked out, and then they start talking all that shit because they went to the Super Bowl, and we turned around and played their ass last year and kicked them in their teeth. I want to kick Detroit in their fucking teeth this year. So I wouldn't mind knocking them out the playoffs. Green Bay, we didn't play Green Bay too fucking much. I don't really want to play Green Bay no more. Well, I do want to kick y'all. I do want to kick y'all in the teeth because you motherfuckers played us close and listen to people talk about it. They damn near sound like Green Bay beat us. Make it seem like Green Bay won the motherfucking game, went to the championship, and not us. So I want to set the record straight one last time. Kick Green Bay ass. Let people know they can't fuck with us, and then we can move on. I ain't gotta see them in the playoffs no more.